Yeah, man. But oh my god, this weather. This weather's really feel good. This weather, man.
45, 47. Yeah, man. This feels nice outside, man. It feels great.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow! Somebody bought a 1 month membership for my hentai stuff.
Oh, bet.
From ManyVids. All right, cool. I had somebody get a 6 month. That was like $80. Somebody got a 1 month. That's $30.
Nice. Oh, there's money on the floor. Oh, let me scoop that up real quick.
Yeah, good, cool. So people, that stimmy, yo, bro.
Oh yeah, that's right. But why ain't you doing stimmy deals, man? No.
Check this out. Looking at my.
Doing stimmy deals.
I let my boy, his boy, he does, commentary and stuff like that. Anthony Bryant Logan, ABL, and he was talking about where he's at in Virginia. It's this place called Crystals. It's like a fast food chain, and it was a news report. People went to the drive-thru. It was a note saying that, we looking for new employees because we closed at the moment because the whole staff just quit because their stimulus check came at niggas.
Are you serious?
Chili's people. Niggas
wait. Y'all quit because your stimmy hit.
Yeah.
First of all, you're not getting that much money that you can quit. Yo,
what's up, guys? I'm with my boy Nate. I always talked about him on my stream. What's up, y'all? Captain Brad, what's up, GC? Yeah, these niggas, they quit. It's $1,400. Niggas was quitting their jobs.
Well, even the people that got families, like my cousin, he got that 32. Because he got him, his wife, and his 2 kids. But still, you have a family.
You have a family.
That money's gonna go fast.
Yeah, I'm like,
you can live high off the hog for a minute, upgrade a little bit, but life still goes on after stimmy.
Bro, I was done. I was done.
That's funny.
Oh, GC said, "What's up?"
Yo, Nate, Andrea still got the same number?
Yeah.
All right. Damn, I don't think I remember our number.
All right, here.
I was letting you know I'm streaming, just to let you know.
Oh, that's fine. I'm working
got
all
you.
day anyway.
Okay.
Text it to me.
I'll screenshot it to you then.
All right. I need a makeup artist.
Oh, who you shooting somebody?
What's the Alex girl? I'm gonna pay to do that.
I'll bet.
All right. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's funny.
I was dying, bro. I was fucking dying when I seen that shit, man. I was like, niggas ain't shit. They ain't shit.
But wait a second. Did they forget the fact that everybody got the stimmy?
Yeah, like,
so nobody's hurt. So apparently nobody's hurting for money right now.
That's
in this moment. But how you gonna hire people because people quit because of stimmy when everybody's getting the stimmy?
Oh my god, dog.
Everybody got the stimmy.
I was like, damn, $1,400 or like whatever, like.
Look, man, I'm not even gonna see most of that money. Most of that money's going straight to vacation later this year.
Okay, I haven't spent anything. I didn't even spend the last 2 checks. I just sat them back there and just used the money that I'm constantly making and whatever I did to pay for whatever I need to pay off and shit. I just let the others.
So you just stacked it.
Just stacked it and shit. So.
But yeah, most of that's just going to vacation. I went on vacation with the fam last year.
Oh yeah, GC said, "What's up, Nate?" Say what's up.
Oh, what's up, man?
Yeah, but yeah, man. Like, I was waiting for you guys. This is just a chill stream. I haven't streamed in almost like 2 days and shit. So, my boy Nate, I ain't see him in a long time physically. Focused. And physically, so he stopped through and everything. So I figured, oh, what's up, Lonnie? Yeah, so I figured that, hey, I might as well just, while we having our conversations and stuff, I might as well, let's just stream us just talking and chilling. I just talk with you guys as well and stuff, you know what I'm saying, since I haven't streamed in like 2 days. Keel Lancer, my brother, he was streaming, so, because he had the Miles Morales, he was doing the Batman thing, so I was like, let him do that and everything. And I've been tired, too, because my ass been going to bed really late. After stream, it's not because of the streaming with you guys. After I get off the streams, I end up hanging out with my brothers downstairs, and before you know it, it's like 5 and 6 in the morning. I'm like, God damn! So my whole biological clock is just fucked up right now. So I've been like, right now, if you look at me right now, I'm just waking up from a nap. I'm just fucking waking up. Soon I got up from my nap. I sat down, got on my computer, was going to start animating some hentai stuff, and then my boy Nate comes in. I was like, oh snap, I ain't hear him, I ain't see him in a while, so I was like, you might as well just do a stream. You know what I'm saying? So I was waiting for you guys to compile through. So what's up, everybody? But yeah, man, that's crazy.
That's my normal schedule. I usually don't go to bed till 3:30 in the morning.
Really?
Yeah, because I get off from work at midnight.
Yeah.
I maybe get home 12:30, 1 o'clock. So get myself rested, maybe get something to eat, and I'm gaming for at least 2 hours.
Yeah,
I gotta get some game time in.
Yeah, like me, like my ass. What I'm trying to do now is just like at least get my ass in bed at least by 12, so I can get up by 7. Because I did it the week before last week when I was doing my whole week of walking. It felt so good because now my body was getting readjusted again. Mm-hmm. Then I had that whole morning to get the hentai stuff done and shit like that, and then oh, what's up? Oh, thanks. So thanks, man. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it.
Yeah, big ups, man. Thanks for the super chat donation.
Yeah, dog. That's sweet. Reese has been coming through with that, and because of what y'all was doing, I got my first YouTube check. Cause y'all dudes was I got my first YouTube check. These dudes is just like donating money and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Guys, help my boy get his plaque. He needs his YouTube plaque. He's been streaming for a long time. Help my boy get his plaque. Tell your peoples, just subscribe and watch the videos and like and comment. All right, get my boy his plaque.
Yeah,
like deserve it.
Yeah, if I can get that silver and then climb up the gold, oh, that'd be one hell of an accomplishment, dude. Like. But bro, like that's what I try to do with my sleep schedule and shit like that. I try to get my body back into going to bed at 12, get up at 7. Because once I finish, if I can get all that shit done from the time I wake up, do my walk, because my walk take about like an hour, come home, it's about like 8, 9 o'clock or whatever like that, and then I can work from that to probably like 1 o'clock, and then the rest of the day I'll game or edit some YouTube videos or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm planning. That's what my plan is.
Yeah, you need to work down that catalog.
Yeah, so that's what
buy no more new games.
I don't know, man. That's something
Dude, your new game collection got dust on it. Your new game shouldn't have dust on it.
You
still got stuff in the wrapper.
I don't know, bro.
You still got stuff in the wrapper. Now mind y'all, I'm saying this while I still got stuff in the wrapper.
Yeah.
But my stack is.
But no, at least he finished his fucking games. At least he do that. Like me. Oh yeah, and I pre-ordered Monster Hunter Rise. Kev did.
I didn't pre-order it, but it comes out Friday.
Yeah,
right?
Friday. Yeah.
You know what? I'll pick that up on my way to work. I didn't do the demo.
I ain't doing it. I don't do the demo.
As much as a Monster Hunter fan I am. I'm not sure how I feel about it, but I'm definitely going to get it.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't do demos like Monster Hunter demos because one, they give you a preset character.
Preset armor.
Yeah. And not only that, it's like, I want to experience it, out the door.
Finish it fresh.
Yeah, fresh. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to just jump on it knowing certain things because I played the demo and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I
did go back and play Ultimate on the Switch just to get myself ready for it.
This dude. You bought
it was a good game, man. It had nearly every single Monster Hunter. Every single monster that was in Monster Hunter in that one game. Yeah. Nearly every single monster, man. I enjoyed that joint.
Y'all dudes, man. Like, I'm good.
It was Fiend City. That's what it was. It was Fiend time.
Yeah, you fiending because oh man, I'm not lie. The PSP days was pretty fun when I did play something with Keo and the other guys and shit like that. But it wasn't until I played the fucking Wii. Nate, don't you do it? No, I got it, man. I got it. Nate, get out of there. No, just one more shot.
I'm good.
Yo, dog, you was getting fucked up. You was getting fucked up in that damn game.
Yo,
more than me, and I don't even play Monster Hunter. That's what made it so funny.
Getting destroyed, but it's only in group group battles where I was getting destroyed.
I was like,
it was
yo,
only
man.
Group battles where I was getting destroyed.
I said, you play this more than me, you getting destroyed.
And then Kev kept getting on me because all I used was the longsword.
Everywhere.
Because
You
it
brought it
works.
to you brought it on every mission.
Because it works.
You brought it on every mission.
All right, look, for anybody who never played Monster Hunter, you know, you can have multiple different weapons, categories, and stuff like that. But I only use one category, the longsword. But in that category, I had like 20 blades. All the different status elements, all the different like fire elements, like water and all that. I had a blade for every instance. Okay?
This dude, man, and they used to tell like, yo, man, stop breaking that fucking weapon. Like, change it up. Like,
nope.
But me, dog, like, and then LJ was just as bad.
LJ had the bow and arrow, right?
Yeah, he was just as bad. Wouldn't fucking listen. He always just go in there and we used to tell him to get the fuck out of there. And that monster used to be fucking him up. I was like
That's because back then they had two sets of armor. They had the gunner armor and they had the blade armor. The blade armor was always stronger because you're up close.
Right.
But the gunner armor was weaker because you was supposed to be in the background. But he would be too close with the bow and arrow.
Yeah, especially when you fought underwater. That's the first time. Yeah, when you went with us. That's the first time we played together. It was an underwater a hunt that we did, and it was fucking you up, bro.
That Ligarius, I don't know how to pronounce it. That water electric dragon was killing me, and I was getting frustrated.
Yo, dog, that joint was funny, man. That joint was fucking funny. So I can't wait to see how this ride's gonna be. I'm gonna be streaming that with Kevin,
Oh, bet.
So yeah, if you happen to get it too, man, we definitely gotta get on there.
Well, I'm definitely gonna
stream that joint.
We probably not just gonna be able to play together because my schedule, the way my schedule is.
Yeah.
But maybe on the days I'm off,
I'll
be getting in there with you, at least get some runs in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get up there in the meanwhile.
Oh, what's up, AJ? I'm doing good, man. I figured that my boy Nate, aka Forrest Gardner, he showed up. I haven't seen him in a while, so I figured that, you know what, I was just stream, just chilling and just talking and catching up on some things and talk with you guys as well if y'all have any questions or anything. But yeah, man, like I don't know, just gaming, like I was saying before, just gaming just haven't been the same for me. Like it was in the past, especially after I became a dad and shit like that. I just totally zoned out of gaming. Or whatever like that. But before that, man, like I said, the best time to be a gamer, like I was saying before in my previous streams, man, was especially during the, we can always go back to like the NES stuff, but the best time though, as we got to the golden era, was like when the PS1 came out. From the PS1 to the PS2 in that generation, the GameCube, the Xbox and shit like that, games just started just coming up. It was just getting just titles left and right, man.
I felt completely different about gaming around the GameCube era. And that's because that was the first system I ever bought with my own money.
Everybody, I said the same thing. Yeah, he said, yo. I was saying the same thing. My first system was it was with my own money. The first system was the GameCube for me.
I love that system.
That was my first one.
That's probably why the GameCube controllers is my favorite controller. Yo, what's up?
Yeah, like that was, and the GameCube's still one of my favorite controllers. It's something about that controller. It just works. Like I remember when I first saw, because Nintendo always doing weird shit. Like always wanting to try and experiment with shit. So you had your PS2 controller, you had your Dreamcast controller, and then you had the GameCube, then you had the Xbox controller. But when I seen that GameCube controller and I seen the shape of that shit, what the fuck? Like, I was like, yo, this shit like it's gonna hurt my fucking fingers, dog. What's up, Vince? It feels less like art and more like science.
I'm sorry, but it's highly industrialized. I mean, it's about money first.
Yeah, that's what.
And that hurts.
Yeah, like it feels. Yeah, it feels more like a product now than a passionate or artistic. Like it used to be back in the day. You know what I'm saying? These games feel more like products, like products. Because everything's a game as a service. It's like they put these games out here and they plan on feeding you DLC for the next 5 to 10 years and shit like that until they're ready to drop a sequel or something like that.
I appreciate the model behind DLC, but not everyone does it right.
Not everybody does it right.
Does it right.
And
I mean, I love the fact that you're giving added content to extend the life of a game. I mean, that's always a plus, but not everyone does it right.
And the problem is, it's like, where do you draw the line of, is it actually added content or is it cut content that they couldn't because they didn't meet the deadline and now decide to sell it to you and shit like that?
It's definitely stuff that's been left on the whiteboard.
Yeah.
But I can, like I said, I can still appreciate that. It depends on the quality of the DLC.
Yeah.
And the quality of the first product.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, let's look at someone like Capcom. Capcom is a notorious bad company, but when it comes to Monster Hunter, they give a lot of free DLC for that game.
I was explaining that to my viewers a couple of days ago. I said Monster Hunter World proved.
It was a gamer's glory.
Yeah. Monster Hunter World proved that you can do DLC and people will line up to pay for it if you gave them a fully packaged base game. Because that game was still World, even though I haven't finished the game. World still had a lot of shit from what my brothers and them were doing, from what everybody was talking about with World, how much they had to offer. They packed it with shit. So when it came out with, he said, well, making a PS4 game with PS5 disc.
I mean, that's what this whole generation is starting off. I mean, you're just taking. I mean, Nintendo perfected that. Yeah. All the games that didn't sell well on the Wii or the Wii U is now a Switch game, and it's selling much better. Look at Pikmin 3 Deluxe.
Yeah.
Pikmin 3 Deluxe sold way better on the Switch than
to be honest,
Wii U.
Yeah, to be honest, that's why I was saying, like, with that case, I was a little bit more on board with that because no one bought the Wii U. More more people didn't buy the Wii U, so there was a whole generation. That people didn't play these games. So I said, you know what? That's smart, and plus, it still holds those people all for whatever Switch titles that they waiting for, those first party titles that they're waiting for. So I was like, oh, that's actually a smart move. Cause I was like, my Wii U collection. Wii U is like the Dreamcast for Nintendo, cause Wii U had some good fucking titles. I love the Wii U. They had some good fucking titles and shit, and it was a lot of titles that I bought. I'm like, yo, these are fucking good games, but this shit would never see the light of day for most people because nobody bought a Wii U. So I was like, so when they started doing that and started doing like deluxe editions and bringing those Wii U games over, I said, okay, I could see that, and I ended up buying some of them because there's still some titles that I missed. Yeah. So I was like, oh, you know what? All right, I'll buy it. You know.
I mean, Nintendo keep turning them out. They're just gonna taking my money. I mean, I have, you know this, I bought the same game multiple times.
Yeah.
I mean, that happens sometimes. I'm sorry. I like Skyrim. Skyrim's on the Switch.
Skyrim's a meme. Skyrim's a meme now. Skyrim's
it's
a fucking...
Everywhere.
Yeah.
It's everywhere.
It's on every platform. That was the most released title ever. Like they keep re-releasing that shit. And people keep buying it. I'm good.
Look, man.
I'm good.
Take my money.
I'm good. I did a whole segment one time while I was playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, just shitting on Fallout, which I still will do. Yeah, I still will shit on Fallout. Fallout is trash.
Fallout
and this
is
dude,
not trash.
He's the
Fallout
biggest.
Is dope,
he's
man.
the biggest Fallout fanboy. Garbage. That glitch fest. That game is full of fucking glitches. And what I hate about Fallout fanboys, they would make so many excuses because if it's any other title that had the bugs, the game breaking glitches and the bugs that it had, people they will rip that company a new fucking asshole. Yo, what's up, Smurf? They will rip. They were ripping a whole new. They were ripping a whole new asshole if it was enough. And not just that, IGN was just as bad. IGN and all these other companies be just as bad. They would even explain about how some of the glitches will affect the gameplay experience, and then you look, it's still got a fucking 9. If that was any other IP or any other company, they would slaughter that shit. And I said, there's gonna be a day where people's gonna be fed up with that shit. I said they're gonna fuck up one day, and people's gonna call that shit out. And I wasn't already on board, but when Fallout 76 came out and they try to put an okadoke on the fan base.
No, that was trash.
Yeah, they call that's when people started complaining about glitches and started going back. So yeah, y'all been doing this for this way. I said y'all should have been going this shit out.
Fallout 76 is so much trash. It's free on Xbox Game Pass right now, and I still ain't playing it. Trash.
So He said the remake project would end with a cliffhanger. He said Smash sessions while real talk. Oh, we're not doing Smash today. Oh, we just
Oh,
chill.
so y'all just want to see me get cooked. That's what it is. No,
Yo, what's up, Bear?
You just want me to get cooked.
Yeah, and Aaron said the dudes who grew up with the PlayStation started to transition into Xbox because the PS3 was too expensive. Yeah, a lot of people went to the 360.
I did the exact same thing. I never had a PlayStation 3. I went to Xbox 360.
You never had a PS3?
I never had the PlayStation 3.
Oh,
so all those games that they remastered later on, that's when I played it. The Last of Us, I didn't play to that remaster on the 4. Because I never played the 3.
Oh yeah, he started laughing. Yeah, he started laughing at you say getting cooked in Smash. Like
yeah, because I know what it is. I peep game.
Yeah, man. Like that was the thing. Like now I think about a lot of people did go grab the 360 because of how expensive. Because I ain't gonna lie, PS3 was expensive. But like I told you before, like I told you the stream. My uncle Ronnie, who got out of jail and shit, he had connections with this white boy who father had owned a Best Buy. So he was stealing from his own dad and he was selling. Yeah. So he said, yo, nephews, I can get y'all anything y'all want. What y'all want? And I said, yo, I want a PS3. So I ended up paying $80 for the PS3. And that was a year after it launched. That's how me and Kevin got one.
Can you pay Xbox One games on the Series S?
Yeah, motherfuckers, yeah.
Absolutely.
It's a legacy backwards compatible. It plays 360 games and the original Xbox games.
Any game that you bought digitally too,
yeah,
works with it streamlessly.
That's why if people, I'll say this. If you never bought an Xbox One before, and if you ask me, what should I get right now? A PS5 or Xbox Series X? I'm just saying, because right now, both consoles don't really have any exclusives to actually show off how powerful the console is. So if you was to ask me, should I get a PS5 or Xbox Series X? I would say off the bat, if you haven't got an Xbox One, I would say get the Series X for the simple fact is, if you get the Series X, if you never bought an Xbox One, you can get a bunch of Xbox One games. If you want to go back and play the Xbox 360 games, you can do that. Play the original Xbox games. And then the Game Pass. The Game Pass with a monthly subscription, you can play whatever they have on the Game Pass subscription. So you play, it's like Netflix of games. So you can play a bunch of games for that subscription. So whenever new titles come out for the Xbox, if they're multi-plat, they come out for the Xbox, and they announce it for Game Pass, it's pretty much essentially for free for you. So you got a whole library of games you can play. PS5 is going to be a slower start. Is because, they got some titles for the PS5 that you can play Miles Morales and stuff. But you don't have to wait for a minute. You'll be waiting, and you'll be mostly playing your PS5 just to play your PS4 games until the titles come out.
And let's just be honest, guys. It's easy to get an Xbox.
Yeah,
and it's to get a PlayStation 5
yeah,
right now. Unfortunately.
And then you don't even have to get a Series X. You can get a Series S. And that's like the gateway to get you in. He got a Series S. I got a Series X.
Yo, I'm loving it here. I love my S.
Yeah.
And I bought it purely as an Xbox Game Pass box.
Yeah.
And I'm loving it. I'm playing that more right now. It has over 100 plus games, and Game Pass is $15 a month. That's 3 games a year.
Mm-hmm.
You can't beat that.
Yeah.
There's over 100 plus games, and everything new that's coming to Microsoft is going to be day and date on Game Pass.
Mm-hmm.
You can't beat that.
And as you say, when Square Enix releases the final part of Final Fantasy VII Remake, they'll make another disc DLC exclusively for PS6. Reason? It optimized for PS6. And Xbox. And Ver said, and Xbox worth it to play Saints Row 1 via backwards compatibility alone. He said, there are people working on a new Vegas mod for Fallout 4. I hope it turns out good.
A new Vegas mod?
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it's a mod for the PC where they're doing a New Vegas mod using Fallout 4.
I gotta try it. New Vegas was my first Fallout game. I love that game. I'll try it definitely.
Holy said, I don't own a console since the PS1, so I guess you're a PC master race. I mean PC is logical. I mean because it covers everything, and now Sony what they're doing
games on PC.
Yeah, so you see the fanboys, they had pitchforks, they was threatening Sony and everything. Because you remember that was the argument that fanboys had against Microsoft fanboys.
Exclusivity.
We've got the exclusive. We have the exclusives, y'all don't. And now Sony talking about putting exclusives. They focusing on putting their exclusives now, their first party on PC. and the fanboys is upset.
Hey, they're responding to the market.
Exactly.
They're
But
responding to the
Microsoft, that's what I'm saying. Like, I own the consoles, so people who don't know me and who are coming to the stream and don't know me will probably assume that I'm a Microsoft fanboy. No, I own all the consoles. I got the PS5, Series X, I got the Nintendo Switch. It doesn't matter. I'm a gamer first. If wherever the game's at, I'm going there. You know what I'm saying? But I'm also gonna be honest and tell the truth. Like, Microsoft has been ahead of the game. That's why they've been putting their first party games on the PC. They seen this shit coming. They seen it coming. And now Sony's starting to realize, like, oh shit, they like, because what Microsoft want to do is they don't really care about even selling the hardware. They just want their platform and their ecosystem to be on any device. Your cell phone, your tablet. They want it to be on your smart
Xbox
TV.
Game Pass on my cell phone, and it runs beautifully. And I don't have a 5G phone yet. I got the Samsung Note 10 Plus. It's still a recent phone, but it runs beautifully on that, even though it's not a 5G phone. And sorry, Xbox Game Pass is only on Android right now, for those that don't know. But it's still a great value. Get you an Xbox controller. Get you a previous generation Xbox controller. The Xbox One controller will work for the new systems.
Yeah.
So if you got any of those old controllers, keep them. They're going to go with your new system.
All right. So AJ says, it's funny how the roles have been switched between Sony and Microsoft in terms of backwards compatibility. Some fanboys say it's because it has new games. And then Smurf says, in my opinion, if you have all the system, it really doesn't make sense buying the next generation console right now. Nothing really sticks out right now. Now, you know me, Smurf. I got it. You know, I'm just a gamer. I've been doing this for years. I think, you wasn't on that stream. I've been doing this for years. I just have to get the next console. It's the culture around it, especially when everything was open. It's going there, sitting in line, meeting other gamers and stuff.
Experience.
It's the experience. That's why that's what that was also about. Especially back in the day, like when you didn't have like now you have like the internet and all this kind of stuff. Remember, only time you knew about a new console was through magazines. You know what I'm saying? Newspaper articles and ads, and you see it on the front cover of like that. The system all big and has the logos of Nintendo's next console or Microsoft is like. I still have that article in the basement when Microsoft first announced the first Xbox. I went nuts because Dad brought it home and showed it to me because we had no idea that Microsoft was coming out with another console because we didn't have the internet or whatever like that, and the internet wasn't common in everybody's home.
Yeah.
So if you found out about it, it was either in a magazine or a newspaper article.
Mini fridge and a Wi-Fi router.
Yeah, Agent Pikachu. Yeah, he said, yeah. I remember when the PS5 was first announced, they showed it. Everybody had the meme.
Those memes heavy.
Yeah, heavy dying. He said, shout out to dudes justifying buying a new console by saying GTA 6 going to come out this year.
It's coming. It's coming.
Yeah,
I don't know when, but it's coming.
Well, most gamers buy a console on day one because they expect whatever titles, you know what I'm saying, that's going to launch. Like for me, I remember when the Wii and the Xbox 360 and the PS3 was on its way. And I said, I didn't know which one I was going to buy first. I said, the only way, I said, it's going to be hard to choose between the 360 and PS3 and whatever the new Nintendo console is going to be, because we didn't know it's going to be named the Wii yet.
Yeah.
And I said, the only way I will buy a Nintendo console over the 360 and the PS3 first is if they announce that a new Smash Brothers is coming out right there. Then I'm buying it right away. I said, if me to get a Sony system first, if they announce a new Final Fantasy is coming out for this console, then I'm buying that. Now, what sold me at the time for 360 was because they was pushing Sonic the Hedgehog. Because it was called Sonic the Hedgehog, and they showed a tech demo. And Sonic,
that was a 3D joint.
yeah, Sonic looked just so real, and they only advertised it for the Xbox. So they, like I said, that's why I said if Microsoft happened to buy Sega, I said it makes sense because Sega been on board with Microsoft since the first Xbox, because no other Japanese company was risking to go on the do games for Xbox. Sega took the chance, and they were trying to convince Microsoft to make it backwards compatible with Dreamcast games. But then that fell through because of development. They was already in the development with the Xbox and stuff like that. So that's why they put all their future Sega releases on the Xbox. Yeah. So they was advertising Sega Sonic the Hedgehog as an Xbox game. So that's why I ended up getting the 360 first, because then I found out the Wii and the PS3 wasn't coming out the same year as the 360. They said they was gonna come out the following year, the next year. So that's why 360 also had took the lead because they had a whole year head start or whatever like that as well. So that's what ended up happening. But that's what most people do. People want to see what games is going to justify them buying the console day one. And E3 always did that. E3 always showed you the titles.
Yo, I got a comment on that. Aaron, no, that's not going to happen. Nintendo is never going to release their stuff on PC.
Oh,
that is doomsday.
Aaron, they're not doing
doomsday.
that. Aaron,
no,
see,
no.
That's the thing.
Microsoft
can do that. Sony can do that. But their whole, because like Sony is in other things where they starting to slowly cut off all those other things. They want to start. They trying to get to the point.
Sony's an entertainment company.
Exactly. So
Microsoft is a software company.
Yeah, they can get away with that. It's a video game company. They would not put any stuff on PC. That will fucking kill them. That would kill them. That will kill them.
That is doomsday stuff.
Yeah, Carl. Yeah, Xander said Dreamcast has a Microsoft chipset. They did. They also had the Windows. They had Windows CE, the Dreamcast, and that was advertised on the Dreamcast. Windows CE. Yeah, Xander right. I mean, of course, you're a content creator, so you have to put out, out for us, which we appreciate 100%. Of course, you said I missed the PS and the PS2 days and the PS magazines with the demo disc included.
Oh yeah. The whole culture was amazing for gaming back then.
Yeah, because now Vera said if Microsoft gets Sega, I'm about to pay up even more because then they'll have Yakuza.
I saw that comment there.
Yeah.
Doesn't Game Pass already have Yakuza?
Yeah,
I think Game Pass already has it. I think they have several of them. Wait a second, let me check.
But if they get Sega, they'll put every classic.
Oh man,
dude, they'll own Persona.
Catalog,
but they'll own Persona. Because Sega. Because buying Sega doesn't mean they're just getting Sega. Because Sega had bought Atlas. Atlas gave us Persona and all these other JRPGs.
Atlas is amazing for RPGs.
Exactly. So if the rumor happens to be true and they happen to get Sega. Dude, that's the whole entire Sonic library, the Jet Set radio library games, the Future. Because Future never got re-released. And that was an Xbox exclusive, Jet Set Future. That was an Xbox, You never seen it. You always see re-releases of the Jet Set radio for Dreamcast. You never see the Future one. That was the Xbox one. He said, the Game Pass has all of them except Yakuza 6 right now, which is coming soon.
There we go.
Yeah.
Thanks for that.
Have you seen the funny Smash Brothers meme? A guy in his room with his girlfriend looking at him annoying while he's gaming. He said, "I thought you wanted to Smash." Yeah, I always seen that. He said, "Yeah." He said, "I did." He said, "Play Smash." Yeah, I seen that. If I wanted to play Smash, I would either buy a Switch or the YouTube emulator. Right now, if you're looking to buy a Switch, I would say wait because the rumors is still
Switch Pro, baby.
Switch Pro. So and that's becoming more and more. It's sounding more
concrete.
And more, concrete, exactly. So I will wait and see about the Pro because they're saying the Pro's will be 4K gaming. There's going to be games that will be running at 60 frames and stuff like that. And then they said that some of their games are going to be Pro exclusive only. Only some of their games.
There's going to be very few.
Very few. Because remember,
even when you had the 3DS,
I'm about to lead it to you because you know more about it. You know more about that.
I'm the more handheld guy than Brian is.
Yeah,
but. Yeah, even when Nintendo had that stronger power for the new Nintendo 3DS, they had very few games that worked just for that system.
Yeah.
I mean, they worked great and they were amazing, but very few because Nintendo doesn't want to divide up their fan base.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's one of the prevalent reasons why we now have the Switch because you have your handheld and your home console all at one. R.I.P. the 3DS, man. It had a great 10-year run, but I love that 3DS, but. It's time to say goodbye, man.
You got a smart. He got a smart point. He said, Vera said if they buy Sega, they can start their own Evo with Killer Instincts and Virtual Fighter. I forgot all about Virtual Fighter. If they get Sega,
There's a lot of history behind Sega being the best at fighting games. I know you know this.
Yeah. They're the best ports for the fighting games. And everything, the best emulation
their
stuff.
consoles were the best.
As far
as emulation.
Yeah, stuff. They were the best because they had an arcade board in their consoles. And Smurf said, "I got a Switch Lite. Does that make me cool?" My daughter. Now that you told me you got a Switch Lite.
Switch Lite is nice.
Now that you told me you got a Switch Lite, I can't play you in Smash Brothers because you playing on fucking Wi-Fi. You play it on fucking Wi-Fi. I can't play that shit. Like, you snitched on yourself by saying you got that. You snitched on yourself saying you got light. My daughter got light. That's whatever. But light is good because you can carry it around everywhere. But if you talking about playing Smash Brothers and shit, you gonna lag. You gonna fuck the experience up for everybody.
Look on YouTube. I recommend you look on YouTube. There are some accessories that you can buy to put your screen on the TV on the light, and for your adapter LAN adapter. Look on YouTube for
I didn't know that.
on that. Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yo, man, there are so much YouTube. Switch accessories out there. Way more than their other systems.
He said, hold up, sir. He said, I got to eat the port partner. Yo. Oh, he said, there is one. Yeah. He was telling me, PJ, he just, my boy Nate just got finished telling me that they have a way to do that. So I didn't know that. He said, hell, Microsoft will get fighting, Fighting Vipers. They will get Virtual On.
I don't remember Virtual On.
Virtual On was a robot fighting game, 3D fighting game, arena fighting game. But Gundam, if you ever seen my brother play the Gundam, yeah, Virtual On, that's basically Virtual On but with Gundam skin. Virtual On started that, and the game that I had on GameCube, Gotcha Force, that was made by Capcom, I had that, and that was pretty much virtual. Oh yeah, Last Bronx. I have Last Bronx on Saturn. Sega Saturn. That was a fighting game. It was a fighting game. It's called Last Bronx. They name it all these fighting games. Fighting Vipers. I have that for Sega Saturn. I have that game.
Custom Robot. I remember Custom Robot.
I couldn't get into Custom. Keo loved that game. He said, try to stunt on your boy. He said, y'all look at this shit. Can't wait to mix it up with you. I didn't know, sir.
Look, I'm not as trash as some people will try to say.
Hey, like this dude garbage. Don't pay him no mind.
Pass me the sticks.
Don't pay this. I would destroy this nigga. But anyway, what's up, serial killer? What's up? Yo, dog. But yeah, man. Like, clearly Sega remembers that they all have franchises since Virtual On, Fighting Vipers, and Virtual Fighter are all playable in arcades in the Yakuza games.
I can imagine Virtual Fighter coming back. That would be a really big thing.
Yeah, Custom Robo is a Nintendo franchise. That's a Nintendo IP. So that's Custom Robo. Yeah, that's owned by Nintendo. That's why I'm surprised that Nintendo haven't put a Custom Robo character in Smash.
They did have that Ex Machina game that came out.
That
failed horribly.
Well, that one fell horribly because that frame rate was garbage.
I was going to say that, but
that frame. That's why I didn't get it. But no, they did some updates and tweaks to it. But by the time it's too late. But
the game's already dead now.
Yeah. Because the creators of Armored Core, which is one of the best mech games back in the day.
Dude,
Armored Core.
Know how much I talked about.
Yeah. The Armored Core people made that, John.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they made that. So that's why I knew it was going. As far as the game itself, if it's going to be any good, I have faith in it, but it was too late.
Custom Robo Arena for the DS. I remember that. I didn't buy it, but I remember that.
Was a franchise. It's still something people should explore. Hold up. Y'all check out Saber Shadow for PS4 and Switch. Nope, never heard of it.
I never heard of that. Is that indie?
Yeah, is it an indie game, Smurf?
If that's indie, I'm definitely going to take a look at it. I'm a big fan of indie games.
Yeah,
big fan.
PJ said the only custom robot I've ever played, sadly, was the arena for the Nintendo DS. Yeah, my brother Keo was in love with the GameCube game. He played the GameCube shit out of the GameCube game. I played it with him, and we did the 4 players, but I just couldn't get into it. I don't know. It felt like it was missing some other stuff to it. It didn't feel solid enough for me. He said I still need to finish that one. Isn't there a rumor that Sony might buy Sega? Hell no. There's a rumor that Microsoft might be buying Sega. That's the one. And they might be buying Konami, if true.
Sony doesn't have that kind of money.
Sony don't have. That's what I'm saying. Like, Sony don't have that money. Like.
You can't look at these things as just a console and that's it. No, these are multi-layered companies that have other things going on.
Yeah.
Microsoft is doing Xbox just because they can. Remember, when the first Xbox came out, they sold their system at a loss.
Yeah.
Just to get into the industry.
Yeah, and they had the money to do that shit.
Exactly. Sony, as a company, is not doing that great.
Remember,
back in the day, it used to be Sony TVs were the thing to get.
Yeah.
Now, with the HDs era came out, Vizio and all these others,
competition.
Sony smoothed it to the background. I think PlayStation is the most profitable section.
No, that's why
Sony.
Yeah, that's why they cut off the computer department with the Vio. They sold off Vio because they
sold it off.
Yeah, they sold it off years ago. They discontinued. They sold it. Yeah, they only had one Vio. Yeah, they sold it off. They sold it off. They sold it off. They started selling off, and you know they finally sold off most of their Japanese department in Japan. They sold all their Japanese studio. They just did it because they said one, Nintendo's kicking their ass over it in Japan.
Oh,
and
of course.
And PS5 is one of their lowest Sony consoles ever sold in Japan.
Really?
Yeah. So then you know they moved their home.
Is that because I'm curious to find out why that is.
Man, you know they moved their home, the headquarters of Sony. They moved it to America.
I remember you saying that, but I didn't look into it. I meant to look into
it. Yeah,
that.
Sony's becoming more of an American company. Sony's becoming more of an American company than anything. And they killed off their last studio that made Jumping Flash, Legend of Dragoon, and Gravity Rush. Yeah, they killed. Wow. Yeah, I was like, holy shit. Yeah, and it's like they can't compete, but Nintendo totally shut them down.
Dude, the sell numbers for the Switch are ridiculous.
Yeah, it passed the PS4 and shit. It passed the PS4, and what makes the Switch in an odd place is still around while the new consoles are here, the PS5 and the Series X, and then doing the Pro. It's technically not a next-gen console, but it's still in there. But that means whatever games that these motherfuckers get with the Pro, they'll be able to still be in the race and still have the install base. So.
Nintendo has a bad habit of going for innovation over power. You need to find a balance. I love Nintendo's innovation, but you have to find a balance. You need to be able to support your third-party developers.
And this is the thing. The guy who said that Microsoft was buying Bethesda, he been spot on. This rumor came out months, like a month or two before the announcement. So this guy been spot on. So this is the same guy who went on Twitter and he had the Xbox logo and he had the Sega logo and Konami logo next to it, and he left it at that. So that's why everybody's watching him now, because he was right. He was right about the Bethesda acquire. So, man, and no one expected that. I would never have guessed that. No, I didn't like never have guessed that. I'm not a Bethesda fan, but it was still something I never saw coming myself.
Dude, and Bethesda starting getting back together. I mean, with the new Dooms that came out. I mean, they killed it with the new Dooms, both of them. And now, like, they just got bought like that, like, and just because Microsoft had some money laying around.
Mm-hmm. And he said that's a fact. PlayStation is literally more profitable than Sony Pictures, and that's what's going on. They slowly cutting down the Sony Pictures. It said the only thing that's making Sony Pictures money is Spider-Man. Their other franchises
that's why they refuse to let go.
Yeah, that's the only thing that's making them money.
They refuse to let go, which is pissing me off.
Yeah, so they talking about they may
free Spider-Man.
Yeah, so they said the rumor is that they may just end up just being a game company, cut their records, cut all that type of stuff, just to be, because that's the only thing that's really doing really good for them is the PlayStation products and stuff like that. So we just have to wait and see how that goes out.
They need better direction over there. I don't know what's going on, but they need better direction than Sony.
He said it's not an MK movie without Johnny Cage. Sorry, I'm taking a new character to take up JC. If you think about it, Johnny Cage is a stage name. PC has all the major AAA games, and Nintendo is the only one who truly has exclusives. But PC has emulators. The Switch emulator on PC. Yeah, I keep seeing that Switch emulator is getting better and better. Like they keep showing improvements.
There's Switch emulators out there?
Yeah, nigga.
I wasn't aware of Switch emulators.
Yeah, but as soon as the Switch came out, niggas was on it. But now it's getting better. Like now, niggas is running full Mario Odyssey on that joint. Like it's running good and everything on that joint. So I'm not an emulator dude. So
I'm sorry. I am a big Nintendo fan. Give Nintendo their money. I'm sorry. Buying a Nintendo system is not that expensive, especially if you're a PC gamer. You can afford a Nintendo system.
Well, most PC gamers, most
Please,
PC gamers
support Nintendo. Yeah. Now, when we talk about emulators in old games, I'm sorry, it's fair game.
Yeah,
it's fair game. But support Nintendo. You like these products. You like these franchises. Support Nintendo.
Oh, damn.
Give them your money.
PJ said, because PJ, I call him the emulator master. He does nothing but emulate.
All in 4K?
All in 4K. He said Odyssey and Ultimate and Mario Kart in 4K. God damn.
That's, I mean.
God
cool.
damn.
4K?
Your guy. Oh shit.
But watch out for those ninjas. Watch out for those Nintendo ninjas.
Yeah, the Nintendo ninjas, dog. They don't fucking
Because they will
play.
hit you.
The only thing I don't like is that only thing I don't like what Nintendo does is stop people from making fan games. Like that should be fair play. Fan games, because like Sega allowed no, was it what company was it? Crystal Dynamics and Square allowed them to do the remake to this fan company to do remakes to Tomb Raider 2, and that shit looks fucking good. I like that game. Looks fucking good.
What
Tomb Raider 2 remake that the company is making is a fan game. They're not selling it or anything like that. But Square Enix allowed them, because Square Enix owns Crystal Dynamics. Yeah. Square Enix said, no, y'all can go ahead and do it. And I think that's good for the community and stuff like that.
My first Tomb Raider 2.
Yeah, they remade it. Looks really good with the Unreal Engine and shit like that. Yeah. He said Nintendo can suck dick when it comes to how they handle fan games. Like
I mean, yeah, Nintendo, their practices. I mean, you gotta remember how Nintendo started. You gotta remember the first president of Nintendo that brought them into the gaming industry.
Yeah, this dude goes to history. Like, this dude goes in.
Oh man, I'm such a Nintendo fanboy. I really am. I'm a gamer first, but I am a Nintendo fanboy. And you gotta remember how dominating Nintendo was for the game industry when it first came on, and its president. I can't think of his name, but. And a lot of that culture that he started is still prevalent inside Nintendo. I mean, they made some changes there, but yeah, I can't see Nintendo supporting that.
Yeah, now see this thing about that, Smurf, because Metroid 2, they had a fan Metroid remake of Metroid 2. That was, it looked good. They did a good job. Awesome work. Nintendo shut that down right away. But the only reason why I can see this as a different, like an exception, was because right after that, the next year, they announced Metroid 2.
They were already working.
They was already working on one. That's why I believe they shut that down.
And it's different because, like I said, Nintendo is a gaming company. They're a first party gaming company. The other guys, they have other stuff going on.
Exactly.
This is their bread and butter. You're messing with their bread and butter.
Yeah.
Basically, and you can't show them up with their own IPs and expect them to keep it laying down. Take it laying down.
Yeah, you have a point. I'll keep forgetting they are first and foremost just 100% a game company. 100%. And they got the theme park now.
Oh man!
Which I want to go to Japan one of these days and just check that shit out.
We doing it, man.
Yeah,
we doing
definitely,
it.
No, we definitely gonna do it. Definitely check that shit out.
But the theme park looks amazing, man. I mean, I'll drag my nephews and nieces with me just so I don't look like a weirdo in there. But
you said I remember when the NES came out, third-party games were hard to come by because if you want to make a game for the NES, you had to go through Nintendo. Yeah,
that's why
I had the book.
About.
I had the history book.
Dominating, man.
Yeah.
The reason why the NES and the NES and Nintendo was red is just because it was what's it called, his favorite color, and he had a red scarf.
Yeah, and dude, check this out. You had to get the Nintendo seal of approval. That seal of approval on that cartridge meant a lot. They was worried about quality, so they didn't allow you to just put any fucking game on there. You had to go through them. That's why Sega at first was giving Nintendo a run for their money because developers say, "Oh shit, we don't have to go through Nintendo no more." And they weren't as strict. They weren't strict or like that. So people started going over to Sega. That's why Sega was able to. At the time, people was rooting Sega on against Nintendo because they ruled the iron fist. What's up, Kenny? What's up, Ray?
What's up, guys?
You said playing some Street Fighter Cross Tekken right now. Oh, okay, sweet.
Nice.
Nintendo biz practice is on Mount Rushmore of despicable biz practices, right up there with Apple.
I gotta disagree with that. Apple has some bad practices. Nintendo has some bad practice, but it's about survival for them. Apple is different. Apple is just being money hungry.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. Apple is just money hungry. Why is Apple selling wheels for $800?
Wheels?
Wheels. Look that up.
What the fuck?
Wheels for $800.
Well, what kind? What do you mean wheels?
Wheels, like coaster wheels. They're Apple wheels, and they're like $800.
Yo,
Apple thinks differently. Yeah, they think real differently. Wheels.
No, you know what got me? I was in college. It was my senior year, and it was this.
I gotta go Bill Burr. New charger don't fit the old charger don't fit the new phone.
Yeah, exactly. Like
Apple.
Yeah, like check this out. I remember it was this guy named Aiko.
Nintendo ain't starving though. No, you're right. Nintendo ain't starving.
Yeah,
Nintendo
yeah,
ain't starving.
yeah. Aiko and his girlfriend. No, Aiko.
Wheels for the PC.
Yeah, Aiko used to fix people computer screens. Like college students used to go to him, and he was a senior too. But he was good with tech. He used to fix stuff. So college students used to go to him. He used to make money.
Mm-hmm.
So what happened was, I was at the front desk talking to Aiko, like, just chilling with him real quick. And when I was chilling with him, he was working on fixing this Apple laptop. And what happened was, he was saying that the thing that he hated about working on Apple like laptops and stuff like that, because they fixed it to where if that's like the screen was cracked. Now he said you can go in and stuff like that and get a new screen and stuff, but they fixed it to where you have to go through them to get to get their screen, because if you got any other screen, you void your warranty. And they fixed it to where you have to go through them, and then the screen to replace the screen costs it just as much as the fucking laptop, if not more. So he said what was the point? He said like, that's what Apple does. Apple does shit like that.
I'm sorry, but I can't do Apple. I just can't do Apple because of some of the practices and stuff like that. And not just because I'm a fan of Samsung, but Apple got some stuff going on.
Yeah, no, Samsung's a beast, dog. This fucking monitor right here is a Samsung. This 4K computer monitor.
I love Samsung. And the rumored Switch Pro is supposedly going to use a Samsung screen, a Samsung OLED screen. I'm loving it here.
Yo, dog. What's up, Aquaman? What's going on?
Yo, what's up?
Xander said wheels for the PC.
Yeah, I saw. Wait a second, I gotta pull up a picture of that so I can show you.
Yo, I was just down here like that sounds like bullshit. Like come on. Said the reason this machine is brain dead, even though it's the primary power rails, is because Apple. Said right now somebody making a fan-made Mega Man X game called Mega Man X Corruption. It's coming out to be a monster game. I gotta check it out, and it's gonna be free. Well, it better be free. It's a fan game. Apple Pro Wheels Kit. The fuck?
Look at the price.
No, all right, no, but check this out. What is this? The Apple Mac Pro Andromeda, $52,000. Why is this $52,000? What is this?
Bullshit.
A $52,000 Mac desktop computer? $52,000. $52,122. The fuck? A 1.5 terabyte memory, 4 terabyte SSD. Damn, that SSD.
Yo, what's up, Grant? No, I'm not his dad. We're best friends from high school.
Oh, that's my homie, Nate, that I'm talking about. That's my boy. That's my boy Nate.
You getting a Samsung TV? Yeah, King. I got me a Samsung QLED 55-inch Samsung like about 3 years ago, and it works on all specs for the new consoles. I love Samsung TVs. That was the second one I bought. I love their TVs. I never had a problem with them. Great, beautiful picture.
Yeah, man.
Definitely get yourself that.
Yeah, bro. Like, let me see. I'm thinking of getting Samsung TVs, Samsung monitors. They have, to me, I think Samsung makes the best monitors, make the best TV. The quality is just out of control. I love them. Like I said, this monitor right here, Samsung monitor. I love it. Now I'm thinking about replacing all my TVs and get them all Samsung. How I feel? It's alright, Grant. He said how I feel about Guilty Gear Strive. From what I played in the beta, I think it's pretty good. Like I said, I mean, like, I haven't really played Guilty Gear, so this would be like my first actual Guilty Gear game. And from what I played so far, it's not bad. I still haven't found a character that really sticks out that's fun. Like, that's the thing I'm afraid of. Like, that's what I'm really afraid of when it comes to especially new fighting games. Like, going out to buy a fighting game and there's no character that really stands out and that's really fun to continue to make me want to play the game. So so far, like, I used Kai Kisuke and I tried Giovanna. So far Giovanna's pretty fun. Kai Kisuke, he's the only one that he's like the Ryu, I guess you could say, of the game. So from when I played with Kai Kisuke, he's pretty cool. When I say fun, he's okay. Like, but I haven't really found anybody that's fun yet.
Oh man.
It said the only thing, yeah, PJ. Everybody, like all my friends, no, all you guys most of you guys are YouTubers on YouTube. So a lot of you guys not on Twitch. What's up, Lowell? Yeah, a lot of you guys aren't on Twitch, and I suggest a lot of you guys use Twitch, but I was like, I'm going to actually build a Twitch audience separate from you guys, so I can have a big Twitch audience. But a lot of you guys are my YouTube followers, so a lot of you guys, it seems like a lot of you guys don't have Twitch.
Don't banish your wife to the shadow realm.
He said the only thing I don't like about the S9 is the resolution is overkill for what it can do. Still can't believe he said the man Nate really pulled up. He wasn't going to tolerate the grilling from the last stream. Oh yeah. Yo, I forgot all about that. Yeah, he said he really pulled up. Let me see. I'm doing fine, Lowell. Like, how you been? So my wife said your hair is pretty. Had to banish her to the shadow realm, but continue, sir. So I said thanks. He said, I am actually the only one on Twitch. Yeah, PJ. Unless Derpy, because Derpy's more so. Derpy uses Twitch too as well. That's why you got to try older Guilty Gear games, because my boy, no, dog. I tried. Like, it's too many fiends on the old Guilty Gear games. I'd rather start over with Strive.
Remember rank him?
Dog, don't even get me started. Like, dude, I can't play the old Guilty Gear games. Like I told you, I did I talked about this like a couple streams ago. That barrier to entry. These are legacy games, which means there's legacy knowledge. So everybody's knowledge from last Guilty Gear games carry over to the newer games. But Strive's a bit different. There's a lot more changes and stuff, so everybody has to readjust. So a lot of legacy knowledge doesn't really like 100% carry over. But them old Guilty Gear games, I tried them in the past and got fucking bodied. And like I said, I'm new to those. Like, and there's nobody on my level to learn to grow with. Everybody's doing like godlike combos, like touch of death combos. No, I'm not playing that. I'm not playing them old games. I'm from Philly. From Philly. Let me see. What about when she get out of the show? He said, oh yeah, and Xander, he's on Xander, he's on Twitch too as well. Yeah, I'm starting with Strive. That's what I'm going to do. Like, I'm not going back to them older games. I'm not doing that to myself. I'm not going there just to put salt on myself. Just to get high sodium levels from getting destroyed.
So Lowell think he's Doc Ock.
No,
The power of the sun in the palm of my hands.
This man.
No.
That's my homie Nate I was talking about.
Dang, man. Yo, that's the third time I got called old head today.
Yo, he said it's your pops. No, that's my homie Forrest Gardner, my boy Nate. I had a whole stream talking about him. Yeah, that's my boy. That's my day one nigga over there. I had my pop on the stream a few times. My pop's got dreadlocks. I forgot a lot of you guys wasn't on there when my dad, because I keep saying a lot of people coming to these streams now. Yeah, I had my dad on my stream a few times. Some of y'all already met him before. He said, let me see. He said, I'm sorry, the older Guilty Gear games has some of the tightest inputs, like your timing has to be on point. Oh yeah. Best believe. But I think XR and Rev 2 are relatively fine, unlike Acid Core and shit. See, that's another thing. I bought Rev 2 of Guilty Gear, right? And like I said, I bought that like 3 years later. Got that damn game.
The belly gave it away.
He said the cheesesteak's treating him right. Yeah, man. I bought that damn game, man. And there was really nobody on my level to actually play the damn game, to learn the game. I got on there everybody's fucking combo guides. What's messed up, PJ? He said there needs to be more anime fighting games that are play like Guilty Gear, Blaze Blue, or Budokai. What do you think? Well, Aaron, those days of games playing like Guilty Gear, you might as well forget it. Like these fighting game companies want to bring more people, into the fighting game space. You know, so now these games are gonna be more about accessibility, but accessibility doesn't mean bad all the time.
Yeah.
It's you gotta have that balance of accessibility and depth to these fighting games, and if you don't balance it out right, then you're gonna really turn off a lot of the veteran players, the people who always been supporting the game through tournaments and stuff like that. So you have to balance that out. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I enjoy playing what fighting game was I playing? I said it made me feel like a badass because of how accessible it was. I think it was the Power Ranger game. The Power Ranger,
I remember you saying that.
Yeah, the Battle for the Grid. Like, I felt really good playing that game was because even though the game had some depth to it, but I was able to pull off a lot of combo strings and stuff like that, and shit that I could never do in other fighting games was because the inputs were a lot easier. So they trying to fix it to where you don't have to think about the inputs too much. It's more so about your execution and your timing with your combos and stuff like that. So that's what was going on with the Power Rangers game. I felt like a badass playing that game. I'm pulling off setups that I never thought I would pull off if I was to play any other game that's in that exact, type of genre of fighting game or whatever like that, So it's all about the accessibility, but you have to you have to have that balance, man. So if you don't do it right, you're going to create a disaster of a game. And I think when it comes to fighting games, you still got to give the player creativity, because at the beginning, especially with Street Fighter V, a lot of people was upset with Street Fighter V is because the developers limit the creativity that you was able to do with all your characters. Because you remember back on Street Fighter 4 and other Street Fighter games, Daigo played Ryu one way, and then Alex Vi played Ryu another way. Everybody played their characters differently, so there was no formula to it. So when you limit the player, when you got the Street Fighter V, if you played Ryu, almost everybody played Ryu the same because they limit what you can do with the character. So once you got it's called, like Low Tier God would say, flowchart combos and stuff like that. So you have a flowchart. So everybody follow the same exact flowchart. If I get them in this situation, I do this. If I get them in that situation, I do this. So everybody just does the same thing with the character. So there's no freedom of expression. Now, from what I've seen from other players for Guilty Gear Strive, Maximilian, Lord Knight, and a couple other players, they were pretty much saying too that even with Strive found that balance. So there is some freedom and creativity with the characters, even while limiting some aspects of what you could do with the characters. There was still some wiggle room for you to still define yourself with that character and set yourself apart. So you need a balance with that.
I know I'm gonna gain some hate for this, but that's the reason why I like HBox. Because with Smash, man, with Melee,
Hungry Box, man, yeah,
it's so methodical. You know what's going to happen, but you're just watching two people bat out to get the first advantage, and then you just carry it over.
Yeah,
like HBox, even though like people don't like his play style, it brought a whole different play style to the tournament, man. Even though it's still holding on for all this long time.
Yup. Oh, you said you remember when everybody was trying to play like Chris G though? Yeah. Oh, you talking about Marvel vs. Capcom 3? Yeah, mm-hmm. I remember that because he figured out a style. It was a Morgan style. Like with Morgan, he had projectiles all over the place. He created like a wall, and it was hard to come by, get through.
I remember that.
The CD of Final Fantasy NT was the game. Like I really love that game. Ver said, I want a fighting game to play with combat system like Final Fantasy 15 or Final Fantasy 7 Remake. You talk about arena fighters. Arena fighters, this is the thing about arena fighters. A lot of fighting game, people in the fighting game community, like the FGC and stuff, a lot of them look down on arena fighters, and I understand why. It's because a lot of these companies, or more so, most arena fighters are based at the anime properties, and they're always like slapped together and stuff like that, and you can never really get competitive with arena fighters because of how broken, how unbalanced it is, and all kinds of other stuff. But I believe if a company had actually came through and actually sat down for a minute and actually took arena fighters seriously, you can come up with a competitive 3D arena fighting game. Like the CD Final Fantasy NT, that was a pretty good arena fighting game. and it was very competitive and stuff. It had its issues, and if Square Enix worried about ironing out those issues, because it wasn't even the gameplay itself. It was more so not having the things that the fans of the original Dissidia Final Fantasies loved about it the most. They just totally made it strictly bare bones, but I'll talk about that in a minute. But Arc System did do a pretty competitive arena fighter, which was Kill la Kill or whatever like that. They did a good job with that. If they took that to another level and did it with a more of an original IP, I think we can have a pretty good arena fighter, you know? Yeah, most arena fighters are rush jobs. I think you can have a good arena fighter. Like I said, I'm going to do a video talking about arena fighters more. I think the problem with most arena fighters too is the tracking. Like, what I mean by tracking is, like, even though I sidestep a move or whatever like that, the game will still make my enemy track and lock and follow me, and the move still connects and still hit me. And then, like, there's no reward for me, like, you know, perfectly dodging your move and stuff like that, because it tracks me, it follows me. That mean they're rewarded for just mashing, because most arena fighters are button mashers. Most of them are button mashers, and most of them are unbalanced, because they add in all these mechanics that doesn't mesh together well, and then certain characters take advantage of those mechanics, and then you have a busted character, or you have a set like 5 or 6 busted characters, and it pretty much makes the rest of the roster just unplayable. They unviable in a competitive sense. Well, the esports focus killed Dissidia NT, and he said because they had fucking Team Ninja working on it. What's up, Ace? Yeah. Then that's the thing. It wasn't the esports that really the problem is how they approach the esports. Like, because esports, it can work. It was the fact is that what killed NT is because one, and even though Square Enix kept saying that, yo, this is a competitive esport game, and this is what we're going to do with it, you had Dissidia fans still going into Dissidia NT thinking that it's going to play like the PSP. What's up, Rude? You still had regular Dissidia fans still going into it thinking that they're going to get a Dissidia PSP experience, because the original Dissidia games, you had a shit ton of customization. I mean, if you had Cloud, your Cloud can be totally different from somebody else's Cloud. If you had Lightning, your Lightning can be totally different from somebody else's Lightning, because of the massive amount of customizations, all these different moves, all these different like equipments and stuff like that. But if you're going to make it into a competitive esports game, you can't have that many customization, because there's too many variables. And if you're trying to streamline it to where you're going to have it, displayed on ESPN, like how Overwatch and Street Fighter was on ESPN. Sometimes Smash Bros. Come up on ESPN.
To be some kind of way where you can fast track it.
Fast track it and get these matches going. And the viewer have to know what the hell they're looking at. But like I said, when you throw in more customization, you're throwing in more variables. Somebody's gonna find some broken ass combinations of setups that's gonna break the entire game or whatever like that. And you don't want that. You have to take out as many variables as possible. And people also gotta remember that the CD of Final Fantasy was also an arcade game in Japan first. It was an arcade 3D arena fighter, which means you can't have all that customizations in the arcade game. You pop your quarter in, you put a jump in and pick your character and play and shit like that.
You play that stock player.
Exactly. Everything has to be fixed or set and stuff like that. So when you go in there, you have everything set for you already, and you just pick the character and stuff. And they balance it out by putting everybody in a class. You had marksman, you had vanguard, assassin, and you had specialist. So then you had a 3 versus 3. So each class covered other classes' weaknesses and stuff. So it was all about team play and communication. And a lot of fans of the original didn't like that. They wanted to get on, play their single character, and when they want to create an overpowered character and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with that. But that's not what they were going for. And a lot of the Dissidia fans went in there expecting that, when they constantly advertised that that's not that type of game. Now, they could have still satisfied those fans if they came out with some single player content. Because guess what? There was pretty much no single player content in that damn game. You open it, and what you see right there, that's what it was. Like if you want to play arcade mode, it was nothing but online play, but you're playing single player. You know what I'm saying? There was nothing for you to digest and play by yourself that you can play for hours. Dissidia on PSP, you can play that game. I know people that put 300 to 400 hours in Dissidia because there was so much single player stuff that you could do, so much customizations and stuff like that. They should add a robust story mode because the whole thing is bringing Final Fantasy characters together, villains and heroes. So I wanted to see more done with this, with the single player, with the story. I wanted to see some more interactions. Most of it was just tacked on.
They probably didn't want to handicap themselves.
Exactly. Like somebody said on one of my streams, oh, so you mean it's just a YouTube playlist of just cutscenes with characters and stuff like that? Yeah. So pretty much like. So the thing was, I was fine with NT because I had two brothers that I can play with. You know what I'm saying? We already had an official team. Me and my brother Keo Lancer and DX Strike. Yeah, exactly. So the issue was with Dissidia, if you're a person who didn't know anybody who had the game or whatever like that, you had to play with random players, and then you had to pray to God that the random players didn't quit and rage quit when things didn't go right on you. So that also would disrupt the balance of the game and stuff like that. And then you had to wait for them to pair you up with random players. And then they had to find, if the person's in the right rank. And since it was already had a small install base because people started leaving the game because the netcode was horrible too. The netcode was horrible, man. Like, it was really hard to get some really good matches, but without the lag and stuff. But when you did get the good matches, we got some good games in and stuff like that. Like I said, you can look on my channel, type in Dissidia Final Fantasy NT, and I have a lot of my past streams on there and gameplay matches. And dude, when we did get the matches, dude, we will play that game for fucking hours. And that was the thing. If you didn't have a team or whatever, you wasn't going to have a good time with the game. You just wasn't going to have a good time.
Yeah, check some of those old videos out because even though I wasn't a fan of that, I am not a fighting game player at all. But I really enjoyed watching them play it because it was just cool. Because every person that they fought, each team had a different strategy.
Exactly.
It was all strategy. It was all strategy in that game, and it was enjoyable to watch. It really was.
Yeah. And PJ PJ was talking about Splatoon 2. The only thing I was thinking about
Splatoon was fun to watch too.
Yeah. The only thing I didn't like about Splatoon is how they randomly, like, you had to be a certain rank to even party with certain people. Then sometimes you couldn't even party with you couldn't choose to party with your teammates on certain modes. I'm like, you really had no control of how you was able to play some of the multiplayer aspects of it.
We say it all the time. We say it every time. Nintendo, you have to
Very bad.
do better with your online. You have to do better with your online. Nintendo, their netcode is abysmal, and like their online practices are horrible. Nintendo really needs to do better with that. I hope they do better with that in the future, but Nintendo, it's not likely. I'm just glad they at least added RN before the game died off. Yeah. And I have two words for you. Windows 98. No, Windows 98. Oh, man. I remember seeing you and your bros playing it. It was dope, but it just didn't hit like that the first two. I'm not familiar with them. I remember them being out there, but I only watched Brian and them play NT. So I don't remember the other Dissidia games. I just remember NT like that.
You said, Nate, I have two words for you. Windows 98.
Yeah. One of the things about Splatoon 2. I'm actually excited for Splatoon 3 to come out. Not because I'm going to play it, because I'm not great in shooters. I'm mostly an RPG or action adventure gamer. But I enjoy watching video games very much so. I very much so am watching video games. A lot of times when I'm off and I'm playing games, I will either be listening to politics, which is my thing on the side, or I'll listen to gaming commentary while I'm playing video games. I have decent headphones, almost never use them while I'm gaming because I'm always multitasking. I'm always listening to other people's gaming, or I'm listening to gaming news and stuff like that while I'm playing. But I need to get more into using my headphones because a lot of these games, they have amazing audios,
Oh, Smurf said, a question from my man in the back. what's your favorite all-time game? Like, if you start playing it right now, you taking all for a couple of days trying to see something.
Dude, there's no such thing as an all-time favorite game for me. I like so much different stuff, but
what's up, Rod? What's up, Jose?
Right now, hey, what's up, guys? But when I'm playing right now on my Switch, I had to go back to one of my favorite games because they just did an update for it, and that's Stardew Valley. Yo, don't make that face, all right? Stardew Valley is a great game. It's an indie game. It's a very relaxing game. It's a spiritual successor to Harvest Moon. I love that game. It's on almost every system. It's on PC. Check it out if you get a chance. Harvest Moon. I will recommend that game to anybody. Harvest Moon is an amazing game. That's what I'm playing right now. But if you push me to pull up my favorite game of all time, the first one that came to my mind right now was Metal Gear 5. I loved Metal Gear 5. That game was amazing. Metal Gear 5, if I had to say something, but I have many favorites.
He said, Ver said, damn, Nate gave a philosophical answer. I'll fuck with it.
I'm sorry, I can't.
This my nigga. Like I told you.
I got too many favorite games.
This my nigga right here. Like, me and him would go at it all day. We would go at it all day, dog. Just giving, like, this dude always, that's why I gotta bring him on my videos more often and shit. Like, because we always get into conversations like this. He goes in. This is my nigga, man.
I could give you a better answer if you told me what game I like in this genre. I can give you a better answer to that, but my absolute favorite, I can't do that. Because my other kids will get mad.
Yeah, these niggas always do. These niggas do this to me. Like, what's my favorite game? I'm like, yo, dude, you can't ask me that. Like, I can't just say what's my favorite game. Like that's you. That's a broad question right there. Like,
my man, Metal Gear Solid. I love that series. Great series. My favorite Metal Gear game. That I just spoke the praises of 5. See, here I am contradicting myself already. My favorite Metal Gear game, though, is Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater. By far, Snake Eater.
You said you guys got to start a podcast. Dude, I'm already talking to my brothers and stuff. We'll make an announcement soon, but we already plotting some stuff. We're going to be working on another channel. Another channel that's going to be like podcasting and stuff like that for gaming and stuff like that. So we'll let you know. I'm gonna have my boy Nate on there, everything. So I'm gonna keep y'all informed with that. We've been talking in the background for the past couple of days.
Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance. That was a weird game. That was a weird game. I mean, they just took a plate of spaghetti that had a whole lot of plots on it and threw it against the wall. But I enjoyed it. But Metal Gear Solid 2 was weird.
Now, Substance, what was that, like a director's cut or something?
No, Substance is the joint that, wait a second. Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance? No, that was the joint where you played, as Raiden.
But that was called Sons of Liberty. But Substance, wasn't that wasn't it like a director's cut of Part 2? Because remember, you had Twin Snakes on GameCube, which was a remake of the first one. And then you had Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. Then you had Substance, but Substance came out on Xbox, I think.
I think Substance is one of those. Yeah, I think it's one of those director cut.
The director cut, they had extra content and all this
other
stuff.
So I'm not sure if I played that one.
Yeah,
but I'm not sure which one I did play because it's been so long ago. But it was okay. I enjoyed it. Yes, Snake Eater is the GOAT. Thank you very much. Oh, Peace Walker. Please tell me that you played Peace Walker when it was on the 360. Because it is a so much better game on the 360 than it was on the PSP. Not to shoot down the PSP, but Peace Walker on the 360 when they did that collection box with Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, and Peace Walker, that is a definitive edition. Amazing game. I love Peace Walker. So much replayability in that game.
Yeah, I was right. Yeah, Substance was a director's cut.
Oh,
that's what it was. That was the director's cut, yeah.
But yeah, that was an interesting game, man. But 3 is my all-time favorite, man. I'm not gonna lie. At the very end of Metal Gear 3, I shed a tear. Because when they talk about the boss and stuff like that, man, I shed a tear, man. That story was beautiful, man. I love that game, man. I felt that game all the way through. I felt when you was Snake fighting the boss at the end of that game. Spoilers warning for an old-ass game. But, yo, man, I love that game.
Shut up, Nat. Get out of here.
What'd he say?
Yeah, so what's up, Black Barbie? Get out of here. Okay.
Shut it.
If y'all fucking with my boy Nate, man, you would have loved my girl Anastasia. It was the three of us. It was me, Nate, and Anastasia, and she was heavily into Metal Gear, yo. Yeah, like
She
God.
went in with Metal Gear.
Yeah, God rest her soul, man. If she was still here today with us, man, she'd be right here with us too. It would have been the three of us, because I was gonna start something with the three of us and stuff like that. But she loved Metal Gear Solid, especially Metal Gear Solid 3. Because remember, you had to fight the old sniper dude, and then she came to my dad and said, "Oh yeah, all dibs go to my PS2 and fast forward the clock?
Fast forward the clock.
She fast forward the clock, and then he went to sleep or he was dead?
He died.
He died.
And that's the genius of Kojima.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Kojima, he got fired from what's it come, so there's no more Final Fantasy game. I mean, no more Metal Gear games coming out no more because Konami fired him because they weren't profitable because he spent so much money in those games. But I don't care if that's your flagship game for your company, then let it be it. Put the extra money out for it. Look, every one of those games was amazing. Every one of them.
Oh yeah.
The Monster Hunter Rise, yep, Monster Hunter.
Yeah, Anastasia, because Nate, he's my daughter's godfather, and also Anastasia, she passed away. That was my daughter's godmother. That was her godmother. Mm-hmm. But yeah, man, he said, yeah, we get Monster Hunter Rise. Me and Keo, we picking it up Friday, and I believe Nate's gonna pick it up too at some point.
Yep.
He said I helped so many players online on Peace Walker that many people added me. So do they have multiplayer to it?
No, but he's talking about like giving them direction stuff like that because it was so out of the realm of the other ones. I mean, it was different. But the 360 version was definitely the definitive edition for that.
Oh yeah, but it said did y'all fuck with Death Stranding? Fuck no. I did a whole video. That's okay, Ver.
Oh, you mean FedEx Extreme?
Yeah, he said, yeah. My brother said, no, that Amazon delivery man. That's all he was. Yeah. But no, dog, Death Stranding, dog, like that was a passion project for Kojima.
Pretty much.
He didn't do it for the fans. He did it for himself. That's something that he wanted to do. And I respect that because not too many developers can create a game just for them. You know what I'm saying? Sony allowed him to open up a studio and gave him free reign to do whatever the fuck he wanted to do. And this is what Konami had to get rid of him was because of one, every Metal Gear Solid game was super expensive because of his Fox engine. And it said he always takes so many years to complete a game. Even though Metal Gear Solid always gets awards and stuff, they never really make their money back because of how long the development cycle and how expensive it is. And they kept trying to tell Kojima, like, yo, you can't keep doing this. Like, you're getting out of hand with this. And
Konami, you made a mistake.
Yeah, and now you let this man go. But this is what happened when you don't put a limit on Kojima. You come up with a game like Death Stranding. That game looks so fucking weird to me. And I could never get into... right from the first trailer, I said, I'm not buying this game. I said, I can tell you right now, this game ain't for me.
No, Kojima, give me the ring. Give me the ring. No.
Yeah. This is what happened when you don't put no cap on him. You actually have to put caps on Kojima. Because that's another reason why I really couldn't get... Metal Gear started getting two... Because like the first Metal Gear game, it was like a sci-fi like political thriller and stuff. It felt more grounded in reality. But then when part 2 came, I'm like, okay.
2 was out the window.
That's
when you started the window.
Yeah, 2 I'm like, all right, whatever.
And then I think 3 was the most grounded.
Yeah, 3 went back and went like that. But then when 4 came out, Raiden got the cybernetic suit and he flipping around, killing all these. I was like, no, this is not Metal Gear no more. Like, I don't know what the hell this is.
Now, I may be a Metal Gear Solid fanboy, but 4 is the only one I never played. Because I never had the 3. That's the only one I never played.
Oh, okay.
I never played it. And it's too late to go back. I can't go back on video games with old mechanics. I can't do that. I can only go but so far back on video games.
Yeah, 4,
so I can't do that.
The only thing about 4, I felt bad for Snake because the Fox die was getting to him. So,
oh man, I watched that on YouTube though.
Not only that, Merle ended up marrying somebody else. Remember, Merle was his girl in the first one, so Merle ended up marrying somebody else.
The boy that was getting sick in the bathroom, the soldier that kept getting sick.
Yeah, what was it like what?
Johnny, I think it is, or something.
Yeah, like. And the part you had to go through that room, you had to crawl.
Microwave room.
Yeah, and it was burning him up and stuff. Yeah. like the Snake went through hell and back in that joint, but that game went too out there. Like the series for me went too out there. What was the other one where it had this born a whole
Revengeance?
Was
talking about the one that was just for riding in the future?
But not even just that. The other
That was
one
weird.
where it was the boy riding on a horse and got flames, like Ghost Rider and shit like
that
that.
was Metal Gear 5.
No, that shit, that's not, like, it's crazy. And then the other one, the whale coming from the sky.
Well, see, that game was trippy, but the gameplay was amazing because it was open world. It was open world sneaking, man.
that was the first. Yeah, that was the first open world one. Yeah,
it was beautiful. But yeah, again, Kojima being
weird. Oh, what's up, DJ? What's up, bro?
Yo, what's up? What's up?
Yeah, but that's what that was. Death Stranding was what happens if you let Kojima go off the cuffs. And you saw what happened. That game, and I said this game is gonna be a controversial game.
Royce?
For his age, really well, to be honest. It's at Metal Gear Solid 5. Yo, we doing good, man. This is my boy Nate. I talked about him in a few streams. This is my day one nigga right here. This is my homie or whatever. And this is my daughter's godfather.
2 other Metal Gear games before Metal Gear Solid. Oh yeah, Metal Gear has a legacy behind it.
Yeah,
but
it was on
Metal
the
Gear
NES.
Solid is what solidified that amazing story.
Yeah, my
And
brother.
I love the fact that in the future he pulls those games full forward.
Yeah, they put it all together.
Because spoiler for the next couple seconds, if you don't know, you actually when you fight Big Boss in the first 2 games in the series, you're actually playing the fake Snake that you're playing as in 5. You're fighting him. See, 5 you play as a fake Big Boss. He's a big boss that's on the world stage, while the real big boss is in the background setting up Zanzibar land.
So that's him.
So just one. No, in 1 you fight the fake Snake.
Wow.
And then that's when you fight the real big boss in 2.
Yeah, my dad played. He had both of them on the NES. That's why when Metal Gear Solid was announced for the PS1, my dad was going nuts when he's reading Places Magazine because he loved the first Metal Gear, the first 2 Metal Gear games on the NES.
Oh, yeah. I didn't play them, but I streamed those whole games. I was like, oh man, these were decent games at the time. I definitely would have enjoyed it back then if I was if it was on my radar at that age.
Well, my problem with Kojima is that you spend more time with the controller in your lap from fucking cutscenes in his later games than actually sitting down actually playing the games and stuff.
That's very true.
Yeah, they're like movies.
But I'm loving it, man.
I
loved it.
They're like movies, so that's why I said, like, when it comes to Death Stranding, I'm not playing that. I'm going on YouTube and I'm gonna watch Death Stranding in the movie. That's what I'm gonna do.
About that. I shouldn't do that.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna watch Death Stranding in the movie. That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, the main villain in.
He said, "Good job, Nate. You just spoiled it."
Oh, so it's 1 and 2. Okay. Yeah, so it's 1 and 2 you play as Venom Snake, which is a fake snake that you're playing as in 5. Because the real big boss is behind the scenes setting up Zanzibar land.
Moving another company downgrades and glitches.
Good job, Nate. You just spoiled it. My bad. I said spoiler warning.
All right. So no. Yeah, Kojima made a Sega. He made a not Sega Saturn game. What else did he made? If you play Metal Gear Solid 1, right? Mm-hmm. You know that when the Konami logo come on, is this song, is this tune that plays at the beginning. Yeah, that's a tune from his game called Police Knots that he made on I think it was the Sega CD. Was it Sega?
I never heard of that.
Yeah, it's called Police. That was one of his first. I think maybe on the PC. It's one of his first games. It was nothing but Lethal Weapon, but in the future.
It's probably not PC just because of the age it was in.
Yeah, it was like an anime. It's like one of those games that you. It's like one of those point and clicks, but it was an anime. It was like it was nothing but Lethal Weapon because the character like Mel Gibson and the other character like Danny Glover. It was an anime. It was anime style. It was called Police Knots.
Oh, so it was a Christmas game.
Shut up. Shut up.
Look, man, everybody knows that Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
Shut up, man. Shut up. But yeah, man, like Kojima, man, like if you don't stop that man.
Yeah, you gotta put brakes on him. You gotta put brakes on him.
Yeah, I mean, you got to.
He's a genius though, but you gotta put some kind of brakes on him.
You got to.
You can't just let Kojima be Kojima. That's too much Kojima for the world. Oh man, Death Stranding. Yeah, I mean, and I love the fact that Norman Reedus is in there. We really need more Hollywood actors in video games. I mean, especially since video games are getting so more popular these days. With the pandemic, a lot more people played video games last year than ever before. But with what's it called when he was in Cyberpunk? I can't get his name out. But we need more Hollywood actors in video games. It'll make the industry more mainstream, which could only help in certain ways.
The only thing I'm afraid of when you start adding Hollywood actors, that push out like people who aren't Hollywood actors, because most voice actors are nobodies, most of them, you know.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
I didn't think about
Yeah,
that. You're killing jobs for regular voice actors.
Yeah, because when you start doing that, then like, but the thing,
and you don't want to get too Hollywood.
And not just that, Kojima. But this is the thing, Kojima said in one of his interviews when he's talking about Death Stranding and stuff, his dream was to get into Hollywood, because he said there's a lot of Hollywood stars, because most of those actors that was in Death Stranding was people that he likes and stuff like that, especially the older woman. She said he'd been following her movies ever since he was younger or whatever like that. So he always wanted to go after her, and he said his whole dream was to start like direct. He wanted to direct movies. So that's why more and more of his stuff is becoming more and more like movies and stuff like that. So that's why we see him grab.
He tells a great story.
No, he does. He does. Like he does tell a great story. That's what I'm saying. Like most of that stuff that he does tell, most of that is movie material and stuff like that.
It's
you know,
movie material, but it's better as an interactive story. And that's what's best about video games. You're not just watching something.
Yeah.
You're causing this story to move forward. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
And that's why I love games like Metal Gear. You are playing a movie, but you're causing that movie to progress.
Oh, I didn't know that. He said AJ said Kojima originally didn't want David Hayter for 3. He wanted Kurt Russell, but he wasn't interested. Oh, wow.
Kurt Russell messed up on that.
Yeah, wow, because I mean, Snake is based after Snake Plissken from the Escape from
Escape from New York.
Yeah, he was based after.
I still haven't seen that movie. I gotta get around.
I always catch it like on and off. I never catch it fully through. Like I never got a chance to really sit down and watch them. But yeah, Snake is based after Kurt Russell anyway. His character Snake Plissken. Oh, thanks for the $5 donation, June.
Yo, thanks, man. Thanks. Appreciate that. Like I said, guys, please comment, subscribe, join. Yo, help a man get his PlayStation button, man. He needs his PlayStation button.
Oh, I didn't know that was Ray Liotta from Vice City.
You lying?
He was Tommy.
You lying? That whole time?
That was Ray Liotta.
Was that? Wait, it was actually voiced by him?
Yeah, voice. I did not.
Yo.
I did not know that.
Now I gotta watch Goodfellas.
Yeah, because you know what? Because you know which one was like GTA is like a parody of a lot of the things. So they always try to get people to parody some of those things. I would never guess that because I never thought about
Scarface.
It. Yeah.
When you think of Vice, you think of Scarface because of the last
I never thought about that.
But Ray Liotta, I never peeped that. That is great, man. That is great. I
don't have Cash App. I only got Venmo. And if you wasn't here, Raph, the reason why I don't have Cash App, they banned me from it, was because I was doing custom videos, like 3D hentai videos, for a client. And what happened was the video came up to $600. So he wanted to pay me through Cash App, and I had to set up a Cash App account. So I created a Cash App account, and my man sent me like $600 through it, and they flagged it. I got the $600, but right after that, the next time I was trying to do another transaction through Cash App, nothing would go through, and then it wouldn't even take my card. I'm like, what the hell is going on? And when I looked, I had got a notification saying that I'm banned. Because they said it was like a suspicious transaction, and they suspected prostitution was going on, so they banned me. They banned me from it. They banned me, so I got Venmo now, and Venmo been
yeah. You can't send someone $600 through Cash App at 4:01 in the morning.
So that's what ended up happening. So I couldn't, because he didn't have PayPal. He said he'd rather just give me the money through Cash App, because he didn't feel like making a PayPal account or whatever like that. So I was like, all right, I never did Cash App. Let me do it. And my first time downloading the damn app, banned. Banned. Just like that. So that's what happened with me.
Oh, yo, Smith, you said that Keanu Reeves was a joy to work with. Everyone in Hollywood loves Keanu Reeves. They said that he's the nicest guy ever. Everyone enjoys working with Keanu Reeves. I have yet to hear a negative story about Keanu Reeves. Everyone says
he's a humble dude.
He's a joy to work with, man.
He's a humble dude. He's a really humble dude. But I love David Hayter as Snake. He is Snake.
Yeah, I love the voice of Snake.
Hashtag get that ass banned. Shut up, PJ. They pretty much that's what Cash App did. They pretty much said get that ass banned. That's what they pretty much did to me.
Kurt Russell's too busy doing South Park. Funny. Kurt Russell's been on South Park a couple times.
Yeah, man. So that's what happened with that. But no, to me, hands down, David Hayter to me is always gonna be Solid Snake to me. And if the rumors is true, right? And and Microsoft does get Konami. I think to get people on board for a Metal Gear game, go back and get David Hayter. Go back and get him.
Dude,
people will sign up. People will buy just for that.
Don't mess with my heart, man. Don't mess with my heart. Just the fact if Microsoft buys that, that means I'm going to have up-to-date graphics with all my old Metal Gear games. Yo, you won't better tell me nothing. Oh, there goes your sword.
Yeah, but yeah, man, like that's what happened. That's what happened. But a lot of people's upset because y'all got rid of David Hayter, but y'all kept y'all Japanese voice cast. But Japan always did that. They keep their legacy voice actors. Yeah. And you gotta remember, their unions are different than America's union because they be robbing these voice actors. Like that's why they got rid of a lot of. That's why they didn't bring back all the original voice actors for Resident Evil 2 remake. Because it was this the chick that does Claire Redfield from the original Resident Evil 2. She also does Jubilee from the X-Men animated series and stuff like that. Yeah, she does a lot of voices I didn't know she did voices for. But people, when Resident Evil 2 remake came out, people were campaigning and said, "Yo, she has to come back as Claire Redfield." Like she had such a loyal following, and she also when she heard that when the trailer finally came out, because it was just a rumor that Resident Evil 2 remake was happening. Once the trailer came out and they already had voice actors, people was like upset because people was wondering what's going on. So she said she was surprised Capcom never even called her, never called the original Leon Kennedy or any of the original voice actors. And then come to find out, it was a whole thing dealing with the union, these union contracts and stuff. They didn't want to. Capcom didn't want to pay. They didn't want to pay a dime. They wanted to give pennies.
The work thing here in America is so much different.
Okay, Vince.
Than everywhere else. I mean, you just talk about Japan. The work ethic in Japan is so much different than it is here in America. I mean, Western versus Eastern. But it's a shame, man. It's a shame because you have people that work on an original project. You do a remake. You want you're banking on fans nostalgia, but yet you don't want to go all the way with it. As far as with paying people or giving them the just dues.
Yep, and also too, PJ, I got that video with me playing Little Tier God and Smash Brothers. Just go to my channel, type in LTG in the search on my channel, or type in Little Tier God. You should, it's there. You'll see it. But man, so that would be dope if the rumors happen to be true. Bring him back. The excuse from some fans was because Big Ball and Solid Snake are two different characters, so
they're clones.
Yeah, exactly. So as he says, so is Otacon and Huey, who is voiced by the same actor, but no one talks about that. About that. So the argument is weak.
Now that I didn't know. I had to go on YouTube and listen to see if I can hear the difference in their voices. I believe you, but I gotta hear that. But the thing is that people are just cheap. People don't want to pay people. Voice acting is easy work. It's easy work.
Yeah, it takes some talent, but out of all kinds of other acting, like that's why Hollywood actors look down at voice actors, because on the acting tier list, voice acting is at the bottom of the tier. That's why even some content creators also get mad at how some voice actors snub their nose at their fan base, because a lot of people are like, yo, a lot of people don't even know who the fuck you are. All people know is your voice. Like, if you walk down the street,
and that's a big thing.
But I think social media had a lot to do with that, and these conventions had a lot to do with that. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, that whole thing with the whole Dragon Ball thing, when Vince Mayona, the voice actor to Broly, when they try to accuse him of sexual assaulting women at Funimations and stuff, and then the simp ass voice actor to Goku and Vegeta. It really hurt me because these are the voice actors that I listened to growing up through Tanami and all this other type of stuff that was on this whole like simp shit. You know what I'm saying? And not getting the facts, not getting the evidence, and we don't really have any real evidence. All we have is their word. You know what I'm saying? And still to this point, he's still not really guilty of anything because there's still no proof that any of this actually occurred or went down. But there was so much contradiction and stuff. But this man lost his job. But back to what I'm saying about voice actors. As far as on the tier list of acting, voice acting is at the bottom of the tier list. Bottom. That's why even most Hollywood actors don't even do a lot of a lot of voice acting. Like
And it shouldn't.
It's pennies to them. You have to pay them a lot of money. That's why most voice they won't even pay most voice actors unless it's a big studio like Disney will pay a Hollywood actor to do a voice. But when you got cartoons, animes, or all types of stuff like that, they're not gonna get no Hollywood actor because they're gonna want money because that's like voice acting is beneath them. That's beneath them.
With that being said, my favorite voice actor is Mark Hamill.
Oh yeah. And then for years, I didn't know when I was young. For years, I didn't know Mark Hamill was the Joker. And for years, when I was young,
he does amazing.
When I was young, yeah, like cause
so the original Batman the animated series, Joker was voiced by Mark Hamill, and he also came back to redo the Joker on that Killing Joke movie. That was Mark Hamill as well. I love him doing the Joker.
Oh yeah. Mugen. Voice actors are going to get replaced by machines soon. Check out the AI generated synthesized speech. Yeah, Ubisoft already used some of it in the new Watch Dogs, and yeah, they got computer generated voices and stuff, and also too Hollywood actors is going to be soon replaceable because now with the technology you can just take somebody's face and put it on like a person with a suit and just put that actor's face on it and get it.
I'm very worried about that.
And pay a cheap voice actor to just do the voice, and there you go. And these faces, they're doing it with Disney. When they showed off Princess Leia and with the Rogue One movie, they had Princess Leia in it, and all you had was a younger person, and you just took her face and just put it on there. And even though it's not fully perfect, that technology is getting there.
They have to be very careful with that because I can see companies going way too far with that. I mean, I thought it was getting scary when they made Episode 3 Star Wars. Then 90% of that movie was filmed
on green screen.
That's when I started getting scared. But I guess it just depends on the studio. It depends on the director. It depends on what direction they're going with. But you have to be very careful. Technology is an amazing thing, but don't substitute technology for everything.
Yeah, because like a perfect example, like green screen and like CGI, they got rid of practical effects.
And practical effects are amazing. I'll give you one good example of practical effects that was not that far ago. The Evil Dead TV series. Mm-hmm. The Evil Dead TV series. It might have been like a mini series or whatever like that. But I enjoyed that joint. It was all practical effects.
Yeah, it's all about cost effect. That's why they're doing more CG. But practical effect, it looks much more real than the CG because you know when something is CG. Like you know when it's CG. And sometimes some things that they even taking simple stuff now and just throwing CG on them. Like for real, you need to CG that? Like what do you need to CG that for?
I'm a fan of horror movies. Do practical effects when possible. I mean. Get some good people. Get some good techniques. Do practical effects where it's possible. Don't do all this CGI in horror movies. I love horror movies. Your CGI, it turns people off sometimes.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like you said, Mark Hamill was also the voice of Chucky in the new Child's Play. I still haven't watched that one.
I didn't watch that.
I gotta watch that too. Yeah.
Now I gotta check that
Yeah,
out.
I knew that because that's the first thing they advertised was Mark Hamill doing the voice. Yeah, so
that's crazy. You mean Ash vs. Evil Dead? Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Ash vs. Evil Dead was awesome. I love that TV series. I'm mad that they cut it off because they were going some weird route with the next season, but they end up canceling it. But that was a good TV show.
Yeah, like practical effects are. I love practical effects, and everybody is like a lot of companies they doing away with it because it's a lot cheaper to just computer generate it and stuff like that, and you can constantly keep reusing it and just take it and to turn it to other things and stuff. So that's the thing. That's why I don't really like CG too much. You went to see a good movie with mostly practical effects. Watch Christopher Nolan movies. Yeah, Watch Dogs Legions made a big mistake by not putting it in the Assassin's Creed plot. I don't really care. Oh yeah, deepfake, of course, can make a lot of fake news. Yeah, of course. We'll talk about that in a second. We'll talk about that later, Raph. Like when it's just us. We'll talk about that. When it's just me and the audience and stuff. The last Mad Max Fury Road movie had a lot of practical effects. I still haven't watched that. My brothers in the Keel Lancer Deer Strike loved that movie. That Mad Max movie. I haven't watched it. I haven't watched that one. Man, move this chair. Keep rolling. Yeah, man. So I can get away from the what you call 'em? You said the original TMT movies had practical effects. Yeah. Of course, we know that did. Um, but yeah, practical effects, and the thing about CGI and 3D is also now they're implementing it in a lot of our animes now too, which I'm not really a fan of. Like when you make a whole anime that's just CG or or whatever, it takes a lot of the originality from like the hand drawing, and pencil, the hand drawing animations and stuff. Because like I said, a lot of them haven't really mastered 3D, like or CG and stuff like that. Because, like I said before in the previous video, I love Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. I love Ghost in the Shell, and Ghost in the Shell was always unique because of the hand drawn, art style and stuff like that. And every locations and everything down to the lighting and everything is very unique. And then when they released the new Ghost in the Shell, it was CG. Even though I started liking the plot as it started going through just a little bit, the animations was just some of the animations was just horrible, and some of the backgrounds was so generic. And then now you can just throw in, copy and paste certain character models in the background. So Ghost in the Shell had pretty much essentially just lost its uniqueness because of the whole CGI aspect of it.
Nightmare fuel.
Say, hey, how need to get paid? Should use. Yes. If you like the first 3 Karate Kid movies from the 80s, yeah, look, dude, I'm caught up on Cobra Kai. Like, we love Cobra Kai.
I gotta check that out. I haven't checked it out.
Oh yeah, they did a good job with the CGI, but it's not. They put it in the right places. They put the CGI in the Dragon Ball Super Broly movie in the right places. They didn't overuse it, and they put it in places where it makes sense. But like look at the Berserk anime. That was horrible. That CG was horrible. So it just depends. We don't need to start just throwing CG and everything. I know it's cost effective, because you can constantly keep reusing the same stuff to create different things. But they're making a sequel focusing on, it's not Mad Max. It's not Mad. They're making about the young Ferocia, like the next Mad Max. That's not Mad Max. Like we need a spin-off about this chick. I mean, people liked her and stuff, but we need a spin-off about her.
Well, they're trying to make it about the Mad Max world.
Expand the world.
Well, I still didn't see the last one, but
they kept.
I heard it was okay.
No, DX and them. They said they said it was pretty good. DX, but it was still it was hardly. It still wasn't the focus. Max still wasn't the focus. It's about more so about the chick.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I'm fine with that, man. I mean, we can go days on. I mean, I got some strong opinions about female action stars and stuff like that. But when it works, it works. But I got a thing about oversaturated female action stars.
Yeah. The last season of Ash vs. Evil Dead is when Ash saves his hometown and also had a daughter that he didn't know about. Okay.
Yeah, Ash vs. Evil Dead was a good TV show, man. I enjoyed it. I mean, it was cheesy, but it was cheese on purpose.
Yeah. Well,
cheese on purpose.
Because wasn't the original one kind of like cheese a little bit?
The third movie was cheese.
Oh, okay.
When he went back in time.
Oh, that one. That was the first one I saw. I'm like,
I'm like, talking about his boomstick with the shotgun.
Yeah.
Yeah, the third one was the cheese one.
Cobra Kai, I ain't gonna lie, that's the best sequel to an old franchise ever. Cobra Kai. You watch it yet, Nate?
No, I haven't watched it.
I'm not going to spoil it. I'm not going to talk about it. You need to watch it.
But I heard good things about it.
When you get time, watch that, John.
I'm so backed up on TV.
Watch it.
I'm so backed up on TV. But it's Marvel, baby. Yo, did you watch Falcon and Winter Soldier yet?
Yeah, the first episode. Yeah, we saw the first episode.
Dog.
It got me like. It got me like.
Marvel can't go wrong for me. I'm sorry, they can't. Marvel can't go wrong. And WandaVision, I love WandaVision, even though that was a whole different type of feel.
Similar to
Falcon and Winter Soldier, man, amazing.
He said best animes hand down was the late 80s and 90s. Of course it was. Them animation, and everybody back in the 80s, them animes, everybody had the sharp. Everybody looked sharp. Everybody had the sharp nose, the sharp. Everybody like the way everybody was drawing was so much different back then. But to me, it seemed like more of the ones in the 80s and the 90s. Most of their plots was much more, even more adult-like their themes and stuff like that. The violence was out of control on the older ones. I mean, they still got that stuff with a lot of these anime, but I mean, more of these animes now is so weeb-like. It's more like fan servicey, which I don't have a problem with, but it doesn't. most of them don't have that mature theme like how the 80s and the 90s had. And
Oh wow, I gotta check that out.
What these movies? And speaking of animation, I was watching a Vice special about like a comic book graphic designer.
Check that out.
Well, comic book, like I said, if you're a comic book graphic designer, or if you're in Japan.
Matter of fact, we did. You told me about that one where they did the day in the life of the Japanese
designers, man.
Artists.
Yeah, a lot of these artists, like I said, it's always like in the comics and anime and stuff like that, like in the animation. These dudes, the amount of labor and hard work they put into doing what they're doing, they do not get paid like the way you think they should be getting paid. The amount of work they put into it.
No.
And when I found out that when they made millions, hundreds of millions off the One Piece anime movie, one of the most recent ones that came out, and most of those animators seen none of that money. Only the higher ups got it, then it trickled down, or whatever like that, and then the animators get nothing. And these animators, they slave because they're passionate. And about Japanese culture too, when I was looking at the documentary, Japanese culture, they're not really like confrontational. Like whatever they get, they take it. You know what I'm saying? And they don't open their mind, or they don't speak their mind about it. They just go with it and stuff like that.
Yeah, the work culture is so much different.
Their work culture is so much different, as opposed to us in America. If we feel like we getting slighted, we open our mouths, we gonna cause a scene and stuff like that. But
getting a pat on the back or being acknowledgement from the director or from a supervisor is like a bonus over there.
Yeah.
It's like a monetary bonus over there, which would be for us.
Yeah.
The whole culture is different.
Yeah, their culture is different. Now from what I'm seeing now, the younger culture, they starting to rise up just a little bit when it comes to certain things. They're trying to break certain traditions that's like poisonous, that's holding them back or like that in certain regards in their culture and stuff like that. But yeah, man, I was watching that whole thing about the life of a Japanese animator, and it was a chick too. She did some of the stuff on Naruto and stuff, and she talked about how much she got. She wasn't getting paid really anything, and she sits down for hours. So it was this guy who used to work in the animation industry, and once he had enough money, he bought an apartment complex. So for students or whatever who graduated from school in animation, he made the apartment complex and charged them low rent for them to be able to continue to do their work and stuff like that. And that was really nice of them because, they don't get paid pennies, so they're struggling and trying to live, and then they're slaving out. That's why I said it eventually says it's going to be in a collapse in the anime industry until they figure out how they're going to change that culture and that behavior, that crunch time, and allow them to end up. That's why you think a lot of these manga artists and these anime directors and producers, they end up dying of heart attacks, stress. They end up dying, and then next thing you know, the manga is gone, the anime is done.
Same because with the video game industry,
exactly, yeah.
And the people on the bottom of both those industries, they put the grunt work in heavy. And they get pennies back.
And the thing is, the reason why a lot of developers, because I was reading up on it about the crunch culture, they call it crunch culture, and it said it's very unique to the gaming industry. Most industries don't do this. It's more so the gaming industry that gets away with this. But what happens is, what the company does, they promise the developers that, hey, you get paid this amount during the development, but if depending on where the game scores or how much it sells, they get a bonus, like a big, huge bonus or whatever like that.
Most of them don't get that agreement.
Yeah.
Most of them just get their contract.
Yeah.
And that's it.
So that's what happened with, I think it was Last of Us or I can't remember what company it was. I think it was Last of Us because they had got crunch time for that, and it was another company, but it was a lot of dispute going on because I think it was Borderlands. It was Borderlands, the new one, the recent one that came out. There was a dispute about that because they did crunch time for that, and they got crunch time for that, and then it was promised a certain bonus or whatever they made from it. But Henry Pitchford, whatever his name is, of the company Gearbox, he saw that money. They didn't.
Of course.
Yeah, he saw that money, and they were upset was because they was like, yo, we took pretty much almost pennies throughout the development cycle of this, and y'all promised that we was gonna get this cut, and if it did, because it sold really well, and they didn't see that, and it had lawsuits pending and everything. Oh, yeah. It was a big dispute. For that, but because during crunch times, it was people saying that, yo, especially EA. EA is ranked the number one worst
company to work for.
Yeah, because they said EA, they was locking motherfuckers in the studios. Like they would lock you in there, and you could not leave until that crunch time was done. And they had motherfuckers working in there for 6 days a week, 7 days a week. Some didn't even get a chance to see their damn family. But why the corporate motherfuckers is going home for holidays and stuff like that, while the employees are sitting there slaving. And some people even got sick and he had to quit because he was like, yo, this is not even worth it. You know what I'm saying?
But it's crazy, man. It's the gaming industry is cutthroat, sometimes. Some of these genres is ridiculous. And it's not even so much, it's the companies more so, but it's also the kind of constraints that people put themselves in. Look at the bull from Smash, man.
Oh, no, he just said that. He said, speaking of Japanese work culture, I always think about the creator of Super Smash Bros. Sakurai.
Man.
He just, Sakurai is one of the biggest examples of that. And that's why with this development,
he hacked it off with what was it he went to? Was it Retro? It wasn't Retro.
Bandai Namco.
Yeah, he had had them do a chunk of that work too because he just couldn't put that much on his shoulders.
Even Nintendo themselves,
too much on his shoulders.
Even when Reggie was working there, he said, "Don't worry, guys. Like, don't worry about Sakurai. We taking care of him." So this time, and the thing is, like Sakurai, he's just the type of person. He's like me. When he got his baby,
he's a grinder.
Yeah, he's a grinder, and when it's his baby, he sees Smash Bros. As his baby, and he wants to have his hands on everything. So if it crash and burn, he wants it to crash and burn because he made it crash and burn, not because somebody else was messing with it and stuff.
Man, he needs people he can delegate.
Yeah, that's the thing.
We need him to stay around.
So that goes to show that he don't really trust a lot of people to touch the mess with Smash Bros. Like that. Oh, what's up, Tommy G? I didn't even see him pop up, but yeah.
Yo, what's up?
That's the thing. Like Sakurai, that's him. But he's learning like, yo, because of how he got sick a few times and all this other type of stuff. He like, yo, I gotta slow down with that. And I remember he said that he works out at home too. He got like a little weight set and stuff. He try to stay healthy and stuff like that. But he's taking it a bit more easier with Smash Ultimate development. Good. Yeah, and that's really good because Sakurai
he's putting himself through the ringer.
Yeah.
We love y'all. We love these video games. But we'd rather have y'all.
Yeah, because
I'm sorry.
Yeah, exactly. Because if you're not well, because if you're not well, then that the game is done. Like you know what I'm saying? Like,
don't make a product that people are going to enjoy where you can't enjoy your fruits from that product.
Yeah,
that's one of the things I love that Stan Lee was around to be able to be appreciated for all his work. With all these Marvel movies and stuff like that. You still got to protect yourself, man.
Exactly.
Make these products, do your job. But you gotta be around for you and your family as well.
Yeah.
Your fans want you to be well. Don't kill yourself for the fans because the fans want you here.
So Chris Harris says Sega was known in the anime department. Yeah, because like if you notice back in the day, look at Phantasy Star on Sega Genesis. Most of their RPGs, the Shining series, all those always had on the front box art was anime characters. And the Sega CD had the Lunar series on Sega CD before it started going to PlayStation and stuff. But yeah, they were known for a lot of their anime inspired artwork and stuff and character designs in a lot of their games and stuff. So yeah, you're not lying about that, Chris. Totally agree about that. But yeah, man, that grind and that the work culture in the gaming industry does get crazy.
I mean, look how bad it got with Cyberpunk. And I'm sure you already went on that.
That's a whole another can of worms.
But those executives messed everybody up just because...
Because it was the executives was the ones that told these niggas to release it. And then the same executives tried...
Because they won it during the holiday season.
But it was the same executives that tried to sue CD Projekt Red saying that they misled them with the marketing and stuff, or like, what do you mean? Y'all the ones who told them so they had to cut corners just to appease y'all, and that's what we was talking about a couple streams ago about that, where AAA studios now are more about appeasing their executives than actually putting out a good product for consumers. Consumers come last. It's about appeasing the guys upstairs because they're the ones that put so much investment in it, so they gotta make sure they get their corporate overlords out of the way and make sure...
And that's where you have money people just at the head of a business just to make money. That have no interest even in the product.
Yeah.
When you have gamers at the top. There's a difference.
Yeah.
One of the reasons why people love Reggie is because he was a gamer.
Yeah.
The reason why they loved Iwata at Nintendo is because he was a gamer.
Because he was the nigga that was sitting down with Sakurai. Because it was him and Sakurai that did Smash Brothers. He said he had to stop what he was doing because Sakurai was putting together a little demonstration of Smash Brothers, and he did it solo, the demonstration. And Iwata was a programmer at the time, and Sakurai said, "Yo, I don't think I'm gonna get this thing done in time." He stopped what he was currently developing at the time and got in the lab with Sakurai, and he said, "Yo, they sat down for days programming that joint."
And there's something about executives don't understand about this industry. Gamers know the industry. Yeah. Gamers are willing to wait for a good product. If you tell a gamer a project had to be pushed back because we need to make some tweaks to it, what are we going to do? Not buy the product when it comes out? No, we want you to make tweaks to it. We want it to be good when it comes out. So I never understood that, but it was all about money and getting it out at a certain time frame.
Because these CEOs, because these CEOs come from other industries, and like he's just a fifth end. When they see something that makes a lot of money, all they care about is making a lot of money. They don't care about what goes into
profits.
it. Yeah, they don't care. They don't care what goes in, what's involved with it. They just see an industry that's making money. So to them, to video games, they don't understand the culture. They just see it as an industry that's making billions. So hey, I want to make an investment.
And those people that's going to be on top, they're going to be fine. But think about the game developers trying to get a job after that.
Yeah,
man, which you let's work on?
Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk. Yeah, they don't want to hear. They don't want to. Like,
okay. Well, we'll call you later. or worse, you say like, well, yeah, I worked at Cyberpunk, but that wasn't my representative. That wasn't what I wanted to put out there.
Exactly.
That was the corporate people. Oh, so you have a thing against corporate people? And now you don't get hired that way. Now you get blacklisted.
Yeah. So it wasn't.
You put them in a no-win situation.
A no-win situation.
When the game should have just been held back for a little bit, and it would have been fine, and people would have accepted it.
Yep, and that's what ended up happening, guys. Let me see. Burning Rangers, Gunstar Heroes. I played Gunstar Heroes on the Sega Genesis, and Sonic and Rystar. I haven't played Rystar. Rystar was seemed like a generic platformer, but the thing I do respect about Rystar, that was during a time where video game characters were video game characters, mascots and stuff. Now, like I said, we talked about this before. A lot of video games today, most of these video games don't look like video games. Like the character costumes, how they look. Everybody look like regular people I can see down the street at Starbucks or at the bank or something like that. Just wear some chucks, some jeans and a jacket or stuff like that.
I mean, it depends on the genre, man. I mean, I'm wishy-washy on it, but yeah, the designs are getting
no.
The designs are getting too simplified.
I'm fine with it, but it seems like all games are made that way. It's no balance no more.
It's almost becoming a standard. And that's what I don't like.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. It's just that there's no balance. He said so. Basically, NPCs.
Which reminds me, I gotta watch that movie Free Guy. I still haven't watched that joint.
Oh, I never seen that either.
Yeah, Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah. Like, there's no balance there. We need more Sonics. We need more Jacks. Yeah, we need more. We need more Jacks. We need more Sonic-like characters. We need more Marios and stuff like that. Only Nintendo is only one that still has iconic video game characters and stuff like that. Like I said, if I didn't know anything about Infamous and you put Cole McGrath on a billboard, I would just think it's some white dude with a shaved bald head with a jacket on, playing in some show on TV or something like that. Like, I wouldn't even know that he's a video game character because a lot of these characters are looking so close to real life and normal people. We don't have characters because the creator of God of War. He has his own YouTube channel. Who made the original God of War, and he was saying that he's kind of like worried what he's going to do when Microsoft going to do with the Perfect Dark game, because he's saying when he saw the trailer, like he thought it was from a movie, but it was Perfect Dark, and nothing stood out for it to be as Perfect Dark. And he was saying like Joanna Dark now, the new Joanna Dark design, she don't look like a video game character. She's just some chick with some army fatigue boots on. She got a shortcut and stuff like that. She don't look like how Joanna Dark look. Because Joanna Dark look has an iconic look to it. Like, that blue and silver type color and stuff. She looks like a sci-fi video game character. But now they make it everything so close to real life and stuff. It blends in with any other game that's out today. So he was saying that it's kind of losing its type of appeal and identity to it. And he said he's hoping that they don't do anything to water it down or make it play like any other game that's already out there. Because Perfect Dark was a unique game, especially for its time. It was different and stuff like that. So, and he said Cole McGrath and Street Fighter. I hated Cole McGrath and Street Fighter Cross Tag, PS3. Like, why did he put him in there? They just throwing characters in that damn game.
I feel like you could take Cole McGrath and switch him out with the new character in Devil May Cry, and nobody know the difference.
No, yeah.
I really feel like that.
Yeah, like even I would even say like even with DMC5, like you know what I'm saying, like a lot of these people, like Dante looked at kind of like a video game character in the older ones, and now they're making these characters look more. I can't say that about Resident Evil because Resident Evil was designed that way, and plus their costume, and their outfits sit out too. It's
more so their outfits are iconic.
Yeah, the icon. Yeah, so you know who Jill is, you know who Chris Redfield is, the haircuts that they got and stuff like that. But
I can't wait for Resident Evil 8.
Oh yeah. I can't
wait for that.
I'm just waiting for their VR announcement because I want to experience it in VR.
Dude, I am not doing Resident Evil in no VR. Are you kidding me, man?
No,
Did I ever tell you about what happened while I was playing 7? Alright, so I got my PlayStation set up at my little sister's place. I'm playing the game at night, room dark. My little sister's sitting behind me, watching me play the game. I'm scared. She's scared. I'm playing through it. For some reason, her cat reaches over my shoulder and scratches my shoulder while I'm playing the game. I screamed like a little girl.
Oh, God. Yeah, I wish I was there,
that
bro.
Got me. And then
I was over there.
And I asked my little sister, like, what'd your cat scratch me for? She's like, I don't know. Out of nowhere. Scared the hell out of me.
Oh, you talking Lara Croft? Which one? The reboot Lara Croft?
I love the reboot series. That first one was amazing game, man.
Yeah, I had the first one on PS3.
They were jacking her up in that game.
Yeah. No, I ain't gonna lie. That was the only PS3 game I really played. Was the Tomb Raider, the first Tomb Raider reboot.
That junk was good.
Yeah, I might have to play through that series when I get a chance or whatever.
They're okay. The first one had more of an impact because it was different.
It was different. It was different, yeah.
But yeah, I definitely enjoyed that first one. Of course, I played it on 360 because I have a PlayStation 3.
Oh, voice actress hit me up. Cool.
That sound like money.
Yeah, I got a hentai project coming up, so I'm about to start doing voice casting auditions.
Bet.
Casting call.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man.
Yeah, man. Like, that. It's crazy.
But yeah, while you're doing that, so let me put a little bit of my gaming history out there so you'll know a little bit more about me. I had the original Nintendo. I had Sega. I skipped Super Nintendo. I skipped.
Wait! You skipped Super Nintendo?
My cousin had it, and
I didn't know that.
I was at my cousin's house all the time.
Oh wow! I didn't know that.
I didn't have 64. My cousin had 64.
You had 64.
I didn't have 64. My cousin had it, but I was over there. That was the time growing up. I was
that
over
was
there like every other weekend.
Oh, okay. So it was like you had it.
In fact, I convinced my parents to buy Smash Bros. For them as a Christmas gift. Because I knew it was going to be over there to play it.
Oh,
the
wow.
original Smash Brothers. And GoldenEye. Smash Brothers and GoldenEye. Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
Man.
Wow, that's something new I learned. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't have those systems. But my cousins had it. And I was over there so often. It's like I had the system.
So what, you had the PlayStation?
I had the PlayStation.
And then you had Sega instead of Super Nintendo? Or you didn't have nothing that? Or you just had the Game Boy?
I had the Game Boy. I had all... Man, you know I was...
This
brick, the original brick, man.
This dude.
I had all the Game Boys.
This dude's a handheld.
Funny story about the Game Boy Color. I'm with my grandmother.
Oh yeah.
I never told you about that.
Yeah, go ahead.
So,
Yo, I'll keep dying at that.
In an unfathomable amount of generosity, my grandmother agrees to take me into GameStop just to look around. So I see the Game Boy Color. I ask my grandmother, knowing that she's going to say no, and she decides to buy it for me. So we're in line. Get ahead of me, buys it, because it just came out. And there's 2 left on the shelf. And so I said, yeah, I want that. So this guy, and my grandma looks at me and she said, wait a sec, can I play my Tetris on there? Because the only game she ever played was Tetris on the Game Boy, on the Pocket.
Oh, so so it was Tetris that saved your ass.
No. Tetris what hurt. Hold a sec. So I buy it for myself, and there's another one left. And she's like, wait a sec, can I play Tetris on it? Like, yeah, Grandma, you can play Tetris on that. And she was like, all right, give me give me that one too. And the guy is saying like, oh man, you're lucky. That was the last one. And you hear the kid behind us like get instantly like he was boiling instantly. So we walk up, get our bags again, stuff like that after he paid. And then his dad walks up to the guy like, hey, was that really the last Game Boy? Yeah, I'm sorry, that was the last Game Boy. Yo, I turn around. That kid had hate daggers in his eyes from me and my grandma. I'm like, Grandma, let's go.
Yo, dog. Yo. So if Tetris got you that joint, that's what it was. You couldn't play Tetris on that? Oh yeah, play Tetris. Oh yeah.
No, she bought one of her own.
Oh, she bought one of her own. Oh!
It was two left.
It was two left. I thought when you said two, I thought somebody in front bought one and then she got you. Oh, snap.
Boy was boiling. That little kid had nothing but hate in his heart. He probably still remember me.
Yeah, he probably do. That's something that's a story he can constantly keep telling. He said, confession, I never owned a Sega CD. I never owned a Sega CD either. Because it like
Sega Dreamcast.
I own a Dreamcast though. But Sega CD I never owned. Because I never understood what the Sega CD really was. And that was another thing that hurt Sega too. They kept coming out with all these different attachments and accessories and people didn't know what they were. Is it a new system? What is it? It was the way they marketed it.
And that's what Nintendo ended up doing with the Wii U.
Exactly. So with Sega CD didn't even have a lot of games either. My uncle Nemesis, he had almost all the attachments for the Sega. He had the Sega CD, so when I used to go over his house, I used to watch him play the Sega CD and stuff. But the only game they really played on it was Eternal Champions for the Sega CD. It was like I guess you could say like how it was like equivalent to like Super Street Fighter because Eternal Champions was on Sega, but Sega CD had.
Black Willow's gonna be in cinema and on Disney Plus the same day. I want to see it in the movie theater.
We'll see.
I gotta see Black Widow movies, man.
Yeah, so I never had a Sega CD either. So, I guarantee you that a lot of people didn't have a Sega CD. Like unless you was a Sega cult fanboy.
Yeah.
You bought every accessory. You was the ones that really got it.
Yeah, I never had it either.
Yep. Eternal Champions, Challenge from the Dark Side. Yep. My dad and them used to play that every game night on the Sega console. Eternal Champions.
Dark Side.
Yeah, they love that game, Eternal Champions. But yeah, it's Street Fighter with fatalities. Oh, exactly. Yeah, that's all it was. But that was a game that my dad and them used to play. My dad used to use a dude named Blade, and he looked just like Blade a little bit. Like he had the blade cut, he had the shades, but he had buzzsaw blades like guns on his arms. Dirt. He shoots it.
Sonic Boom.
But that was another thing. Sonic Boom was another Sonic game that a lot of people missed out on because a lot of people didn't own a Sega CD. Because a lot of people still to this day say Sonic Boom was one of the best 2D Sonic games. I still haven't played it, even though they got a bunch of re-releases. I just never got around to buying it.
Shout out Johnny. Yeah, man. My grandmother was a Tetris fiend. So was mine.
Man. And my mom was a Tetris fiend.
That's the only.
She had a lot of versions of Tetris. But yeah, only attachment that I had for Sega Genesis was 32X. And that was another one that was mismarketed because a lot of people were saying like, what is this? Is this an actual 32-bit upgrade? Is this like a new console? And technically it wasn't really a 32-bit. Yeah, it's able to play 3D, but it was technically wasn't. It had some specs in it to simulate as if it was 32-bit, but the true 32-bit was PlayStation and the 3DO console and stuff.
Hey, remember the Bit Wars, man?
Yeah, Bit Wars, everything, dog.
I got 16 bits. Yo, the Bit War was crazy back then. There was the polygon count.
Yeah, I know. I didn't say Blade. I wasn't saying Blade from that game was a vampire slayer. I said he was inspired by Blade, or whatever his design, some of the stuff.
So many of those Marvel characters were born like in the 60s and 50s.
Yo, on the mill, it's good. Yo, moving on. I was waiting for the answer. Your video was good. Yes. Yeah. Thanks, man. I'm doing another video. I'm going to edit up another video tonight. It'll probably be up tomorrow when you wake up in the morning. It'll probably be up tomorrow if everything goes the way it's supposed to go with me editing and if nothing comes up or whatever like that. But
Yep.
yeah, man. Like I tell you, man, like the gaming back then was the truth. Especially like I said, I talked about it before, man. Mario 64, like, man, the first time ever touching an analog stick to play a 3D game like Mario 64.
Boing yoing.
Yeah.
That's what me and my cousins always called it, the boing yoing. My little
Meanwhile,
cousin,
I was messing with
my little cousin, who was a twin. They went to college, and there was they had this old 64. They pulled it out of the box. And it's like, yeah, this one is still good. The boing yoing still works. And and the other people was like, what's the boing yoing? Yeah, it's the boing yoing. You know what it is. It's the
Oh, okay, PJ. No, see, the thing about the only thing that was bad about the Nintendo 64 and their controller, once you screw
that spaceship.
No, once you screw up that analog stick, them analog sticks is horrible once they get really worn out.
Oh,
like,
you get
they're not
any dirt or crud in there?
They're not redeemable at all. Like, you might as well just buy a whole nother controller, a whole nother stick. You might as well just buy it.
Once dirt and crud get in there, you're done.
Yeah, they're not redeemable at all. So you might as well just forget it. Like, you might as well just forget the whole entire controller. Throw the whole controller away because you're done. All right. So Lowell, who was it? Who said? In my opinion, the Sega and its iconic Sonic team needs to work on another Sonic and Virtual Fighter franchise. It's funny that you say that because the rumor is Sonic Adventure Remake is coming out. They rebooting, and because they realize that Sonic Adventure is the. You want to get out? You want to go home? Stop disrespecting Sonic. So anyway, the rumor is that the Sega, because we haven't seen Sonic, we haven't seen a new Sonic game since Sonic Sonic what's that?
Sonic Colors.
Not Sonic Colors. Damn, nigga, you went too far back. Nigga,
that wasn't that far.
That
was the last good one that I heard.
Dog, I was in when the Colors came out. It was like 2011.
Oh damn, I'm getting old.
11, yeah, around that time. What was that? I did a review on it. See, that's how bad it is.
Oh, Generations.
Not Generations. Generations came before. Damn, that came before.
That came before the Colors.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I think. Yeah, it did. Oh shit.
Dang, I'm getting old.
What's the name of that damn?
What was the last?
No, I know the game. I can't remember the name of it. Sonic. What was that thing? That damn game called? Oh, Sonic Forces.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Sonic Forces. Sonic Forces was so horrible, but the Sonic Forces came out 2017, I think. So we haven't seen a new Sonic game in a couple of years now, and that's because it's rumors saying that they're this time they trying
Sonic Generations 2011.
and they were saying that they're saying is that they're trying to work hard to make this next Sonic game right because of what Sonic Forces had done and is actually hurting the Sonic brand. Or whatever like that. That's why they've been doing a lot of classic Sonic stuff to hold people off into the next big Sonic game. But the rumor is that they're remaking Sonic Adventure since mostly one, fans wanted, and two, that was the most highly regarded 3D Sonic game franchise out of the rest of the 3D Sonic games. So they want to pick up off of that and then continue forward, with that franchise. So they're remaking 1 and 2, and then they're going to continue with the franchise after those. That's what the rumor is, and the rumor keep popping up. Is getting stronger and stronger because more and more news is popping up about it. And then the art designer of Sonic Adventure 1, he recently, like about a couple months ago, had put up some recent
Sonic
art of
Mania. There we go, Sonic Mania.
Well, Sonic Mania, we talking about modern. We talking about modern Sonic games. No one's counting Mania. It's a classic. And like I said in my last video, people don't care about. People are upset at Sega because it's showing that they have no confidence moving forward with Sonic because they keep going back relying on the nostalgia factor of Sonic.
Look what happened with the Sonic movie. They tried to do the modern Sonic in the movie, and people thought he looked horrible. Yeah, which he did. Yeah. And so they went back to the old Sonic look, and people were like, "Yo, this is awesome." Yeah.
So with Sonic Mania, what happened was why do you think with Sonic Forces, people were upset when classic Sonic came back? Because I'm not gonna lie, when they showed off the first teaser to Sonic Forces, I was like, oh man, new Sonic game. This one looks like it's gonna be like a dark Sonic game. And next thing you know, you see classic Sonic jump out of nowhere. I said, why is he here? I said, yo, Sonic Generations was fun because it was the anniversary Sonic game, so it makes sense. But then when he's coming back for another game, I'm like, why? That was because they had no faith, and plus Sonic Generations did really well, and that was because a lot of people highly revered the classic Sonic aspect. So he said, okay, let's just bring him back, or whatever like that, and use that as a pillar to hold up modern Sonic. And fans was upset about that just for them to not put like I said, a veteran team on it. They got a team of newbies to work on it, like with newbie experience to work on the Sonic Forces. And classic Sonic, they hacked this gameplay up. They hacked modern Sonic gameplay up. You know, so that's what messed them up. So Sonic Mania was just to recoup whatever losses they got from Sonic Forces. That's all it was. That was just a safe bet. Exactly. So a lot of people don't count Sonic Forces as a recent Sonic game. It's just an old nostalgic, Sonic game just with some modern touches on it. But people don't want to see that. Like, that's fine and dandy, but people want to see Sonic go to the next level.
I cannot imagine an open world Sonic.
See, this is the thing. That's what they're having a hard time with.
Thanks for the question, though, DC.
Yeah, DC. That's a perfect question. He said, what direction should they go? I did a Sonic video before talking about what direction they should go. I think it's called, if you type in Sonic, I think something Sonic Potential or something like that. If you go on my channel, I did a whole thing about it, but I can explain some of it here. If they was to go to if they was to go to a new direction, which I believe that this direction they're gonna go the adventure route of Sonic, because to me, I like Sonic Adventure. Sonic Adventure made other characters playable, not just Sonic and stuff, and it introduces other gameplay styles that you can work within the Sonic worlds and levels and stuff like that, which I thought was pretty cool. But a Sonic open world, Sonic should do a Odyssey type vibe. Open world RPG. Well, Sonic Adventure was initially supposed to be an RPG. I was reading up the history of Sonic Adventure. Yeah, it initially was supposed to be an RPG, and that's why it kept the items on Sonic Adventure. Like, you get the different equipment and gear and stuff like that. That was originally supposed to be an RPG, but they ended up switching it up mid-development. But if they do it, the problem and the hard thing about an open world Sonic game is the fact is that Sonic is speed. How can you allow him to maintain that speed? Because most of the game is like not just straightaways, but ways to gain momentum to go forward or whatever like that. That's what all the Sonic games. And see, people do always believe that Sonic is only about speed, but it's not. It's still platforming, like Mario game. Mm-hmm. Is that your speed was the reward for knowing the stage. Yeah. And the older Sonic games had multiple branches and paths to get to the exit. Later Sonic games like Sonic Generations, and when they add the boost mechanic where you hold the X button, you boost to use your boost meter. In order for the boost meter to work, most of the stages had to be linear, just straight paths. There was really no branching paths to get to the same goal. Everything was straightforward because it was the boost effect. You hold the X button, and it's just to show how fast Sonic is. That's all that mechanic was, to show how fast he was. It feels good, but there was nothing to the levels. And the way Sonic was designed himself, it wasn't designed for an open world experience because the way he moves stiffs. It's like as if he was designed just to move forward.
It's like you're running through a tunnel.
Yeah, exactly. Even though the space is open, it still feels like you're moving through a tunnel. You know what I'm saying? And there's no room for exploration. So I think the hard thing about making an open world Sonic.
Yeah, exactly. Low key rails.
Yeah, exactly. So that was the problem with Sonic. If that's where they find that challenge. Like, how can you make an open world Sonic game while still giving the player that chance to gain momentum and speed and feel good, and they feel like they're accomplishing something by knowing the level? Because Sonic games is about is knowing the level. After you know the level, you play through the game again, and you start just going fast. It's about breaking the game and beating the time.
It's a very natural time trial tactic.
Exactly, and that's what Sonic is initially is compared to your traditional Mario platformers and stuff like that. And that's the problem.
Let me roll out of here, bro.
All right, bro.
I gotta get things done. Take it easy, man. Good to hang with you, man.
Oh yeah. I'm glad. I'm glad you came through, and this definitely going to be on the YouTube.
Everybody in the chat
and stuff like that. And I'm gonna break it up into topics. So every time we talk, each topic we talked about is gonna be a video itself. So
cool. Check it out.
It's definitely gonna be up.
Good chatting with all y'all, man. Peace and love and all that good stuff, man.
All right, man.
I'm out.
All right, take it easy, bro. Yeah. So that's the thing about Sonic. That's the thing about Sonic right now is that making an open world Sonic game, to me, in my opinion, Sonic Adventure was kind of open world. It was kind of open world. That's why they call it Sonic Adventure. It was more of an adventure game because the world's some of the areas was much more open. So you only had some spots in the levels that allow you to run fast, and then you back to an open point where you can open up doors and solve little miniature puzzles. They weren't like hard puzzles, but you could be able to solve those things. But each character gave you different gameplay mechanics. All right, you were just talking about gaming stuff. I had my boy Nate, my daughter's godfather, over. He's also my day one nigga back. We go way back. So yeah, he came here to check, come visit me because we haven't talked in a while because he's been busy working and stuff like that. And this pandemic been keeping a lot of people doing their own thing and shut in and stuff. So he said, yo, he need to see me. He haven't seen me in a while. So yeah, Sonic Adventure. Yeah, so. Knuckles area, I agree, DC. Knuckles areas was pretty gigantic. Now, can you imagine them taking that in a remake and adding more to Knuckles levels, make it more open, instead add add actual puzzles to it and stuff like that? I've been good, Shadow. I've been really good. So that's the thing, and that's the thing that they need to figure out. It's a perfect formula to give Sonic fans that speed that they want and level design memorization in order to get through the stages faster, while giving other players other forms of gameplay mechanics that they can enjoy. Like some people love exploration and stuff. Like Tails. Like Tails focus on machinery and all types of other stuff like that. Spend more time trying to focus on Tails attributes and stuff. I think it would be pretty cool. Just build on top of it. Maybe not focus on graphics so much as the art style too. No, Sonic is fine. Like Sonic. No, up the graphics with Sonic. They do a good job with the graphics. And like I said, their graphics never really sacrifice the gameplay. It's just poor execution of their gameplay in the recent Sonic games. You know what I'm saying? It's poor execution. Like I said, Forces badly executed, and that was because they just gave it to a whole nother team. They didn't put no veterans, nothing. They just gave it to a younger team, more unexperienced team, and the team was of small size too. But no, give me good. I want a good Sonic game with good graphics. I do, I really do. And Sega can make a lot of Sega games have good graphics. A lot of Sega games do produce good graphics and some good gameplay. It's just that they gotta understand what they want out of a Sonic games. They got to understand what people like about a Sonic game, and not just that, they've been using the same engine, the same Sonic engine for years, and kept using the boost gameplay, and they got old. I'm working out next month. It's time to get in shape. Good. And that was the problem. They've been using the same engine since Sonic Unleashed. They used it for Sonic Unleashed, they used it for Sonic Colors, they used it for Sonic Generations, and then they used it for Sonic Forces. And that's 4 games. But that's almost 12 years of the same engine? They was pretty, and because it was cheap. It was cheap to do. The engine is already made, and that engine is only designed for the boost gameplay. It's not designed for anything else. And like I said before, you may not agree with me, but Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric had so much fucking potential to be a good Sonic game. You had all the right elements. You had some of the people behind Jak and Daxter, and believe it or not, I love the character interactions in Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric compared to the most recent Sonic modern games. I love the interactions in Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom had a lot of character interactions and stuff like that, and they was trying to world build. I like if it didn't go through the development cycle and Sega screwed them over, because Sonic Boom had potential because it was originally called Sonic Synergy. Matter of fact, let's take a trip down memory lane. We're gonna do this real quick, guys. I want to show you guys the potential Sonic Synergy. All right, so we're gonna look at this real quick. We're gonna let me get my pad. and turn on the. All right. All right. I'm gonna. All right, so I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this ready for us, guys. So this is what we're gonna do. Let's look at Sonic Synergy real quick. This game has so much potential to be a good game, and Sega screwed the company over. Big Red Button screwed them over because they wanted Sonic Boom to meet the deadlines with the cartoon to sell merchandise. It was all about merchandising that screwed that company over. But we're gonna look at Sonic Synergy real quick because this game had a lot of potential. This is a prototype. It never. This is what Sonic Boom. It was a prototype, and it was going to be something way better. Or whatever. So we're gonna check this out.
Lost World solidified that Sonic could release decent games regularly. And just when his reputation started to rise above laughing stock,
the name of this YouTube channel is called Splash Dash. You can go check them out.
Why now? Why create a sub-franchise when it wasn't needed at all? After 06 I would get, you know, they'd want to try distance themselves from that mess. But after some of the most critically acclaimed Sonic titles in history, now you want to start over? But was Sonic Boom always destined to fail? Well,
oh, thanks Dirk for subscribing.
What went wrong, and more importantly, if it ever could have been good when looking at its prototype Sonic Synergy.
This could have been a whole...
It would have made sense for Sonic Boom to shortly come out after 06. And coincidentally, that may have been what Sega initially wanted to do. Apparently, Sega were interested in having Western development studios revitalize some of their old IPs, like Golden Axe and Sonic. Now, this isn't to say Boom was in development for 7 years. That is a very not Sega thing to do. I have to assume they just put it on the back burner for a bit, perhaps wanting to focus all their time and energy on Sonic Unleashed to give Sonic one more chance, which clearly worked out in the end. In 2009, Bob Raffi and Jeff Lander formed their new company Big Red Button, which was made up of ex-Naughty Dog members who worked on franchises such as Crash Bandicoot and Jak and Daxter. I'm gonna theorize here, but I assume they pitched themselves around to different companies.
This game has so much potential.
And Sega, being desperate for money, said, "Alright, perfect, here's our most precious IP, go make a game." One of the main reasons behind Sega wanting to make a sub-franchise for Sonic...
And this, look how the game looked. It was supposed to look like this.
...on being more of a multimedia franchise. It may not seem like it now, but back then there was a huge marketing push behind Boom doing well, with comics, toys, even plans to deck out stores completely with Sonic Boom related activities.
Derpy.
But of course these never came to fruition because... yeah. So Big Red Button started work on Sonic Boom, initially being known as Project Apollo. And since it was
look how good it looked.
Focus on Sonic's origins. But first, to separate this place from the regular Sonic universe, known by Sega as Legacy Sonic, they were going to have to give the cast some redesigns. Initially, they really wanted to push the more Western look for Sonic, making him a lot more realistic and giving him more clothes. This is of course the first instance where Sega stepped in and pulled them way back, letting them know that while they wanted this to be different, they don't want it to be too different.
Too different.
I'm not one for limiting someone's creativity.
I was fine with the design. I like the design.
The fans threw a fit over the simple addition of sports tape. Could you imagine how they'd react if we got this? Although there are some designs I liked, like I like this one where he's got pants on. I definitely wouldn't have minded this look. It does come off as them just trying to make pointless additions for the sake of making it look different. Like there's concept art of Knuckles with that beige stomach thing Sonic has, which looks so weird on him. Seems like they just kept adding and taking stuff away until Sega finally said, "Alright, fine, just do that."
Yeah, look how it looked so much more better.
The expressions of the characters, again wanting to heavily focus on a Western audience. And if you
it would have worked. Sonic would have
developed games to the Western ones.
And look at the
I can
difference.
definitely see where they were coming from. Although
Look
I don't
at
think
the
that
big
has anything to
difference.
do with his design.
I love the
Sonic's
character
design is
interactions in
extremely
that.
expressive. It's just a case of Sega not wanting to properly utilize it. Eggman though, what did they do to you? So in this game we get the chance to see Eggman in the past, and so what we get is a really scrawny looking teen with some stubble on his chin, suspenders, and oversized goggles. This is not what I'd imagined Eggman to look like as a kid. Even Adventures of Sonic did a better job of that. I mean, this one looks more like a teenage Jimmy fucking Neutron than Dr. Eggman. And of course this leads into the story they initially wanted to tell with Project Apollo. Another working title they had for Sonic Boom was Sonic Origins. And of course it would have told us the origin story for Sonic and his friends, in this new world. It would have shown us Sonic and Eggman being friends as kids, until later on in the future some time travel shenanigans caused them to break up and become enemies with one another. I assume this also caused his visual change to be more egg-shaped. Big Red Button wanted to put a lot of attention into the story of Sonic Boom.
I was really
And
looking
these
forward
initial
to
ideas were wanting to
Sonic
focus a lot
Boom
more on the story than any other Sonic game
when I first saw
before.
the opening trailer.
You can still see some remnants of this initial idea of a more character-driven Sonic game where the cast go through arcs and change over time. I assume the game originally planned to feature the main 4 Sonic characters meeting for the first time, but since the final game didn't include that, Sonic just seems like a huge asshole to them for no reason. It's definitely in speeds though, he's got constant emotional whiplash. He'll be supportive one minute and a cunt the next. There's one part in this game that's really out of place, but it actually manages to be one of the rare moments of great character interaction that I miss out of Sonic games. So the gang land in a forest with Sonic congratulating himself and downplaying his friend's support, until Tails and Amy break off to look around, as Sonic and Knuckles continue down the main path. At first the two don't get along, arguing with each other along the way, until you get to this really charming cutscene after you defeat the boss.
I
Well,
love
bosses,
the
of
character
course, you
interactions.
just throw stuff at it for 10 seconds.
We did it! Who brought the thunder? This guy. You said we. I heard it.
Nah, you have too much dirt in your ears.
But you did say it. I'm proud of you. That's what a good teammate would say.
This is one of the rare examples
I
of
love
this
it.
game naturally setting something up and then paying it off with a bit of character growth. It's just too bad Sonic's change was never once mentioned after this point, until this really jarring scene at the end where Knuckles says, "Chalk another one up for Team Sonic," and Sonic says, "How about just team?" Okay, where the fuck did this come out of? Funnily enough, the ending to the 3DS version is the exact opposite of this moment, with Sonic and Knuckles both arguing over who gets to name the team.
He had a mustache
And
as a
also the
baby.
TV
I don't know. You're kind of
TV show is funny.
right. And there's no room for ego on Team Sonic.
And the whole time travel thing too is still seen in the final product, albeit in a very unfinished state. Like, the concept of traveling through time is at least explored for a while in a game like 06. But in Boom they just go back to the past, play some shitty games that suck ass, and there we go, back into the future. It's too bad they never got to fully realize this, as it could have gave the game great replay value. In the main hub you can find a turtle guy who will tell you of this big mistake that his family made that ruined his crops, saying something really on the nose like, "Oh, I know you can't simply just travel through time." So of course when you go back to the past you can actually find his younger self, hidden away in the stage, and if you talk to him you can help him fix his mistake of poisoning the crops. Then later on in your adventure you go to his turtle village, and depending on whether or not you helped him there, the way you proceed will be different. It'll either be overrun with plant life blocking you on a straight path with robots, or it'll be a big open area where you have to try and press all these turtle buttons to carry on. This is a really neat feature. It's just bizarre that
Didn't know
it's the
that.
only place in the game where something like this happens. But why didn't they go with any of this origin
Yep,
stuff?
it had so much potential.
with a lot
I
of
would like them to
versions,
remake this,
Problems come
reboot this
from Sega
franchise.
themselves.
I would have
What
enjoyed
they
that.
could do for the designs was a good move. It seems that Izuka's mandates really screwed with what the story could have been. Not only was he demanding that certain original characters be changed, like saying Cliff can't be an inventor because only Tails and Eggman can, or possibly his stupid mandate saying they couldn't explain Sonic's origin story in case they wanted to do that someday. What? It's an alternate universe, what do you mean? I'd like to think Izuka also said this to Paramount, but they went, yeah, alright, sure, fuck off. So of course, while in development, elements of the story had to be torn out, leaving stuff like Sonic's character growth to seem like it's coming out of nowhere, and the time travel stuff being reduced to one level. And apparently shortly before the game released, they had to do another rewrite of the story, as Sega partnered up with We Do Animations to create a CGI TV show based on the new Sonic Boom world.
And that's what messed them up.
The show writers being brought on board to help give the dialogue a more comedic tone, such as Alan Denton. This included making Knuckles a lot more dumb, which is a decision that I'm actually not at all opposed to, as it gives us some great moments in the show.
I didn't do it all myself. I had a lot of help. My manager, my agent, my stylist, that little goober with the 2 tails.
I think he's talking about me.
Other than that, the game staff and TV show staff had little to no contact. I guess it's still cool that they made
Okay, Dirt. Sonic Boom Snyder cut. That's pretty much what that is. This would be.
Like I said, they also put a 3DS game into development, created by Zanzaru Games, Sonic Boom Shattered Crystal. But the handheld Sonic Booms are a story for a whole other day. So far we've seen how much Big Red Button were fucked over with in terms of design and story. But what about the gameplay? That's what really matters. Could Sonic Boom
the game,
ever be
it had
fun at
potential.
all? Well, let's go over what changed and you tell me what you think. A couple of years ago, an in-house trailer for Sonic Synergy was made, and shown off to give the people behind it an idea of what they wanted to accomplish with the game. It'll give us the best idea of what gameplay features were being worked on, and also removed. But let's go over some of the other differences too. In the one from November 2012, we can see just how rough it all looked, despite still looking better than the final product. It shows us a lot of scrapped stages, including some of the ones that were featured in the original trailer for Sonic Boom, shown to the public. Remember when the gang were all falling and landed in some secret room to Skrillex music? Yeah, not in the final game. But we can see the gang briefly walking around that in this trailer, showing that this is all before Sega decided to change the story up. Meaning the first Sonic Boom trailer came out before Sega decided to make them switch up the story. We see some militaristic Eggman designs that I actually like more than his final one. As a matter of fact, all the characters had slightly different designs in this, showing just how strict Sega must have been with them, having to change the designs multiple times even during development. Amy originally had a scarf like Sonic. There are certain designs that show Knuckles also had pants at one point. And apparently Tails was also to wear pants and had no goggles and this creepy pervert face. Ew. There's even a brief cutscene with some dialogue never seen in the final game, and while it looks shitty and the Sonic model is creepy, it's only because I assume this cutscene had to be completely redone, because in an earlier trailer, we see a much more finished version of it with nice lighting, better animation, and a more finished Sonic model. His fur was more defined, he had bigger eyes, but uh-oh, we can see his fingers, Sega doesn't like that, so all of it had to be redone. Anyway, the gameplay changes. Originally, Big Red Button had aimed for this to be a 4-player co-op game, whereas the final
That would have
game
been dope.
only handled
4-player
2
co-op would
players.
have been dope.
Ever wonder why almost every level starts with 2 in the main 4 being like, alright, you go do that, we're gonna go over here now, definitely not because of any gameplay restrictions, see ya. Yeah, this is why. A large focus was placed on the use of the Enerbeam in this game, for cooperative play. In the final game, what you could do with it, you could grapple blue things, pull switches. Yeah, I think that was it, wasn't it? Well, initially, you were able to grab onto your fellow players. As we see in this piece of concept art, maybe it was to help your friends if they were to fall off
So
an
many
edge.
neat
Like, I don't
ideas,
think a lot
man.
of
Like,
stuff being done with
this would have been a dope
Like, maybe
game,
you
and it
grab
would have
your
been
friends
a
and swing
good
them around
series
into robots and
for the
stuff.
for the
We can
Western
also see
side
this
of
cool
things.
abseil
A good
effect, where
alternative
you
and
lock
while
onto
for
a
the other
solid
main
line
Sonic
where you
game
hit buttons
legacy
like you're on a
games.
bungee cord. This could also be used to swing yourself high in the air, or catapult yourself along pits. Or one of the coolest additions looks to have been a Sonic jet ski type thing, where Sonic runs on water with the other 3 grappled on behind. There was a big marketing push behind the Enerbeam, and I can see why now. Looks like it would have been a lot of fun. And this is just what they had to show off after a year or 2 in development. Imagine what else they could have done if given the time. Even the TV show forgot about it. Once every 20 episodes a character will whip it out and I'm reminded that they were ever even a thing. In terms of genre, the final Sonic Boom product feels all over the place. Is it a puzzle game, an exploration game, a brawler, a platformer? It had no idea what it wanted to be. But at first they had a very clear goal on creating an exploration game that still featured Sonic-y elements. They even wanted to make sure the environment Sonic runs around in looked as natural in the world as possible, as to not make the transition too jarring. I think they said they wanted it to be 80%.
I was mad at the
speed,
potential this
which
game
sounds kinda
had,
pointless,
man.
actually,
It
but
really
as we later
pisses me
find out,
off.
This was a decision made by the fine folks over at Sega, because the kid
Sega
might
screwed
not
it
buy
up.
the Sonic game if he always doesn't run fast. A spin-off? What's that? But with 80% of your game focused on exploration, you gotta make sure your characters have some fun mechanics and abilities. In the final game, every character has like 3 moves, I think. A regular attack, a special attack, and an aerial. But of course they had planned for much more in terms of combat. You know how rings do next to nothing in the final game? Well, at first they were supposed to be used to unlock extra combos and moves for your characters. When you entered a new area, each character would have been given different missions to complete, catered towards them specifically. So the more you got to use your character and like playing as them, the more you could upgrade them to become even stronger. We can even see some of these moves in the trailer, like Tails shooting a bazooka at some robots and shooting some firework looking things
That would have been
downwards.
dope.
But it's clear this combat expansion did not get very far. I recall around 2014 a lot of the Big Red Button staff had left the project, and one of their job listings included to work on the combat system, so with limited staff available it had to be simplified a lot. I've mentioned this in a previous
that
video,
really
but
sucks.
the game would also originally have Chow, known as Chow sprites. It looked like they would have been able to evolve and help you out during gameplay, but it's unclear whether or not there would have been a specific garden for them. These designs were later,
Wow.
however, used in the mobile game Sonic-2 Sonic Boom as little upgrades for your character, so at least it didn't get completely unused. Throughout your adventure, you can get this weird-looking ancient boat thing and go through this top-down perspective taking down mines and enemies. But there was actually another vehicle planned for inclusion, Cliff's Plane. There are unused voice lines and animations that hinted towards there being a level where you can chase after Lyric in Cliff's Plane, piloted by Tails. And in the trailer we can see it briefly, but apparently it was cut due to being too boring. You know, you could just try and make it not boring, I guess. But on a schedule like theirs, that wasn't really an option. Strangely enough, this plane is seen in the first episode of the cartoon, but mysteriously gets replaced with a more Tails-themed plane later on. Weird. These aren't the only unused voice clips, though. There are tons and tons of voice clips you can find that went up unused, so I won't go through them all. I just want to highlight the infamous lines which feature the characters swearing, like Knuckles saying,
You guys must have really pissed him off.
or Sonic almost saying shit. This was most likely still when the game had a more serious tone, and even if they kept that, I'm sure Sega would have demanded they change it. They'll say damn all they want, but they draw the line at piss. So what happened to all these cool game features? If they already had them in the game, why were they taken out? Who could have possibly fucked over Big Red Button again? You guessed it, Nintendo. And Sega, naturally. Alright, I think it's time we finally talk about Sonic Boom's final nail in the coffin. Sega's exclusivity deal with Nintendo. During its development, Sega signed a deal with Nintendo that stated they'd release 3 new Sonic games exclusive to their consoles. This would come in the form of Sonic Lost World, Mario and Sonic at the 2014 Sochi Winter Olympic Games. Title's a mouthful, I know. And seeing dollar signs in their eyes, Sega thought this would be a great place to dump Sonic Boom. Big Red Button had been developing the game with the assumption it would be releasing on modern hardware such as the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and PC. So this game is quite a shock to them. To put it simply, they couldn't get it to work. They had used CryEngine 3, which was not built to be used on the Wii U. They had to get people from CryEngine and Nintendo in to help them get it working, and hey, they did it. It's gotta be worth something. But remember, each day they spent trying to get the engine to work is a day they could have spent adding in more features and optimizing the game. At this point in time, they started working 6-day a week.
Sega played the game and said it was too
too
fun and told them to make it worse.
Co-op was reduced to 2-player, and probably worst of all, well, the trailer running on a
Nintendo
PC
screwed them.
could have been one of the most detailed.
Sega and Nintendo screwed them over.
Textures were simplified, terrain was altered, light.
Yeah, that's why the game was horrible. Sega and Nintendo screwed Big Red Button over because when they created this game, PS4 and Xbox One was coming out. It was on the way. So they developed it for the PC, Xbox One, and PS4 in mind. But remember, if you didn't own the Wii U, Sega had a deal with Nintendo to have 3 exclusive Sonic games. Sonic Lost World, which was I didn't even bother to buy because that wasn't even a Sonic game to me. It was more like Sonic and Mario Galaxy fused. It was not good to me. And then Sonic at the Olympics Games. They were supposed to have a 3rd Sonic game. So Sega being cheap, instead of them coming up with a whole new different Sonic game for the Wii U, they decided to go to Big Red Button and say, hey, why don't you take that game that you guys were already working on for the past like 6 or 7 years and put it on to the Wii U. Now, they were shook like, yo, I don't know. Because the CryEngine wasn't powerful enough to be able to be handled on the Wii U. So that means they had to spend more time trying to fight with the Wii U to get it to work. And that meant to dumb down textures. They had to take so many mechanics out. They were screwed over. Sega and Nintendo screwed them over.
Everything was worsened, and overall, the final product looks like shit. And they were aware of this. I remember being so optimistic for this game after seeing them improve the graphics.
He said Sega simped for Nintendo and scrapped what they had. They should have said F it and released on main console. They should have just made a new Sonic game for the Wii U. They should have kept this to be released for the Xbox One and the PS4 and the PC.
They got a lot of backlash after showing the game off at E3 and decided to take on that criticism saying it looked like a PS2 game and fixed it up a bit. Finally, it looks like a slightly brighter PS2 game. I'm just joking, of course I know it wasn't their fault, they were just doing the best they could. Sonic Boom is a case that shows just how shitty of a company Sega really can be. Big Red Button came in with the hopes of getting their big break, and Sega continuously kicked them while they were...
And Big Red Button, they just started this company, and this game was supposed to be the game that was going to break them into the industry. Instead, it destroyed their company.
Remember, they spent 2 whole years developing their vertical slice that showed Sega what they wanted to accomplish. Imagine spending 2 years on something just for Iizuka to come in and spit in your face. They were forced to remove the exploration, add more speed sections, get rid of a lot of nice scenery as it was too distracting in place of more obstacles. Eggman had to be removed as a playable character because of them being forced to ditch the origin stuff. Swimming was originally going to be a feature, but because they don't do that in the mainline games, they had to remove that too. Combat was altered.
But what's the whole point of it being a spinoff? The spinoff is to experiment and try different things. And the fact is that They didn't allow these guys to be a spinoff. They didn't allow them to experiment with swimming, open world explorations and stuff. They screwed them over because Sonic Boom was supposed to be a reboot. They still want to keep the original Sonic, legacy Sonic games. They still want to keep that play style. But Sonic Boom was supposed to be an alternative. So they was going to come up with a bunch of different Sonic Boom titles and legacy Sonic titles. They was going to do that. And the Sonic Boom was supposed to more so cater to the Western audience. Because like I said, it did have that Jack and Daxter feel with the expressions. What I thought the expressions of the characters were beautiful, and I loved the interactions with the characters that they had. I thought the interactions was funny. I did more laughing and giggling and chuckling at the interaction between Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Amy. I think they did a good job with the characterization of the characters. I think they did a better job in most cases than what Sega does with Sonic or whatever like that. I really liked it, and despite how bad the game was, this was a Sonic game that I always wanted to see happen. And I played through Sonic Boom Rise of Lair, and I liked it, despite how bad it was in a lot of areas and stuff. I still wanted to play it and I still enjoyed it and stuff, but they really screwed them over. They ruined their company
because Sega didn't like their designs. I'm proud.
Yeah, like what's the point of having it a spinoff? Like Sega was still controlling these guys. They wanted to get rid of NPCs because they didn't like the designs of them. But yet Sonic got but the original Sonic games got these generic ass NPCs. They look like they ripped them from like one of those stock 3D stock places where you can get stock character models and stuff like that, and just throw them in these open world sections in the legacy Sonic games. This to me was much more creative than a lot of the most recent Sonic stuff. This really had characterization and life to it, down to the expressions. I would like sign me up. When DX Strike first showed me the Sonic Boom trailer, that Sonic Boom trailer was actually the Sonic Synergy trailer. That's why when Sonic Boom first gameplay came out on E3, it looked totally different, and a lot of people were like, "Wait a minute, it doesn't look as good as what we saw in the trailer," because that was the original trailer. That was the original trailer, and it still didn't have a console. It still didn't have a console home yet. So that was the game that we were supposed to get, and we ended up not getting it. So that's why I'm not too harsh on Sonic Boom like everybody else, because this clearly in this case wasn't the developer's fault. It was Sega and Nintendo's fault.
Probably one of their scummier tactics. They made them add in shadow metal.
He said like Sims 2
NPCs.
NPCs.
Trailer out of it so more people would want to buy the game. Might I remind you, this and so much more, and
not just that, they had the crunch. It was because they had to go to Sega and say, "Yo, we have to push this game back at least another year." Because if they did push it back another year, this game would have ended up fine. They said we had to push this back a whole another year because we had to get this Crytek engine. We have to rebuild. Because they said let us rebuild from the ground up for the Wii U. Let us do that. But they didn't want to do that because the TV show and the toys was coming out. So they wanted the game to line up with the toys and the TV show. That's what screwed them over. And then in the process, a lot of people started falling out. They start laying people off. A lot of the people started quitting because they had the crunch.
News of the Wii U partnership was dropped on this small studio with only 8 months before the game was to release, with no signs of being allowed to delay. This is why I don't like giving Sega a pass. Sega of Japan, at the very least, they have such little care for this franchise over there that they would completely fuck over a small studio and the chance of getting a good game because they thought it'd result in them selling more copies. And guess what? It didn't work. At this point in time, Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric and Shattered Crystal combined are the worst selling Sonic games in history. It's weird. It's almost like people enjoy it.
And they killed off a potentially good franchise.
So of course the game came out.
This had potential. They killed off a potentially good franchise. They'll probably never revisit this again, and I'm pissed.
And of course, naturally, everyone hated it. People said it was the next Sonic 06. Sonic was in another dark age.
Nah, I enjoyed this. This is way better than 06. I enjoyed this way more than 06. 06 was horrible.
Well, I was 12 at the time, and while I didn't love it, I definitely didn't think it was 06 bad. It's just a side
it wasn't.
Of one small team being overly ambitious. In interviews, they claimed they wanted to make a game that combined the best parts of Sonic Adventure, Heroes, but at the same time doing something new to revitalize interest in Sonic, as they were big Sonic fans too. And I guess it was just too big a task.
They got screwed.
And also having to work with Sega, yeah, that was a huge part too. The response to Sonic Boom was so bad that members of the team got death threats over the game. And the company's reputation has been forever tarnished as the guys who made Sonic Boom. Although it seems that since Boom they've had great success working on VR titles, so at least something good has happened to them since escaping the clutches of Sega. There's a lot more minor stuff I could show off, like the tons more concept art, beta logos, how Lyric started off as an owl, all the scrapped villager designs, the stuff they planned out with the ancients who are only referenced in the final game. Okay,
Look
yeah,
at that.
There's still a ton to go over. But honestly, we'd be here all day, and I wanted to just give you a general idea of what could have been.
And Shadow, Shadow was a waste. Shadow only appeared twice in the game. He appeared at the beginning, and Shadow wasn't necessary. Shadow could have been, because this is what Sega wanted. Sega wanted them to throw as much stuff. Hyper Metal Sonic shouldn't have been in the game, and Shadow shouldn't have been in the game. These guys should have been separate villains in potential sequels. Because Shadow was a waste of space. They showed him at the beginning, he walks off, and you still don't know who Shadow is. You don't even know their relationship with the characters. He just pops up, and then you fight him as a boss battle before you beat the game. And what you do is when you fight him, you go through different time periods. And after you beat him, that's it. You kick him through the warp hole, and you never hear from Shadow ever again. He was a waste. But that was Sega's fault. Sega made them scrap so much about Shadow, made them scrap so much about Hyper Metal Sonic. It was so many things, man. Like, it pisses me off.
In-depth deep dive on Sonic Boom's development, showing every single thing that was removed or changed. So comment that
Shadow
if you
was
wanna
such
see
a
it.
waste.
And with that, we're only left wondering, what could have been?
Look what I found at the flea market!
Dude, is that Tomatopotamus too?
That's the best one in the entire series! Tomatopotamus never worked in 3D.
Game companies always ruin their beloved franchises.
And they never should have changed the color of Tomatopotamus's legs.
Wow. And see, and even they make fun of themselves. They even make fun of themselves, man. So yeah, that's the history. That's the history of what happened to Sonic Boom. And sadly, we'll never ever get another chance at a potential Sonic game like that. You know, I like Sonic doing combos, Amy doing combos. You know what I'm saying? Big exploration. It was a spinoff, for Christ's sake. A spinoff. That's the perfect time to take a chance with your IP. Is in spinoffs, because you may be able to build a whole new franchise off of that, because you build a new audience for people who may may have interest in things, in something like that. You know what I'm saying? And then Sega screwed them over. That was really messed up, man. I really enjoyed Sonic Boom. I really did. Yeah, they know it's their fault. They definitely know it's their fault. There's no and ifs or buts about it. They know it's their fault. And now they're gonna sweep that under the rug. Like, we'll probably never get a Sonic game like that ever again. We'll probably never. It had some RPG elements in it they could have fleshed out more. I love the combo system. As you play the game, the combo system had potential. The environments had potentials. The puzzles had potential. They already nailed the dialogue and their interaction with the characters. All they had to do is have the gameplay to go with it. That really sucks, man. That really sucks. Can't stand what they did, and that's why it frustrates me even more, because recently I got my Wii U up on my shelf, and I may go back and play it again. Somebody higher up in Sega is denying it on the way. They keep shooting themselves in the foot like this. I feel like Sega is afraid of their fan base. No, I don't know what exactly. What's up, Mega Ham? Hey, I was wondering that you mentioned a while ago. Was you thinking of making a balanced Mugen game? If so, I have no interest in making a Mugen game at all. I have no interest in making one. Yeah, like if I was to make one, yeah, of course it would be. I'll make sure it'd be balanced. You know, everybody would have. It won't be mixed up with, CVS and MVC style characters. I'm either going to go with an all CVS style game or all MVC style type of game. But as far as me being interested in making a Mugen game, nah, I don't really have no interest in that. That time has passed. Those days is pretty much over. How come I didn't? I wanted to make one a long time ago. I was working on the screen pack first, and I was dipping my hands in making a Mugen character. But like I mentioned a few streams ago, twice my laptop had caught a virus, and I had to do a factory restore and couldn't save any of my work onto my external hard drive during the time I had got those viruses, and then I lost all that work, and then I kind of got discouraged. But other than that, I just started losing interest. What if Insomniac Games made a Sonic game? They would do a good job on it. That's a good question. The only issue is it would be a Sony exclusive game, and I don't want that. Like I would like for it to be on all consoles. I would love for it to be on the Xbox Series X, the PC, and the Nintendo Switch as well. Of course, I would more so get it for either the PC or the Series X actually, because I love like most of the Sonic releases that came out I got it for the Xbox before they started moving away from the Xbox. But I mean that when Sega tries something new, they back out at the last minute. Oh, that's what you mean. No, that's a good point. They back out the last minute is because, yeah, I would say then in that sense, then I would say, yeah, they are scared of their fan base or whatever like that. But none of the ideals that they use ever, like, by keeping it so close to the original Sonic games, none of those ideals ever work out right for them. They try everything else and they ditch all these other ideals could have potential. Like how can you ever grow an IP if you don't try anything different? You know what I'm saying? And that was the problem. Like if they want to get Sonic fans going, what they need to do is keep the classic Sonic. People who love the classic Sonic, like I said, I did a video on it. I did an entire video on it. They need 3 different brands. They need 4 different brands. They need 4 different brands of Sonic. You need your classic Sonic, where everything is nostalgia based. Those you can put out in between releases or whatever you want to do, right? You have your classic. Then you have your modern Sonic. 1 second, Mega Ham. Then you have your Sonic. Then you have your modern Sonic. Your modern Sonic is like the type of gameplay that you've seen in the most modern Sonic games. You don't need the boost mechanic or anything, but you know what I mean, a 3D Sonic game. You need a modern Sonic game. So you put out those type of Sonic games. So you have a classic, so you go back like Sonic Mania, all those classic type stuff. Keep that franchise going. You know, modern Sonic. These are the modern Sonic is the type of Sonic games that evolve with each generation. You know, so with the newest graphics, newest technologies, and new gameplay, but it's still a Sonic game, right? So your third Sonic game are your spin-offs, like Sonic Boom. These are the type of Sonic games where you do all your experimentation. You know, make them, you know, mix a Sonic RPG, a Sonic fighting game, all types of stuff. But you have your Sonic spin-off like Sonic Boom. So you have your classic, modern, and then your Sonic spin-offs. The Sonic spin-offs where developers should go ham and have fun with it. Experiment as much as you can with Sonic, like Mario does. And then the fourth one is your sports Sonic games. They are your sports games. Your sports and your party games. That's your fourth one. That's where you take Sonic into racing, you take him into tennis, you take him into basketball, you take him into all these type of different sports and stuff like that, and mini games. That should be your fourth Sonic. So you have the classic, modern, your experiment, your spin-offs, and then your sports and mini games. Why would Sega should pay Capcom to make Power Stone 3? Power Stone 3 is made by Capcom. Sega don't own no Power Stone. Capcom own Power Stone. But here characters in Boom, and we have a good Sonic game. And Sonic Heroes was another one of my favorite. Yeah, well, Power Stone 3, if you haven't been to my channel, Power Stone 3 was mentioned the beginning of last year, was it? Or was it 2019? The creator of Power Stone 3 is also the creator of the Don't Make Cry series. He says he wants to make another. He said he's interested in doing Power Stone 3, and he said he already have in his mind that it's going to be a Switch exclusive game. He wants Power Stone 3 to be on the Switch. He says, and he said, after Don't Make Cry, if Capcom, if the powers that be allows him to, he would love to work on a Power Stone 3. But yeah, Sega paid them, but they're not the owner of Power Stone. Capcom owns Power Stone. That's Capcom's property. Say it was just Power Stone was on Dreamcast. That's the only thing. Sega don't own Power Stone. Only Capcom does. Capcom decide whether or not they want Power Stone to come back. But the guy at Capcom who created Don't Make Cry said that he would like to do Power Stone again. Power Stone 3. Yeah. Yep. He did Don't Make Cry. Yeah. Don't Make Cry and I think Rival Schools as well. Yeah, so I did a video on that. He's interested in doing Power Stone 3. Capcom, like, he's really, really interested. He said it's just a matter if Capcom is going to allow him to do it. But that's something that he wants to do. Yeah, I'm aware of the Mario and Luigi series. I had Mario and Luigi Partners in Time on the, was it the DS? Or was it 3DS? I think it was the DS. It was the DS. And my brother had the original Mario and Luigi All-Stars on the Game Boy Advance. Those are pretty good games. Mario need another RPG. Fuck the Paper Mario series. I like the very first Paper Mario 64. I didn't care after that, and they just took that series to a whole nother direction. And I don't care. But we do need another Mario RPG series. That's just as fun as Mario Luigi and Mario RPG. So they need to do. So that's how Sonic will work. Sonic will work that way. So they messed Sephiroth and Tifa up. How did they mess Tifa up? Give me a reason why they messed Tifa up. They messed Sephiroth up, but give me a reason why they messed Tifa up. I think they did a good job with Tifa in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Her personality and everything, I think they did a really good job. And they got a nice voice actress to actually voice her, Tifa, in the Final Fantasy VII Remake. But I do agree, they fucked Sephiroth up. Sephiroth was one of my biggest gripes, and the voice actor was fine, but just overall how they handled Sephiroth in Final Fantasy VII Remake, I didn't like. But Tifa, I think they did a good job. I think the voice actor was great. I think they portrayed her pretty well, pretty good. Despite the fact they had to put leggings and stuff on her to censor her, with like that. But I'm a leggings guy, so it didn't bother me that much for her having leggings on. But overall, I think they did a good job with Tifa. I think Tifa was a standout. Was definitely a standout. You felt when she was in her emotional states and stuff. She did a good job expressing that. And the way they displayed how well she was very good at what she does as far as martial arts is concerned. Everything about her was really, really portrayed well. Really portrayed well. I think they did a better job portraying her in this than they did Advent Children, in my opinion. But yeah, I liked what they did with Tifa in that game. They did really good. But that's for Remake Part 1. We have to still wait and see how they're going to do the rest of these characters moving forward, going to the next part of Remake Part 2 and stuff. But I don't get to speak on Part 1. I think they did a good job with Tifa. They did a good job with Barrett. Because the way even Barrett behaves is the same way pretty much in the he behaved in the game. Looks like, especially during Galaxy development. Oh, that makes sense, Pizza. But like I said, these are spin-offs. Like I don't understand. Like, these are not mainline Mario games. Like, a RPG Mario game be dope. These are not spin-offs.
Oh, are you streaming?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. Artists is assholes.
Huh?
I said artists are assholes.
Oh yeah.
They are assholes.
Yeah.
I spent my whole entire time just just marketing and trying to, reach out and talk to people, they are assholes.
Oh yeah, they are.
This one chick literally blocked me, and I didn't say anything offensive. She literally, she's lesbian. She's British. She's British and black.
I'm about to tell you, most of these artists too, especially on Twitter, they heavily into this LGBT shit. Especially look out for their tag that says that my pronouns. Then when you see the ones when you get the pronouns on that shit, expect a lot of them to be bitchy, or if it's a dude, expect them to be assholes, and stuff like that. Like it's these SJW type of voice actors and writers, and artists. You definitely gotta look out for that. Like I forgot to tell you, you have to be prepared for that, because that's why when it even come to me when I do the 3D hentai stuff, I don't go to a lot of. I'll send them a friend request, but I don't message them, because I'm the one that's creating the work. You looking for work, so I allow them to come to me, and then I fill my way out through there. But you're different. You have to bring the work to these people and stuff like that. So no, you're gonna meet a lot of. I forgot to tell you about that. You're gonna meet a lot of assholes. You're gonna meet a lot. And you'll know that by going to their page. Go to their page and see what their political beliefs are, or see what they're constantly talking about and shit like that. If you see Black Lives Matter on their profile, don't fuck with them, because you already know what type of people they are and how they behave. Because they the main ones that's into this cancel culture shit. They the same ones that's into this feminism shit, or the male gaze and all this other type of stuff, but yet you're drawing you sexualizing characters that you draw, shit like that. Like it doesn't make any sense. But if they got BLM or something about Antifa, or they have the ones, or they're the main ones that keep talking, that's so fixated on their sexuality with their pronouns and shit like that. I'm just saying, going with that mindset that like I may not get a good response from them when I'm advertising my business to them. And shit like that.
What I was doing was, I would take their image, and I can literally take it, put it on a shirt. I'm like, yo, this is what it would look like if it's like this. And the thing is, like, I did that to the joint. She had the rainbow joint. I really didn't pay any mind. I'm like, yo, you're an artist, and you're black at that. And I'm like,
and it's a black chick that did that to you. Like.
And I'm like, all right. And the thing is, like, I didn't get just to look at the message and stuff like that. This chick literally blocked me, copyrighted the joint and stuff like that. Then I had another black boy called Lonely Warrior, and this boy was like, he's like, yeah, man, this joint be hot, man, but it's not cool that you put this on a shirt. I said, this is a sample. It's not like I'm stealing it. I'm not gonna make it. I'm telling you, this is what it would look like. I'm like, yo, like, why would you do something like that? I'm like, yo, man, this is ridiculous.
And that's another thing too. Like that's why in this industry, like especially, and then that's what I'm talking about. Then it happened to be black people that did that shit to you. You know what I'm saying? The same ones that say they marginalized and art and anime and stuff, and you another brother trying to go to them and say, yo, I would like to do some shirts for you and stuff. Let me show you my work and stuff. And then the first thing they do is they give you the fucking middle finger or be an asshole to you and stuff like that. Like I said, a lot of artists, especially on Twitter, they got a lot of egos to them. Especially if they have a nice following to them, they have egos to them, or whatever like that. So a lot of them are going to show, and especially a lot of these artists, a lot of these voice actors, a lot of these artists, a lot of them are social rejects. A lot of them are social rejects, and a lot of them have a lot of them don't have no control over anything in their lives. So now, since they're using their art and they're building their fan base, this is the only thing in their life that actually make them feel proud of themselves, or actually make them feel like they're somebody. So then when you go to them, they show their ass off to you, or give you their ass to kiss and stuff like that, because this is the only time in their life they actually feel like they're somebody. And that's the things you're going to have to. There's a lot of Kyries in that field. I'm telling you, unless I forgot to mention that to you. So you really have to, like, it's going to be crazy, but don't put it on. Don't do that no more. The thing with the shirt, just talk to them, just show them the stuff that you already made, because you got these motherfuckers making like you trying to steal their shit, or that their work is that incredible and stuff like that they copyright and all this type of stuff. Like, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just coming to you. But yeah, so next time go with a different approach. Don't do that approach or whatever like that. Because I guarantee right now that other one probably blocked you on purpose, because now she gonna go and post on Facebook look what this motherfucker tried to do. This is that and the other. And then you have people in there that see like, oh, I don't see nothing wrong. But since they are fans of this person, they're going to agree with that person. Because like I said, like there's voice actors that I do work with. They haven't shaded me in any way. But these people are, especially their voice actors, these people simp for them so hard. Like they worship the ground that they walk on. That even some of the dumb shit they say out their mouth, they just agree with it because they're worshiping these voice actors and voice actresses so much. So that's why I don't get deep into the toxic, because I create the work. You looking for work, so you got to come to me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm in more control. You know what I'm saying, of how they treat me or what comes out of it. I'm in more control of it. That's why I don't have to go look for anybody and stuff like that. And especially since I work with so many people, they go back and tell other voice actors and voice actors, yo, you need to go to him because he gives out work and stuff like that. And he's a professional, he's good to work with. So I don't really have that much of an issue. Like I said, the only issue. Oh, thanks, Angel. Appreciate it. The only issue that I had, I'll be with y'all in a second on chat because they listen to the conversation, they're laughing about it because they're saying, yo, that's crazy, that's true. The only issue that I had with one voice actress, but she ended up working for me and not knowing it was me or like that, and then she ended up apologizing once she found out it was me because I worked with her before, and what happened was, especially with voice actresses, a lot of voice actresses, when they talk to me, they call me sweetheart, they call me babe.
I don't do that.
And
I cut out the door.
Yeah. They do all that type of stuff, and that's fine. I don't, that's fine, right? So since I've dealt with a lot of voice actresses, they always do that, and allow them to say those things stuff. But with her, I figured like I got comfortable. So I say, so when she did the work for me, I said, yo, oh babe, I appreciate this, that, and the other. What did you call me? I was like, what? I said, babe. She said, like, first of all, you make me feel real uncomfortable. You call me babe.
Come
Yeah,
on, man.
you for calling me babe or whatever like that. I don't know you like that. You're not my boyfriend. Yada yada yada. This, that, and the third. And then after she did that work for me, she just never contacted me. Like, she never answered any of the emails. And I apologized. I said, yo, I didn't mean anything disrespectful. When I call a chick babe, that's like me calling my homie bro. Exactly. That's what I use. Yeah, that's what I do. Like chicks that I know or I'm familiar with or become cool with, I just say babe. I don't call it, to me, I don't see that as sexual or anything. That's babe. Every girl that I know, I say babe. Not because they're my babe or whatever like that. That's just my form of calling a chick a bro. Yo, what's up, babe? This, that, and the other. With dudes, I just call him bro. You know what I'm saying? And I explained that to her, but she said I made her feel uncomfortable and shit like that. So I was like, God damn. So I said the last thing I want is a chick to try to pull me too and shit like that, because I didn't mean anything offensive or anything as a harm, but she really made a big deal out of it. I mean, she wrote a whole essay. About it, to me in the email and stuff like that. That I made her really feel uncomfortable because I said babe or whatever like that, and I didn't mean it in that sense. I was just saying, yo, your voice. I said, yo, this is excellent and stuff like that. I definitely gotta work with you again. Thanks, babe. That's all I said. And she went ballistic on me and shit. And then she never answered none of my emails no more or anything. And it's before I did the Twitter thing, because somebody had shared one of her videos where he worked with her, and he had her email. He had her demo reel and everything. So I went to her actual website page. So I never met her on Twitter. So I didn't hear from her in like a year and a half, right? Year later, I was doing an audition or whatever like that. Cause like I said, she's like one of the best. Like, her quality work is good. Like damn. Like she
was doing what she was doing too.
Yeah. So what happened was I did another joint, and then movie did really well because I had a couple top tier voice actresses on it. And she hits me up, but because remember, I was using my B-Sun email. Yeah. I wasn't using my 3D hentai email at the time. So when I contacted her through that dispute, it was through that email. So she sent me an email. She actually sent me a message through the Twitter first, saying, "Hey, you looking for a voice actress? Is that?" And the third, say, "Here's my demo reel." I already knew who she was, or like that. I already knew.
Do the work for me.
Yeah. I ain't say that. I ain't say it was me from last year, or like that. I let her just do what she do, or like that, and then. She sent me an email or whatever like that. She emailed me through my hentai joint. She ended up doing the work for me. That shit was a banger or whatever like that. So and then after a while, it came to the point where me and her actually started becoming cool. She, we would talk every once in a while and stuff like that. She said, "Yo, I said I really admire your work. I like your work. This is that and the third. I love working with you. You very professional. This that and the third, right?" So I said, "You do know that I'm what you call him, right?" I sent the email. You do know it's me, and she said this. She's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." She said during that time I was going through with my ex-boyfriend. I had a lot, and she said that time because I remember on her what you call them, she had stalkers or whatever like that found out where she lived. She said she was going through with a lot of stalkers and stuff like that, and it triggered. She said it triggered her or whatever like that. This, that, and the third. But she said no, I really want to apologize. I was a bitch. This, that, and the other.
You getting that good work.
Yeah, getting that good work. Like yeah, that's what it was. But yo, dog, like I've been through it. That's
why I don't call chicks babe. I just call by their names. Or I just cut their name in half and say abbreviation.
Yeah. So I don't.
You'll never catch me saying babe or yo what's up.
Yeah.
You'll never,
I do not play those games. Yeah, like that's why I don't play those games. But yeah, you're gonna have to, like I said, go to my 3D hentai Beauty Solace join and just go to my page and you see all the voice actors that tagged in all my videos. Click on them. And go to
Zollas.
Yeah, Zollas. Yeah, Zollas.
Wait, that's was it
XALLAS?
Oh, LAS.
Yeah, and just say that this is Zollas' brother and stuff. Like I don't mean to impede or anything. Check out some of my designs. Matter of fact, Valora, hit Valora up.
I don't think I got it on Facebook.
Hit Valora. Like all right, Valora. Her name is the Tempting Fae. Yeah, but you'll see.
Just mention it to me.
Yeah, but yeah, Valora was trying to come to me before, and it's before Darius actually started doing the actually started getting into the logo designs. It's like a year and a half ago. She was coming to me, wanted me to make a logo for her.
Yeah,
or like that.
What are you talking about that?
Yeah, during that time and stuff like that. But yeah, she's always looking like, and she has a original character. Matter of fact, man, no, hold up, don't go away, hold up. That's actually perfect. Go to yeah, she's always looking to yeah, see I got another voice actress. This is what I'm talking about. This chick right here. Where was it? She hit me up. She was like, go to my notifications because she said, "Will you be holding auditions?" She like I said, I'll let them come to me because I said, "Yo, yeah, I'm finishing up the animations. I finished the script." So I'll be looking for voice actors soon. And this chick just hit me up. But yeah, let me because
I already follow the Mugen Lord John.
Mugen Lord. I don't have none of the voice actors on my Mugen Lord. It's on my what you call. Let me make sure.
Wait, didn't you make one of her?
Who?
Valor.
No, I ain't make one of her. Here it is right here. This is my Tempting Fae. And you just follow you follow my Mugen Lord. And just say, hey, this is Zollas' brother or whatever like that. You remember I took pictures of you and stuff. Huh?
She does the 3D stuff?
Oh, she does the voice acting. So she made now I pretty much made her. She has a portfolio now. Because she does so much work for me, so she made a page just to host all the stuff that she did for me and stuff to get more work from other people as well and stuff like that. But
she has an excellent voice.
Yeah, she does. She does the Russian voice is really good. Yeah, no. So let me see. Let me just send you hers. Just hit her up. Her email just should be on her page. Cause I don't know how often she actually answers her Twitter, but send her Twitter message, and I think her front page should have her email address. He said, do custom commissions have the option for voices if the commissions pay extra for it? Nope, because I have to. That's one is a lot of doggone work, and then two, I would have to go to the voice actor, especially if there's certain things you want them to say. I have to go pay them. And then I have to wait. And then if they already busy, I have to. Sometimes it may take a couple days. Sometimes it may take 2 weeks before they even can submit, the audio, for me. And then if I want them to make it, to send it to me, like put me on top of the list as priority, then I gotta pay them extra. That's not even worth it. Then that commission is not even worth it to me. So no, I don't do that. I realize the more options you give people for commissions, the more work it's take for you, and a much more of a headache. Because you don't understand the way my commissions work. I make presets, sex positions, presets. I make presets for a lot of stuff, and even though it makes things easier, it's still not easy. Because those positions is not one size fit all. Because every male model I got, every female model I got, have different body types, different body structures, different breast size, different butt size, different penis sizes and stuff like that. So what happens is in different spine sizes. So what happens is I always use my avatar and my baby mom's avatar as the base for a lot of the sex positions when I make the sex positions. So all the sex positions work or aligned and set up perfectly for them because it was designed using them. So when you put other models in that preset, their body type and size and everything is not aligned the same way as my baby mom Hera's avatar and my Zala's avatar. So then you have to go in and readjust and make slight adjustments to those presets to fit the model that you select. So the customer's only allowed to select the model. They allowed this, and you have I gave you over like 70 presets to choose from. You have 70 presets to choose from. Now, if you want something outside those presets, it's going to cost you money. Now, the thing is, I often try to encourage people just to stick to the presets, because if you stick to the presets, even though it's still work, I can get that commission done for you a lot faster. I can get it done for you. You can have it a lot faster. My turnaround rate is a lot faster for you. So that means I can get more people or whatever like that. And then I got them in bundles for how many presets you can get and stuff like that. Sometimes if you want sound, I have to go in there and manually put those sounds in myself. Like I make clap sound, like for ass clapping and stuff like that. I have all different type of like sex sound effects that I make myself, and I just hire the voice actor and voice actresses to give me the different type of voices and stuff that I need, like the breathing, the moaning, and stuff like that, and the dialogue and stuff like that. I get them to do. But as far as sound effects, I make those myself. Or unless it's a blowjob a blowjob thing, I just get that voice actress to make the blowjob sound effect and the hand job sound effect, because a lot of chicks that I know, they just lube up a dildo and just give it a hand job to give me that sound that I'm looking for or whatever like that. But yeah, so that's how I go about that process. You choose the model, you choose the preset. You choose the preset that you want. If you want a custom pose, like something that's not part of the preset, you send me a reference picture, and if it's in my ability to animate it, because like I said, I'm still learning every day how to animate. I'll let you know if it's in my ability to do that, or whatever like that. If it's in my ability, I'll animate, but it's going to take longer because I have to build it from scratch. I have to build everything from scratch. So you have to. It takes longer for you. So that's why I suggest people just do the presets. I can get it to you. I get it done. You got it. You know what I'm saying? So every 3 months I update the preset list so it gets bigger and bigger. In the tit job category, foot job category, blow job category, POV category, all types of stuff. I don't sell characters. No, I don't sell characters. Don't sell characters. I just make sex movies for you and stuff like that. That's all I do. All the characters said, dude, I thought you just made videos on YouTube about fighting games. No, I said, yeah, you're not a, I guess you could say, you're not a veteran viewer. No, I do videos on YouTube, but I make my money doing 3D hentai, and I got a studio that, with my brothers that do photography. I do my brother DX Strike do digital arts, Keel Lancer do photography. You got a t-shirt business and stuff. YouTube is just something I like to do, and I would love YouTube to blow up to be something much bigger where it can make just as much money or maybe even more than the hentai stuff that I do. If it does, that's fine. If it doesn't, it doesn't. So, like I said, most of my stuff, my Xbox Series X, PS5, the arcade machine, most of my earnings and everything came from my 3D hentai and other business ventures and stuff. Yeah, shut up, AJ. But yeah, like a lot of the voice actors and actresses that I met, like I became really friends with, and a lot of them I met was through through, like I said, like I met some of them who are strippers, I met some of them who are who are sex workers, porn stars, who's in the porn industry, the fetish community and stuff. I met a lot of them and stuff like that. And then once I got to Twitter, I met a lot of them that's in the hentai community, period, who got names in the hentai communities. One of them that I'm close friends with, she actually does English dub for actual legitimate, like for mainstream hentais that you can buy at the store on DVD and stuff like that. Me and her is really cool with each other and stuff. Yeah. So that's the thing. I was telling my brother, because he wants to like I said, like he's making money. They making money doing the t-shirt stuff, but they still haven't broadened their scope and prospect on clients. I said, yo, why don't you come check out some of these voice actors? There's a lot of voice actors who has original characters that represent them. They have avatars, and a lot of them are looking for ways they can, print out their avatars or have merchandise and stuff. So I was telling my brother to go to some of these voice actors or go to some of these content creators and looking for another John. He said might have to buy a commission. Yeah, I'll give you my I have a Patreon that you guys can check out. Let me 1 second. You can go there. Let me see. And then here's my mini vids clip store. You can buy my content. I was on Pornhubs, but Pornhubs is going through their thing right now. So I'm a premium premium member, so I'm protected, but I still can't make sales off it because of the whole MasterCard, Visa card situation. So I haven't like mostly everybody go to my I had a website, but the reason why I don't have a website now is because my webmaster, the people that makes the websites and stuff like that and host the adult content, they decided to move. They was an indie company, web host company for adult stuff. They made so much money off of us, they decided to move on to bigger things. So they said, yo, we're not doing this no more. We're shutting down service. So I lost my website, and other people who were underneath them lost their website and stuff like that. So I'm on multiple different platforms. I'm about to start an OnlyFans for my 3D hentai. Probably next month I'll be starting a OnlyFans for my 3D hentai stuff. I have a loyal fan, which is very, very new. Very, 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 very new. So I'm starting to push that. So loyal fans, you can go, if you want to support me there, you can support me on loyal fans, which that would be nice. So I can balance that out too. Oh wow, made a sell. Didn't know that. And I got somebody subscribed to me about a week ago. Okay. So yeah, I have a loyal fans. So I'll put my loyal fans on there, and that's like you can get it's $20 a month to get access to everything that I make, or you can purchase my individual movies and stuff like that as well. So here's my loyal fans. Yeah, so yeah, I'm doing the loyal fans for my 3D hentai soon. And I'll make an announcement about that. Oh, Silky Milk. Well, she go by her name, Silky Milk Voices. That's her. That's who she go by. Her. Like that's the name that she goes by. Like I don't know what her real name is, because like I'm gonna sit here and ask her what her real name is. So I just call her by what her VA name. Her VA name is or whatever. But yeah, she was advertising all the DVDs. She showed me all the DVDs and stuff like that. But I'll join the Discord. I was asking if you had of your hustle Had a what of my hustle? You had to reword that. Oh, I'll give you my Discord. But anybody who's interested, you guys can go check that stuff out. Let me give you my Discord, my for my YouTube stuff. For those who may be interested in just joining my Discord. But yeah, I was telling my brother that you also gotta look out in this industry with these voice actors. Like, a lot of them are on Twitter, and a lot of them are just as much as into this stuff, this culture war stuff. I was telling him, like, you got to look out for profiles where people where their sexual identity is so important, more important than actually being a person or whatever like that. You're gonna get that. There's a lot of people, and they're the main ones. A lot of them, a lot of these voice actors and actresses, and a lot of these like indie artists. A lot of them are a part of this cancel culture bullshit too. Does she do fan dubs? You can pay her to do fan dubs. If you have an idea, like, she does it all. If you want her to dub something, pay her. Or whatever. But yeah, so it's a couple hentai projects, a couple that I know who doing these hentai projects that's really big. What's this? Oh, there's another one that's coming out. It's gonna be a legit adult game that's coming out for the PC and maybe hit consoles. Not sure yet. But I know I'm friends with a lot of those voice actresses and voice actors as well. I gotta find out what that game was. Yeah, I was telling my brother that because what he's doing now is he's trying to advertise the t-shirt, them doing the t-shirts and mugs and hats and stuff like that they do this type of stuff. And I told him, I said, why don't you go after some of these voice actors, voice actresses and stuff like that. And he went to him and they pretty much was being rude to him. He was just asking would they be interested, and they just being assholes and stuff like that. They being assholes towards him, and then block him when he asked them and stuff like that. Instead of just, a lot of these people are not business minded at all. A lot of them are not business minded. So, I told him that you want to go through that. You have to, you're going to go through a lot of that bullshit and stuff like that. But a lot of these voice actors, voice actresses, and artists, man, a lot of them are on that cancel culture bullshit and this SJW bullshit and stuff like that. It's a lot of drama in the voice acting community that I want no parts of. That's why I don't be buddy with a lot of voice actors and voice actresses. I just hire you to do a job. If you do a good job, thank you, and then you go about your business. I don't try to be friends with them or nothing like that, because I seen the drama. I heard some of the drama. I seen some of the screenshots of some of the drama that's going on and stuff within the voice acting community. With a lot of this social political bullshit that goes on and stuff like that, and I don't want no parts of it. Like, keep me out of it. And what's up? Oh, thanks, Dad.
Sure. Be careful, I give you a lot.
Okay.
Mix it around.
Okay. Yeah, I don't get into a lot of that stuff, and then there's a lot of I've seen it. There's a lot of these voice actors and voice actors that virtue signal so hard, and then you come to find out that they're shitty ass people and don't believe in any of the virtue signaling shit that they're spewing out their damn mouth on their profile. They just do it for validation. They just do it for attention. I've seen it firsthand every time. A lot of these voice actors come out and talk about all this virtue signaling, this SJW bullshit, and get exposed every time. That's why I want no parts of it. I don't try to get into any deep friendships with a lot of them or anything, because I've seen it firsthand. And when he said, I was just trying to get this hentai comment started and I wanted dub for it. Oh, okay. I'll send you, if you trying to get in contact with her, 1 second. I'll give you her Twitter page. You can contact her yourself. Like, Silky Milk Voices, she's really cool. Never had any issues with her. Me and her has a very professional business relationship. She's really cool. He said Papa Black. He said with the Daddy Mac and cheese, with no mac, no cheese. Yeah, I had some. I'm eating some chicken Alfredo my pops made. So I'm eating some of that. But yeah, man. Yeah, but that's where you can get all the work. You can get all the work from Twitter, man. You can find all kinds of artists, voice actors, and everything. Is all the talent is sadly on Twitter, and you got to shuffle through the bullshit. Like I said, man, it's a lot of identity politics from that community. A lot of it. That's why, like me, the reason why I don't have to go through too much of it because I create the hentai. They the ones that have to come to me to get the work. So I can choose who I want to deal with and who I don't want to deal with. So that's the good thing about me being an animator and stuff. You know, I don't have to go out and ask, you know, hey, would you like to do this for, you know, would you like to do some work? No, they have to come to me. I put out, hey, I'm doing this casting call, audition or whatever, or they come to me, or some of them see my work and say, oh man, I would love to do some work with him, and they'll just send me a personal message or whatever like that, and we work from there. That's how I was able to make some friends and was able to avoid a lot of toxicity too, because they have to come to me. I don't have to go to them. You know, but it's very expensive. Some of them are super. Some of these voice actors and voice actresses is super expensive, and you know, some of them are warranted because they make good work, and you got other ones that have expensive prices and they have shitty audio equipment, or they're not really that great. You know what I'm saying? But they have outrageous prices, and those are the ones that I avoid. I avoid the ones who are okay, mediocre, but have outrageous prices. And if a person is really good and have outrageous prices, I don't hire them too much. I hire them for the smaller projects because they're too damn expensive, too damn high. And then you have to also worry about too. It seems like when one voice actor or actress raise up their prices, it seems like everybody in the community somehow that same day raise up their prices. So that's another thing that I'm experiencing too. I got the money to hire, but now I have to really slow down I can't get ambitious with my projects as well, because a lot of these voice actors and voice actresses are starting to raise up their prices and stuff like that. I'm like, yo, this is getting too damn expensive. So then now, when I make money off the movie, I have to get that money back from what I earned, from what I paid to pay the voice actors and stuff like that and the actresses. You know? You have to go to her page. I gave you her link. You gotta do that yourself, man. I can't let her prices vary. You gotta go to her yourself. She has her own price sheet. Email her. She has prices for dubs. And like I said, the prices may not stay the same all the time. Some of it is negotiable, and some of it changed during the time. So I don't know how much it changed from there. You have to go do that yourself. It's your project. You want to get something off the ground, you have to do the shopping yourself. I gave you the link to her page. You go do the rest. You do the rest of the work for yourself. How can you get into voice acting? You don't need the best mic. If you're trying to start off, work with what you got. Like Mugen Lord, I started off with a shitty webcam when I first started doing YouTube content. Don't try to start off with what's the point of trying to wait for the perfect moment to do certain things? You know what I'm saying? A lot of people saying, you know, right now I don't have this, I don't have that, or I don't have the best quality. It's not about getting the best quality. It's about doing the work. Because if people enjoy your work, they're going to come to you regardless. How many YouTubers is there so many YouTubers who still have shitty webcam equipment but got hundreds of thousands of subscribers that I have better production than them, but they have more subscribers than me and more views than me, because it's the work that you put out and stuff like that. And then if you have the personality or you have something that draw people to you. So to get into voice acting, my advice is if you have a shitty mic, it doesn't matter. If you want to get into voice acting, everything is so digital today that you can be your own independent anything. You don't never have to go through a company no more. You create your own work. Get a shitty mic, do some fan dubs. Do some fan dubs. Get some footage of some Dragon Ball or whatever and add your voice to it. And create your own scenarios or whatever utilizing those clips just to show what you can do. It's not hard. No, I mean, the grinding is hard. But to get into it, the entry to it is not hard at all. If you got a mic, do some fun stuff. Do it. It's not as complicated as we think it is, as you think it is. It's not as complicated. It's not as complicated as at all. You don't need there's no special There's no special recipe or anything to it. But yeah, but like I said, I'm not going to sit here and repeat the same thing because I have a video already talking about it. I haven't put it up yet because I had to edit it. But because of the 3D hentai community, it got me into the porn industry. That's how I was able to meet a lot of. That's how I was able to meet a lot of porn chicks, strippers, other kinds of sex workers, and I was able to. Like I said, I ended up being the cameraman for a lot of these porn sets. You know what I'm saying? I've been plugged in. They've been passing me, like, hey, like, you want to get some work and stuff like that. I end up networking with a lot of these chicks, doing work with these chicks, and it expanded me to other things even outside of porn. You know what I'm saying? So you start somewhere. You start somewhere, but all because of 3D hentai, it got me through the door, and I wasn't looking for it. I wasn't looking for it at all. It just happened. I gotta quit, man. I just don't know if I got the talent. To be honest, if I got in roles, but shit, low key is intimidating. It's dude. That's the thing. Like, you holding yourself back. Who gives a fuck? That's not up to you if you're shit. That's not up to you. We're the hardest critics. We criticize ourselves, and then we end up not doing nothing because we are afraid, of what if you're not good enough. That's not up for you to determine that. Let the audience determine that. Because to you, you're never going to be good. To yourself. Like right now, like I still don't think that I'm good at animating and stuff like that. But people say, yo, dude, like, your work is phenomenal. Like I look up to your work. I love your work. I'm like, yo, I'm not good. Like, I don't think I'm good. You know what I'm saying? But there's people out there. Yeah, I use TK17. It's a 3D hentai program that I use to animate and stuff like that. I'm currently learning Blender to animate right now. That's what I've been doing lately, just learning Blender, learning the ins and out, until I'm gonna start doing TK17 and Blender at the same time. But yeah, I just do 3D hentai stuff. And that's where I make my money. But it's not about that. It's not about what you think, if you good or not. That's not up to you. Let the audience decide that. Let the audience decide that. You know what I'm saying? If they're gonna hire you or pay you for it, obviously they see something, they see a quality in you that they want to pay for. And that's what happened to me. Like, if I sat back and say, yo, like, I want to sell my first 3D hentai clip or movie, if I would have sat back and said, I don't think I'm good enough, I wouldn't be at where I'm at. For people who missed that I'm gonna put the video up. I'm gonna put the video up from streams that I did a while ago. How long I've been doing it for? I've been doing it since 2000. I want to get it right. I've been doing it since 2013. I didn't start selling hentai movies until 2000, around like mid 2014, beginning 2015. And like I said, I had in my head, I'm not good enough. I don't think people will buy this stuff. But like I said in my last video, I took the last $250 that I had in my bank account and used it to upgrade my graphics card, to upgrade the visuals. And from there, the rest was history. And I kept going. But if I would have sat back and just said, no, I don't think I'm good enough, I'm not going to do it, I wouldn't have any of this stuff in my room right now. All this because of 3D hentai. All this. I bought my PS5, my Series X, and this arcade machine. This arcade machine was like $540. Xbox Series X like 5 something, I think, and the PS5 5 something. I pre-ordered all those at once and paid them off all at once. So don't downplay yourself. Don't ever downplay yourself. Because if you downplay yourself, you don't know where you don't know all of the blessings and potential things that you skipped out on because you doubted yourself and you didn't think it was going to work. You know what's crazy? We're scared about making that leap of faith to do positive things, but we don't even second guess doing fucked up stuff as humans. We don't second guess it. We just do it. He said kangaroo shoe is a big boy. What? Yeah. And a lot of people say because my work is different. And like a lot of my work is story driven. A lot of my work is story driven. I put a lot of story in my porn, in my 3D hentai. It's story. Like I don't know. It's just me. Like I'm a detailed guy. I like to I like to fantasize. Like when I read stuff, I fantasize. Like for instance, I hate reading, but once I got to college, and my English professor had introduced me to a couple of books that we had to read in class, and they had to read for class and do reports on or essays on and stuff like that. I hate reading because I was like, like most books that I read growing up weren't interesting to me. There were some, but most weren't interesting. But once I got to college and they started giving me, she started giving me books to read. A lot of those books were stimulating to my mind because it was. The more detailed the book is that describe every moment to me, I'm able to visualize. So it was stimulating my mind. Now I'm there reading. I can't stop reading. And I'm even like, yo, why the hell did you do that? I'm yelling at the book and stuff like that. So when it comes to 3D hentai, I like to stimulate the mind. I like to build up, create scenarios. So the payoff is the sex itself, you know? No, I all my clip stores are up, not my website. I was like before you got into the site, Robert. My web host, who's an indie startup company for adult content creators, they made so much money off of us because our web hosts get a portion of what we make. And the good thing about them was why I picked them to be my web host. They only take 15% of what I earn, of each sale that I make. They get 15. Like the clip stores get like 40%. These guys was taking 15. You can't beat that. So that means I'm getting a good portion of my money that everything I sell. So what happened was they made so much money off of us. They got too big. They got so big. He's like, yeah, we ain't doing this clip store stuff no more. We moving on to actual porn production. So they said, yo, like we dropping this. So they dropped all of us. So my website down and everything. So I got my clip stores and my Patreon, my loyal fans and stuff up, and I'm still making a shit ton of money or whatever. And because of this whole pandemic, I'm making more money. Is it where can you see samples of my hentai? I did a whole video. Y'all missed my last stream. I did some stuff where if you want to see samples of my stuff, go join my Discord and then send me a personal message, and then I'll personal message you my samples. Or just go to my mini vids. My mini vids got all my clip trailers and stuff like that you can go check out. If you scroll up, just scroll up. My mini vids link is there. Just go to mini vids. My mini vids have previews and everything. You can just check that out there. It gives you some previews, and you can just click on the video and just have a quick 10-second preview. Some of them have trailers and stuff like that, and you can be able to see my work. He said, "Oh yeah, definitely. I'll definitely hit you up." So yeah, I'm still in work. I still got sites and stuff. I just don't have a website. I prefer to have a website. Now the problem is now I'm looking for a web host. Now since this SJW movement and all this other type of stuff, they've been cracking down on a lot of this adult stuff. So a lot of web hosts are afraid to touch hentai and porn, period. So I have to find a web host who's willing to allow to me to set up shop on their servers to sell my stuff. So did it take a while for you to earn a profit from your man? I earn profits right away. Like I have a whole. I'm gonna put my video up. Like I did a stream talking about this stuff, so I don't want to keep repeating myself. So I'll put the video up that explains everything. But let me put it this way: my first video, I paid $250 for the graphics card and everything, and did my first video. I posted it up and made $700 overnight. And then the next movie I made $1,200. $1,200 in 2 days. So it was like the work was just standing out and stuff like that. So yeah, it's money there, man. Money there. Do you plan on doing any non-hentai anime? You see this right there? See that portrait? This is the future right here. This is what I'm planning on doing right here. VK. This is my anime project that I'm working on. I'm working on a manga project featuring the characters are inspired by me, my brother DX Strike, that's my little brother, then my brother Keo Lancer, and then my father right here, Varion. So I am working on an anime project, well, a manga project first. So I got an artist working on my concepts. I'm writing out I'm writing out. I'm writing out my. Oh, let me put this back down. Sorry. Yeah, so I'm writing out the outline. I'm writing out. I'm planning out how many arcs it's gonna have and stuff like that. I got an artist who's just doing the concepts and stuff like that. But I have to get a manga artist who actually draws it in manga form and stuff like that. But right now I got a concept artist that's just doing the concept for the characters and stuff like that. I'm spending most of it's coming out of my pocket. So far I spent a good $6,000 out of my pocket to get the concepts and other things behind the scenes done. I want to pay most of it out of my pocket and then eventually do a Kickstarter to actually get this thing into full production so I can actually get this into a manga itself. So yeah. So I got like little teasers on my page. It's called VK. Yo, what's up, Blackheart? So that's what I want to do too. So hopefully, that'll be something that shoots off the ground. And if it becomes something really big, hopefully I can get into an anime, maybe a Netflix exclusive or something like that. Like, you can dream, always dream, guys. Dream big, and then work towards it and stuff. So that's what I'm doing. I'm dreaming big right now. You know what I'm saying? So if this thing becomes something potentially big, I can invest in that too. Because my end goal is a video game studio. I want to start an indie game studio. So if that can get me closer to that dream, along with the 3D hentai stuff that I'm doing, we going somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Definitely going somewhere. That's good, Shadow. So hopefully, I can get this ball rolling with this, man. Like I would really love that. I would really love that. But hold that thought, guys. Hold that thought. One second. All right, 1 second, guys. Ouch. All right, I'm back, guys. That's okay. Blackheart. It's okay. I like right now. I'm just talking with you guys, and Pops made the Alfredo, so I'm gonna eat some dinner while I chat it up with you guys and stuff. So yeah, yeah, man. So the hentai took me a long way. So tomorrow I get my sister. I paid my sister to she got to do my hair. So tomorrow she got to wash my hair. I make it a 2-day process because I don't like sitting down for hours. So tomorrow she's just gonna wash my hair, blow dry it, and then the following day she'll straighten it for me and stuff. So if you got into game production, would it be fighting games? Fighting games and RPGs. Fighting game, RPGs first, then fighting games second. My goal, all like VK, right there. I want that to also be. I'm gonna put that in 2 different genres too. I like to make that into an action RPG with some, like beat 'em up type elements, like like how Final Fantasy VII Remake plays and stuff, but with VK. And I like to do a fighting game with VK. But what I'm gonna do is VK is just the first of many different manga projects because I'm creating a shared universe. So this is like more like a superhero universe. Like it's gonna have characters from different, so each different anime or manga that I make that's in this VK universe is gonna spread across different genres and stuff like that. So I'm gonna have different characters. Just VK deal with vampires. I'm gonna have other characters and other series that has nothing to do with vampires. Some are gonna deal with espionage and all kinds of other stuff and metahumans and stuff like that. So once I come up with a big cast and from different series, I would love to put them in a fighting game. You said, yeah, I'm trying to create a better way for 3D arena fighting games to be made. Yeah, I mean, it's not the fact that these developers don't know how to make a good 3D arena fighter. It's the fact is that most 3D arena fighters are used as cash grabs. If you think about it, most 3D arena fighters, most of them are based after anime license. VK's Varion Keller's Vampire Killers. That's what VK means. So the VK, Varion Killer, and VK also stands for Vampire Killers. Yeah. And that's the problem. Like, most arena fighters are cash grabs. They're not taken seriously. Yeah. Most of them are not taken seriously. Yeah. That's all they're generic. Most arena fighters are generic as hell. They just put them out to make quick money. They put the anime license on it, and fans of that anime is gonna buy it regardless. And what makes me mad about the anime community, they are responsible for why these games are bad. Because they'll go out and buy it and then complain. After the game come out, you see a bunch of content creators who come out and complain about how bad the game is. But y'all keep going out buying these damn games. Like, I would look at it, the trailer alone, I would look at it and say, yo, this game look like ass. It look like complete trash. But to these guys, they go there, they pipe the game up, they get their fan base all hyped for it, and they all go out and buy it and they get disappointed. Instead of holding them accountable for it, these developers accountable for it, they go out and buy their next game, their next arena fighter. They go out and buy it. They buy the next one. Okay, Shadow. Yeah. Like I said, like, to see that Final Fantasy was a good competitive arena fighter, I loved it. Well, they had Microsoft had a beat up had an arena brawler where you beat up people and stuff, but it played like it was like an Overwatch type game, but it was for the PC and the Xbox One, but they just discontinued it. I think it was called Bleeding Edge. I think it's called. But didn't sell. It didn't do too well. But didn't do too well. So and plus, like beat 'em ups and brawlers and stuff, they're very niche. So a lot of developers, they don't go out their way to put too much money into it because of how risky it is and how niche it is. So if they think they're not going to get a huge return off of it or whatever, they won't put that much effort in it. They'll make something that's a quick cash grab and just get what they can get out of it and then move on. Like, for instance, yeah, they don't want to make there's a niche genre. Not it because one, it already has a stigma to it, so they already know going in from the start that this is a risk. So they get generic. They said if we are going to do this, let's get an anime license. The name of the anime itself is going to sell it. And then they throw it out there. They make quick money, and that's it. And thing is it's nothing really to figure out. It's just that they just rush the games. I'm not doing no games tonight. I'm just chilling and eating dinner and stuff. But the thing is, it's not the fact is that it's hard to figure out how to make it work. It's the fact is that none of them are trying to make it work. They just see that genre as something to make quick money and just throw it out there. That's all they see it for. These arena fighters. Because like I mentioned before, arena fighter can work. It can work. Fix it. Like I said, the worst thing about an arena fighter. All right, let me get one more bread out of there. The worst thing about an arena fighter is the tracking. The tracking of attacks. The tracking of attacks to where you try to dodge the attack, but when you dodge, the character that your opponent is attacking you, their move tracks and follow with you. Or whatever like that. I hate tracking. It's a lock on to the character and stuff like that, and it's the worst. The worst type of mechanic that you can add into any fighting game. Like, I mean, a lot of fighting games do have tracking in it, but it's a limit to it and how far it can track. Because Tekken has tracking with some moves. Certain moves have tracking, but not every attack tracks. But that's the thing with these arena fighters. The characters locked onto each other, and every move you make it tracks. So you can skillfully dodge a move, and that character can shift and track with you and still catch you and stuff like that, which is so stupid. And then you have to. Another thing is balancing issues, and that's because, like I said, it's an anime property. They make these characters just as broken as their anime counterparts, and it's stupid. Yeah, I hate tracking, and anime fighters is the worst for it. It's the worst for it because it encourages mashing. There's no real strategy to in arena fighters most of the time. You just mash, and you don't think. You just turn your brain off and mash, and you will still catch your opponent or whatever. Also, they need more command inputs when doing moves because most arena fighters, there's really no type of real command inputs. It's always like two buttons you press. It's just a combination of two buttons. There's really no thought process, either square, 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 or In Ninja Storm case, everything is circle. It's the circle button. You just mash circle, and they do all these crazy phenomenal attacks and stuff like that. So most arena fighters is always one or two buttons, or you just mash one of the two buttons and you do all this crazy stuff. So I wish there's more to it as far as certain combinations of buttons and stuff like that. And also, in my opinion, what would make a good arena fighter good too, the stages should play a big part in the combat. The stage itself should be a character itself, meaning that positioning, certain moves have certain advantages depending on the stage. You know what I'm saying? Like the environment itself affects the outcome of the battle. I know some people say, yo, that makes random outcomes, but that also separates an arena fighter from other fighters, where the arena plays a big part. So when you play and you pick a certain character and you go in a tournament, you will pick the stage that best suits your character playstyle. That also will help certain characters within the tier list too. Because, yeah, he may suck on this stage, or he may be a low-tier character on its own, but if I play this stage, this character shine more on this stage and stuff like that, you know? So arena fighters can work. They can. Mr. Ryu, 1985. Is this your new screen name? Mr. Ryu? He said I haven't seen this. He said I haven't seen this dude in years. Oh, everything is well, man. I've been doing pretty well, man. Graduated from college. I have a daughter now. And I've been doing everything else. Most of my success and things I've been doing is outside of YouTube. Now, a tactical RPG, a competitive RPG can work. Like I said, that's another thing I want to make. I want to make a tactical RPG, but it's also competitive. I said, no, I used to watch the videos back in the day when I first started Mugen. Okay. Yeah, that's the early days, bro. Yeah, I don't do much Mugen today. I do a lot of just gaming stuff, and I stream and stuff. Yeah, yeah, I'm old, dude. My daughter be 12. My daughter be 12 this year, on Friday, and I'll be 34 on Sunday. Thinking, how you introduce character creation and DLC moves? That's what I was thinking. How would you introduce character creation and DLC moves? Just character creation and DLC, like in general. All right, I'll give you a perfect example. Like how I would do DLC if I was to do games, like eventually do games, like start a video game studio and stuff or something. My goal this is my goal. What I would do, you know, I learned a few things about the gaming industry and just about things. Period. Like we always have these ideas until we get there and found out that it's not as simple as we think. But my idea, like my goal is to try to fill the game up as much as possible with base content. With base, I want there to be so much a player can dig into and spend like hours, hundreds of hours into, where at the point to where I do drop DLC, my DLC wouldn't just be a little something here and a little something there to nickel and dime you, where my DLC can be actually more expansion to the content that's there. So it's an actual expansion. Or whatever like that. Depending if it's especially, I mean, it depends. Not a fighting game. I mean, you don't need expansion for a fighting game. But if it was like an RPG or like that, I want to make that content worth it. But I want to make the base content that you can get all you can get out of it. So if I drop an expansion or add all this extra DLC content to it, I don't want you to feel robbed. You know what I'm saying? I want you to like, you know what? I enjoyed the shit out of this so much that, you know what, I would drop whatever they price they ask. I would drop this money for it, is because these guys earned every last bit. These guys earned every last bit of the pennies that I give them. You know what I'm saying? It's worth every dollar I drop. I'll pay for it. You know, because of the base content, everything is there. You know. You want a new Magic Elf class? Sign up for my subscriptions to support the development Yeah, like buying extra power. So, like, for instance, like I don't want to get too far into this, but my tactical RPG that I always dreamed of doing, I was thinking about that. There's two modes or whatever. You have your single player campaign, which is actual full blown story. Full blown story. The start of the game, you have 6 different classes. But as you go through the story and you do your level grinding, you do your questing and stuff within the main story, and you meet the requirements by leveling certain classes, you'll be able to unlock other classes and stuff within the game. Now, I haven't came up with how many classes that the base game would have, but there will be a good number of them that you could unlock. Now, the thing is, you have a multiplayer mode. Multiplayer mode is where you make your avatar, your character, or whatever like that. Now, you have there's like a 2 avatar system. You have an avatar for multiplayer, and you have an avatar that's going to travel alongside the main cast and the actual story campaign and stuff like that. So, the thing is, you can grind out to unlock the classes, the other classes within the multiplayer aspect, where the competitive play or multiplayer, like cooperative play and stuff like that. Or you just play the story campaign and just do all the unlocking through the story campaign, and it unlocks it automatically and stuff. Now, the DLC, how I would do DLC, the DLC classes will be free. DLC classes will be free, but the DLC classes coming within the expansion for the multiplayer, for the competitive multiplayer and stuff like that. So even if you don't buy the expansion, because the expansions will have other features on it that you can't get unless you get the expansion and other quests and stuff like that. But the classes itself, that won't be locked behind a paywall. The only difference is if you get the expansion, each class for the tactical RPG, for the multiplayer, will have its own storyline. When you complete the storyline, you automatically gain access to the quest. But if you haven't bought the expansion, and when you play the story quest, they don't give you the job, the class at all. Instead, you have to do the requirements by, say for instance, to unlock this, to get the expansion class. Say for instance, you have to level up these 5 different classes. Once you get them to that level and meet that requirement for those classes, it will unlock that class for you. So instead of getting it handed to you for buying the expansion and completing the quest, instead you have to grind out and get, and of course the grind is not going to be artificial. You just grind like you normally do in a tactical RPG and stuff, and just level up that class and stuff, and then you just automatically unlock that class. So you can do it that way. But of course, the value for the expansion is all the extra missions, the newer, there's going to be newer shops or like newer weapons that'll probably come with it and stuff like that. So, I just watched the last After Dark. Crazy fact, bro, you pointing out. So now I have to assess my living situations in a bit. So will I charge a monthly fee? No, I wouldn't charge a monthly fee for the multiplayer. It's a like I said, I wanted to be competitive. So why lock everybody out? This is why some esports or competitive games, like games that's trying to copy or compete against Overwatch or League of Legends, why some of them fail. They fail because they lock it behind a paywall. I would not do a monthly subscription for the multiplayer or whatever like that. No, it's in the game. You have access to it like everybody else. Now, the multiplayer is not available the moment you get the game. You have to play through a segment of the story first. So that's to get everybody to play the single player campaign. You get the single player campaign, and it won't be like how I would say, you have to complete like the first chapter. So at least do the first chapter of the game first, and that will unlock the multiplayer. Because then they explain, like the adventurer type of system and stuff like that, and how the tavern will open up where you meet other players and do like cooperative tactical RPG type of quests and missions and stuff like that. And then you have the competitive mode and stuff like that. So yeah. What's up, Vest? But as far as a fighting game concerned, no, I want to create a traditional fighting game where you have your arcade mode, but I want to fill it with story. Like I really want to focus on like the story elements for the fighting games, like that you follow through a story with with the characters and stuff like that, a streamlined, cohesive story and stuff like that. Also, what I'm gonna do in my fighting games too, I would at least have every character at least have one alternate costume that you can unlock, at least one or two. So, and then if I want to DLC other costumes, I can do that. But I at least want to give the players some unlockables. So you can unlock costumes, 2 costumes for the players by playing through the arcade mode and stuff like that. Now, what I do with unlockable characters, that I don't know. Unless a secret character. I may have like 2 characters that you have to unlock through playing arcade mode. But I know with fighting games, a lot of people don't want to unlock characters no more. They just want to play the character they want to play. They don't want to have to go through and play through all this stuff just to, and they figure out what character gives them a certain character to unlock that character. Just from so they want. Some people just want to play online. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what's up, yo? Yeah. So that's what I want to do as far as that concerned. Make sure in the fighting game that people at least can be able to get 2 alternate costumes that you can unlock within the game. A nice starting off my roster will be pretty small, especially from an indie company, but they're gonna be small, but the characters themselves will be very, very complex and varied. You know what I'm saying? That means there's a lot to the characters, and then I would add on from there. Like, to me, if I was to start a fighting game, I think the base roster starting, since I'm a smaller company, I would start with like probably 10 or 12 characters. I would probably start that big first, 10 or 12 characters, probably. That's where I'll probably start from there. And then, add on from there. Like Smash with a culture like D&D. Okay. So that's how I would do it. I would love to give my characters unique gameplay mechanics to make the characters feel unique. Even 10 is a lot. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking 10 for a starting roster for me. I think I would do 10. The lowest I would go is 8. That's the lowest I would go. That's the lowest I would go for a roster. 8 characters. But I think but if anything, I think the sweet spot would probably be 10. The sweet spot would definitely be 10 characters for a base roster from me. And the thing is, before I make a bunch of other fighting games, I will stick with this fighting game and fine tune the hell out of it until it's just right for the fans that sticks around long enough that continue to play it. Yeah. Like, I respect Skullgirls, and they were an indie company. They had 6 characters starting. Yeah, the roster was small, but each character had something unique about them. Like I said, I don't care about a small base roster as long as the characters, as long as the mechanics and the depth of the character makes up for the small roster. Because a small roster equals a more balanced, you can create a more balanced game, and then you can build off of that as you add more characters. But a smaller roster, you can spend more time fine-tuning that small cast and get that sweet spot. So I don't mind that. That's why with Skullgirls, those characters, like, all those characters had some unique gameplay styles to them in Skullgirls with that six character base roster, and they started adding on more characters after that. Okay. Yeah, like I don't know, like as far as mobile is concerned, like eventually I will go mobile, but I'm only gonna stick to PC and consoles, like for now, like, and then eventually go to mobile. Cause mobile is actually where it's at. 1 second, guys. Yeah, mobile is where it's at. That's where the money's at. mobile's definitely where it's at. It's cash grab galore, but there's developers out there that's trying to make that's trying to take mobile games and make it a bit more serious. We have the new, we have the near reincarnation that's coming out and stuff. So there's are some developers out there that's trying to take mobile to the next level because they said these next new mobile devices that's coming out, they're gonna be producing graphics like PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. These new mobile devices, new tablets and stuff like that. So they get into that console level as far as visuals and graphics and stuff. I've played maybe one or two actual decent mobile games. Like I have Final Fantasy Brave Exvius for this, I think. Let me see. Yeah, I had for my mobile, I have my Final Fantasy Brave Exvius for this. The Final Fantasy Exvius, I have that on here, and it's pretty fun, man. It's a pretty fun mobile game to play, and they have so many characters. They have characters from Xenogears, not just Final Fantasy. You have Secret of Mana, you have Xenogears, you have Star Ocean characters and stuff like that, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good for a mobile game. Oh yeah, well, mobile is the thing in Japan and other countries, like in other Asian countries, because of their culture. Like they always outdoors, they're always working. They don't spend a lot of time at home sitting down at the consoles, or especially when the pandemic was around, they go to cyber cafes. They sit at a cafe with a bunch of computer setups and stuff like that. So yeah, like they're total a mobile culture. So I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised about that at all. But your goal is stick to one project at a time. Don't jump around because you'll never get anything done. Stick to one project. Grind that project out as much as you can. Can China even buy a PlayStation? I have no idea. Nintendo's everybody's trying to hit the Chinese market because the population that's there. Everybody's trying to hit the Chinese market. That's a hard market to penetrate when it comes to consoles. But yeah, man, oh yeah. Too bad, Hong Kong is going through it right now, right? Cause I always wanted to go to Hong Kong. But I think right now, politically and all the shit that's going on, I don't think it's a good idea to go down there now. Yep. One second, guys. Here's this $100. Just can wash it one day, then straighten it the next day. All right. He said mainlanders go to Hong Kong, Taiwan, or Korea to get their games. This man, magic, some food. I didn't see him even come in with food. Oh, I been had the food. My dad bought it. My dad bought it in. Yeah, my dad bought it in. He said Mugen just pull out a plate. Yeah. Yeah, so So yeah, so I should have another video up tomorrow from our previous stream for you guys to check out. And these streams are so damn long. I got so many topics in here. Oh yeah, thanks. Well, my dad did a lot more cooking. Like we all I cook for my daughter and stuff like that. But when it came to like the super big meals, my dad, because like my mom and dad are not together no more or whatever. So now my dad does a lot. My sister used to do a lot of cooking, but now like this whole online school and stuff like that, my sister been helping with my daughter and stuff like that with the big projects and stuff like that and everything. So she don't really do the cooking like she used to. So my dad, he likes to cook and stuff like that. So he been doing a lot of cooking for the house and stuff like that. And like days where my dad don't cook, I do the cooking. All like that for me and my daughter, and my brother, and they grown ass men. So like if they cook for themselves, those times where dad don't cook or whatever like that, especially if he's gonna be out all day and stuff like that. So yeah, my mom and dad, they divorced for like 3 years. They separated like 3 or 4 years ago, I think, but they officially divorced like 2 years ago or a year and a half ago. They officially divorced. So yeah, but the blessing was it happened while we are growing as adults. So that's why when it came to this divorce, even though that it really got to my dad because of the emotion behind it and stuff. As far as us is concerned, his children and stuff, it didn't affect us as much as like in other areas it did. As far as like when mom wasn't around and stuff and did her thing, she helps around the house, or if my daughter needed some things on, she's a girl, my daughter's a girl, so my mom helped around with that type of stuff like that. Mom always cooked the dinners and stuff like that in the house, so that was the only things that was really impacted from that. Oh yeah, when it came to getting together, all like when it came to like re-registration for colleges or whatever like that, mom normally handled that stuff while we all handled the other things. So now that mom is not here, we have to start taking care of all that stuff, the paperwork for like re-registrations and for schools or scholarships and all that type of stuff. So that was the only thing that was really affected by it. But as far as impacting us emotionally or mentally and stuff like that, we grown as adults when this divorce took place. So that didn't have much of an impact like that. Opposed if we were children, damn well would have did a lot. But we're adults. I got a kid of my own and stuff. So when the divorce did happen, it didn't really like hit me like a ton of bricks. Oh yeah. Like I said, no family is perfect, man. No family is perfect. That's why I respect my dad so much, because despite the problems that they were going through, especially because of my mom or whatever like that at times, despite that, he still held his family together. My parents, my mom still tried to hold things together and stuff, but as you get older and stuff, there's certain things that the straw breaks the camel back, and that was it. Can't take it anymore. It's time to go your own way. We're adults now, so it's not gonna hurt. So the only ones that's really gonna be bothered or hurt by it is just the parents, not the children. You know what I'm saying? So that's what happened. So I thank God for that. That didn't happen when we were younger. You know what I'm saying? It happened as we were grown as adults. So that was a good thing. And I guess you could say one thing it helped. One thing that really affected me as a man, because I think my parents, my mom and dad, despite the problems, adult problems that they went through in their life and stuff like that, they were an example of saying like, yo, this is a couple that a relationship that I will hope to have one day. Like despite whatever issues, they would try to work it out. I mean, it's different. I mean, if it's cheating, that's different. You know what I'm saying? Like, so when it came to their divorce, it had nothing to do with cheating. You know what I'm saying? It's just differences, and my mom she just want to do her own thing. So, as a man, like, yo, like I can't keep things in order if she still want to do her own thing and don't want to work together. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said competitor. That's why I don't want a woman as a competitor. I want her as my partner. So that's the thing. Like, I guess you could say the thing that really affected me the most was my parents. To me, was an example. Despite how things go, and in the trials and tribulations that a relationship go through, you know what I'm saying? They still stick it through. They still try to work things out. But you, as a man, or you, if you're a woman, you only can work out but so much. And as my dad, you know what I'm saying, with my dad, he tried as much as he could. You know what I'm saying? And if the other person is not trying or trying to keep things together or whatever like that on their end, then it's not going to work. You're always going to be fighting each other all the time. So you best to just go your own separate ways and stuff like that, because it's not working out. So, like I said, my parents was this example saying, yo, if I do get a wife or with my next serious relationship, I would like for it to be like that. Despite how we may go through things, we can still talk things out, work things out. And and seeing it now break away, and more so because of my mom and stuff like that, as far as dealing, with women and stuff like that, I look at my mom like, here's my dad. This man does everything. You know what I'm saying? What more do you want from this man? You know what I'm saying? And despite him doing all these things, it's just stuff is just never good enough or whatever like that. A lot of our problems extended because of the things that my mom would put the family through and stuff like that. Bad life choices, bad decisions, and those bad decisions affects the entire family and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Or bad financial decisions and stuff. So looking at that, I'm like, yo, if this man, like my dad, my dad, he's incredible. My dad's not perfect. My dad has flaws. You know what I'm saying? But I respect his flaws. I respect anybody's flaws. It's what you do. So if this man can do so much and give so much to this family, you know what I'm saying? Give so much to this family, and yet this woman still giving this man a hard time. And despite them working out, and like I said, they've been together. Like, I'm 33 years old. My parents had me before I was born. I was born before they were married. So I'm 33, going on 34. They've been married around now since 2 years now. So yeah, like 31 years or whatever like that. But anyway, if this man is incredible, like my dad or whatever like that, he does so much. He makes so many sacrifices. There's days where when we were young, we didn't even see our dad because he's out there working and busting his ass to make sure he gives to his family and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I like, it's times where we don't see him the whole day. He comes home looking like a zombie, just dead tired from working. And he comes right home, and guess what? He still, if we were up and not in bed, he still found time to spend time with us, with his kids, play with us and stuff. And then once we were in bed, then he spent time with our mom, spent time with his wife and stuff like that. That's what a man does, you know what I'm saying? So if this man can sit here and do all this and yet it's still not good enough, and it's still not ending out working right or like that, to me, it registered to me and his sons like, yo, then what's the fucking point? What's the point? Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And that was the thing. I'm saying, like, yo, so when it like what's the point? Like, this man did everything right. He held his family together. He pays the bills. He never put his hands on our mom. My dad never beat on my mom. Never done none of those things. Always does what he's supposed to do as a man and stuff. Make sure we had a roof over our head. Make sure the lights are on and everything. And this man does everything. Makes so many sacrifices. He always put us before himself. Always. He said, am I the only sibling? No. He said, am I the only sibling with a child? Yeah, I'm the only sibling with a child. And the thing is, if this man can do all this and the marriage still doesn't work out and the woman still wants to do what the hell she want to do, then what's the point? What's the point? Now, the blessing behind all of this though, because when my mother really started feeling like seeing the impact that she had done, she decided not to take nothing from my dad. She decided not to do it because when the whole separation started and stuff, she was going to take her lawyer, the court system. They said, no, you're not getting 50. They was trying to take 60% from my dad and take half his pension. And my dad had to pay all these court fees. And then they was telling him to sell this house. And my dad had 4 properties. They was trying to make him sell all 4 properties, and whatever money is that, she gets 60% of it. Which means none of us will be out. All of us will be out of a home. You see how fucked up the system is when it comes to how they treat us men when it comes to that shit? They was going to literally take everything. They was going to have my dad they was going to make him try to sell his cars and everything just to give to her. So, my mom had a heart at the last minute. My mom had a heart at the last minute and decided not to do that. She's like, I hurt you long enough, and I don't want to hurt you anymore, or whatever like that. So she decided not to do it. So that's why my dad was able to keep everything. And once the divorce papers went through, he was in the clear. So my dad was able to keep everything. But that was the blessing. That was God right there, man. Because, jeez, man, like, whew. And that was some stressful. These past 2 years, that was a stressful time right there. You know, more so for my dad. You know, but at one point I had to start thinking like, yo, I want to get my own place. If it goes down that way, oh yeah, yeah, and that's what happened. Moses, you hit it on the nose. Because she went back, because she was listening to her friends. She was listening to her friends, and a lot of them was calling her an idiot. And that's what happened. They was calling her an idiot, saying, like, yo, like, you got a good man. What the fuck did you do that for? You know? And that's what happened. She felt bad, and she was like, no, I can't do this. I'm not going to do that to you. I don't want you to hate me forever. You know, and I don't want you to carry this to your grave, or I don't want to die with that on me. So yeah, that's why I thank God for that. That was a blessing. It's crazy. Like, I know you wouldn't share stuff like this, but I'm a type of person like this. Like, I think the problem with a lot of people say don't share your personal stuff to your audience and stuff. I wouldn't share a lot of things. There's some things I won't share with you guys, but I believe, in my opinion, I'd rather put some things out there in the opening, because if one day, for some reason, I blow up to be something big, no one can go out and use any of this against me, because it's already out there. Oh yeah, my dad was her. Yeah, that was the thing. My dad was her first. My mom lost her virginity to my dad. Yeah, all she ever known was my dad. Now, when she was younger, before I was born, my dad had issues because her issue was that all she knows is my dad. She don't know any, other men and stuff like that. That was when they were younger, way before I was born and stuff. So my dad dealt with a lot of issues with that, but she stuck with my dad. Despite some of the dumb stuff that my mom used to put my dad through, or whatever like that at times, she still stuck it out with my dad. But that's what she used to say to my dad. Like, she never experienced other guys or whatever like that. And all her friends is telling her about that because she see what other girls are doing and stuff. My mom was more so my mom was literally like a traditional woman, but she did work a job. She had a job at one point. Like I said, it was when I was born, my dad got laid off from his job. And then my mom used to work in Center City. She used to be a secretary in one of the office buildings in Center City back in the 80s and stuff like that. So at one point, my mom was working and my dad was a stay-at-home dad collecting unemployment until his interviews came in and started looking for other jobs. So my dad ended up teaching himself carpentry. He started fixing the house. Because when I was born, this house was literally an abandoned house, pretty much. You could say this house was condemned. And my dad bought this money $3,000. This house was $3,000. He bought it in pennies. And the house was literally condemned. Destroyed. Like an abandoned house. My dad fixed this entire house. He became a contractor. He became a carpenter. All for learning how to fix this house. So Keo was just a baby. My dad used to have Keo strapped to his back, and used to have me strapped to his stomach, and he used to put sheetrock up. He used to do all kinds of stuff around here. What's up, Cosmic? And the thing is, but that's the problem, Route 1. There's a lot of women who want to enjoy their youth, but that's what's going on with today's women. So many women today want to enjoy their youth, and then they get to their 30s, they get super old, their vagina is worn out, their womb been used all up, and then they wonder why no man wants to marry them. Because he spent their whole youth wanting to fuck around and party and stuff like that. And they end up missing out on men who really wanted to marry them. See, the thing is, women, which women don't want to believe, women are on a biological clock. What I mean by biological clock is their eggs is eventually, the older they get, the harder it is for a woman to get pregnant. And like I said before, we're all animals. If you take away civilization, you take away all these other things, at the end of the day, it's about fucking each other and gaining and creating offsprings. And see, the thing is, you're speaking from another culture. That's the thing about you, Wild One. Like, everything I talk about doesn't apply to what you're experiencing. Women here are totally different from women in Japan. Why do you think a lot of dudes are leaving America and going to Japan and going to all these other countries? That's because women think differently than American women. That's why dudes are getting on planes and leaving. You know? So everything you speak about, Wild One, you're speaking from a totally different culture, totally different belief system. So a lot of stuff doesn't apply to where you come from, you know? But here it's totally different. Women got a totally different mindset. So when I'm being about biological clock, women think, see, the thing is, when women are young, women see all the attention that they get from men. You know what I'm saying? You know, catcalling. And the thing is, women claim that they hate catcalling until men stop catcalling them. That's the funny part. What's her name? She played in Total Recall. And Sharon Stone. Sharon Stone did an article saying how women, we need to stop fighting over dumb stuff like guys holding the door for us. You know, because some women don't like guys holding the door because it makes them, it's patronizing, it makes them seem weak. And they saying like, yo, Sharon Stone was saying, yo, like, why are we fighting for dumb shit like that? She said, yo, I'm an older woman and I can't even get a man to look at me no more. You know what I'm saying? I can't even get a date with a man. Because when she was younger, she thought she was the shit. Because she was Sharon Stone, the white woman with the nice legs and stuff like that. Every guy wanted to sleep with her and stuff. She got all their attention. Once she got older, she's an older woman. There's nothing wrong with being an older woman. But as you become an older woman, and stuff like that, those heads not going to turn anymore. Dudes are going to turn at the women that's much younger. And that's because of our biology. We are attracted to youthfulness in a woman because youthfulness means fertility. Fertility means reproduction and stuff. That's just in our biology. So when I say that women are on a biological clock, it's women, in my opinion, instead of spending their whole 20s or whatever like that, fucking around and all this other kind of stuff, it should be to find a perfect mate, a perfect boyfriend that can eventually be their husband. Because the thing is, if you mature with this man, he's not going to care how fat you get because he put so much time into you. You grew with him. When you grow with your man and that man loves you and spent a lot of time with you, he's going to fight and protect that. He's not going to let no other man touch it or disrespected or anything. So if she does happen to gain weight or all those other type of artificial things, most likely those men, and I've seen it in a lot of my old heads and everything that have been in a relationship with their woman that long, he's not going to care if she gained weight or those other things because he loves her. He spent that time because they sat there and they spent their time with each other for that long. See, a lot of these women would get older and then get into these relationships, and then these dudes leave them because she didn't mature with him. She got to find a man she can mature with. Her whole life, and now her time has passed. I'm not talking about fat girls, but if you want, what's the that's the thing? Then why get married? If your goal is not to, if she wants to explore and try other things, then why waste that man's time? Yeah, if she wants to explore other men, she has that right. But if that man has in his head that he wants to spend the rest of his life with her, that's not fair to him. Don't waste his time. Women can do what the fuck they want to do. That's not an issue. But you have to make sure that your goals, both of y'all goals, lines up with one another. If y'all both want to play around and explore, then okay. Then your relationship is temporarily. It's not going to last long. People don't understand relationships are a commitment. And these take years. You know what I'm saying? These take years and stuff like that. This is what I'm saying. If you want to explore, leave while you can. Leave when the damage is less. Don't stay with a person your whole life because it's not fair to that individual because that man spent so much time with you. I mean, he put his love. He even gave you kids. He puts everything. He gave his resources to you. He gave you his money. He gave you his time. He gave you his goals and passion. And then now you want to explore other men. How is that fair to him? But if you want to explore other men, then cut that relationship all before it matures into something else. Because it's not the fact is that she left to go see. It's not the fact is that a woman go leave to see another man. It's the fact is that man put all that time, all those resources into her, put all his emotions and everything into her, and maybe had children with her, and maybe even married this chick, and now she want to explore other men. And guess what? If she divorced him, she not only does she get to explore other men, she can take everything with her from him with her. If you don't want to be, that's what I'm saying. If you don't want to be with one woman your whole life, don't get married. And establish from the beginning. Establish from the beginning that you don't want to be with this woman your whole life. If you have in your head that you don't want to be with one woman your whole life, don't get married. Tell that woman from the start that you want to fuck other women and you want to be with other women. Establish that from the beginning. You know? Because there's a lot more involved because remember, you got children. If you have children, you have children involved. If you want to fuck other women or divorce and stuff, that affects your children. That affects your children and stuff like that, you know? No. This is the thing. I'm not against No. Don't get me wrong. I'm not against polyamorous relationships. Like as far as like with the dude having multiple wives. I'm not against that because cultures did that a long time ago. This whole monogamous thing was different. Was more so from what they say a European thing. This whole monogamous thing, but most cultures, especially African cultures and other cultures, they did this polygamy thing. And polygamy, it was reason why it was done was because if that man, because like I said, when it came to the alpha males or like that, if he's able to support, defend, protect, and provide security, he can have as many women as he want. And plus, that also ensured the survival of his legacy. Because it takes one man to get one woman get multiple women pregnant. The reason why a woman having multiple men doesn't work because every man is trying to ensure his genetic legacy. So if she's got 7 dudes in her relationship, only one dude can get her pregnant at a time. And once she's pregnant, none of the dudes can continue to have sex with her. So all these dudes are sitting around their turn. And men, that doesn't work for men. But for a man that works is because he can get a bunch of different women. I'm talking about from a polygamy standpoint and what it's meant for. It's meant for genetic legacy. and it's meant, yeah, to build your empire and stuff like that. Jealousy is the only testament to true love. Love is stranger than jealousy. Though I'm going to women with multiple husbands. Yeah, that doesn't work. And you seen the article, that one chick, that fat chick. Yeah, if you ever see that article Vice did, that one fat chick who had like four or five men that she's in a relationship with, and they all live in the house, and you can see those men face. One, they're all beta males, and two, they simps, and three, they all looked miserable, all of them, because all five of those men had to share her, and then she chose which man she wanted to get pregnant by, and then they was trying to uplift this and say, yo, women, you need to go out and do this, and then right after, a year later, one of the dudes went to jail because he was abusing, he started abusing that child because he was frustrated and angry, and that's why that's bad. Yeah, no, it's more so loyalty. Loyalty is more important than love. Loyalty is more important than love. You want the person to be loyal to you first before they love you. Loyalty is way more important. You need the loyalty first. That's what you need. And if it matures into love, because like a person can say they love you all you want and just step on you and stab you in the back and say they love you and stuff like that. Or love you in these weird ways and stuff like that. That's a good way to put it. Loyalty is more important than anything. He said anyone can be toxic, but why? You know. He said, yeah, that's why I'm single, but people want to eat shit and think I'm fucked up and still want to wonder why they're going crazy with their lovers and stuff. You see, this is the thing about certain guys. And this is not a huge dimmer. I'm not going to blanket all guys, but from my experience and from what I've saw and stuff like that, I already said this before. A lot of men don't have options to pick up and leave one woman and jump to the next. Compared to a woman, she can pack up her bags and another dude wants to fuck her or have a relationship with her in hopes of fucking her or whatever like that. She has that luxury until she gets older and her pussy start to dry up and she start to hit the wall and start to lose her looks and stuff. From my experience, I've seen a lot of dudes, since they don't have the options, and there's a lot of dudes out there who want validation from a woman so bad because he wants to fall in love with a woman so bad and he wants a relationship with a woman so bad. He's willing to put up with any shit that this woman throws at him. He's willing to throw away his morals, his values. He allows her to walk all over him because he's saying to himself that, yo, I can't do any better. And when you let a woman know that you can't do any better, she's going to treat you like you can't do any better. She's going to talk to you in any kind of way. She's going to walk all over you. And she may even step out of a relationship and sleep with other dudes to see how you're going to respond to it. And bring it to you and see if you're going to accept it or not. So, I've seen a lot of dudes in relationships and miserable with the chick. Because the chick don't respect them. Or she's so combative. And she just bring all kinds of hell and chaos to his life. But since this is the only girl that he know he can get, and don't let her be a fine looking girl. Don't let her be nice looking. He's going to stay with that chick because he don't want to go through the process of starting over again. Because the men know that once he's out of a relationship, he has to start all over again. He has to go through the games all over again. He has to do the hunting process. He has to do all of it all over again. Go through the shit test with the chick. He has to get ghosted so many times and stuff. He has to do the whole process again. And then if he's trying to get sex, that's even harder for him. And so this is the only secure pussy that he has. So what he does is he puts up with it. He puts up with it. And that's what I said, not all men, but there are a lot of men that I know, I've seen guys on the internet where they complain about the woman that they're with, but they won't let them go because he don't want to see no other man getting what he has, and he don't want to lose the secure pussy that he has, and he don't think he can do any better. So he's willing to put himself through that trauma. He's willing to put himself through that punishment. And you don't know how many dudes that I've known and young guys that told me, yo, dude, like she's making you miserable. Just bounce, dude. Like it got to the point where some of my homies, I was saying that, dude, if you want to sit here and bitch about your girl, I don't want to hear about it. Because you know what you need to do. You drop her, let her go. She's disrespectful. She don't respect you as a man. She walks all over you. She does all these type of things and stuff like that. Dude, let her go. She's not worth it. She's not worth the stress that you're going through, dude. Like, me and you don't even hang out anymore because this chick got you all over the place. You're not even yourself anymore. But he's willing to still put himself through it because he don't think he can do better. So he's willing to put himself through it. So I got to the point where, and, you know, some of my homies was mad, but I said, dude, I don't want to hear anything about this shit. Don't want to hear anything about her. Because you know, all you have to do is just cut it off. Cut her off. Cut her off. Break up with her. You know? He said, I'm too insane not to try. He said, life is way too short for jealousy. She wasn't a loyal friend before she wasn't my wife, and that's the issue. That's a good point, Wild One. She wasn't a loyal friend before she was my wife. Yeah, loyalty is everything. Loyalty is important. Fuck the love part. It's loyalty. I can't say I love you without saying I'll be here for you whenever you need me. Yeah, you need... this is what I'm trying to preach to you guys. You need a woman who's reliable. You know what I'm saying? Who you can rely on. Because when I say that, a lot of women say, well, I should be able to rely on him too. Of course. I'm saying this because I'm going to do my part. I'm going to make sure in my power that I'm going to be reliable to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be there for you. But I need you to be there for me as well. It can't be one-sided. You know what I'm saying? It can't be a one-sided deal. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to play my part. I'm going to do my part of and handle my end of the deal in this relationship. I need you to just hold your end. And that was the problem with my baby mom. No loyalty at all. No loyalty. My baby mom, when it came to her friends, she threw me under the bus every chance she got to be for her friends. And every time her friends always stabbed her in the back. Her friends always used her, always played her in the end. But any chance became to choose between her friends or me when it came to a life situation, a relationship that's going to damage our relationship, she would take her friends over me every time. She throws me under the bus for her friends every time. And that hurt. That always hurt. She never had any loyalty when it came to me. No loyalty at all when it came to me. But she expected loyalty from me, but she never gave me no loyalty back in return. Yeah. One side, yeah, both sides need to be on one accord. And that was the problem with my baby mom. And it hurts, dude. The worst thing to have is a woman who's against you and who's an enemy. Because this may seem simple to you, but a lot of people always say that, yo, it's just a video game. Why are you so emotional? Why are you so upset? You don't understand. Video games actually pour out the real emotion in you and how you respond to certain situations and stuff like that. Monopoly is a perfect example. Monopoly will bring out the actual side of you. Play Monopoly with somebody and watch how somebody will treat you during a game of Monopoly. And let me tell you something. We used to play Monopoly, right? It was just one time. It was me, my baby mom, Keo, his girlfriend, my mom, and my sister. It was like 6 of us playing the damn game, right? Now, Monopoly is funny because when Keo and when we was all playing, Keo and his girlfriend used to look out for each other. They used to buy property from each other, or they would trade, or they would give money. You pass money and trade money with one another and stuff like that to keep themselves in the game and stuff like that, right? But my baby mom, she would join up with my brother to take. She would either join up with my brother to take me down, or she would do anything to make sure that I lose, and then she would laugh about it. Now, some of y'all may think it's a game and it's not that serious, but that shows you how the type of woman she is. Because when we played Monopoly, she did everything to go against me. But when I watched my brother and his girlfriend, they would look out for each other. Or I see what my sister was doing. My sister would even team up, or they would do things with my baby mom or with the others and stuff. But my baby mom did everything to make sure I lost the game. You know what I'm saying? And it used to piss me off, and I used to be so upset. I'm like, yo, because this is what happened. What happened was I was close to being put out of the game, right? So no, Harold was being close to be putting out of the game. My baby mom. I said, babe, give me the property. I'll give you this money for the property, stuff like that. Don't worry. I told her, yo, I'm gonna look out for you. Just give me the property. I got you, stuff like that. So my brother Keo's girlfriend said, no, Harold, give it to me. This, that, and the third or whatever. Don't give it to Brian or whatever like that. So I'm looking at my baby mom and said, don't give it to her. Please don't give it to her. She looked at me and did this like this succubus smirk on her face. She looked at me with this smirk and just gave it to my brother's girlfriend, right? She gave it to him, and then when her turn came up, my brother Keo's girlfriend put me out of the game and then turned around and put Harold out of the game, and I was so pissed because she just wanted to defy and she just wanted to just see me lose. Said, welcome to Smash Free for Alls. Board pieces and put all the money back in the box. Where it immediately turns into a 3v3 because you're the best player. BJ's stupid. But she did that to me. And that really upsetted me because it wasn't the only time she did that. Like, for instance, I'll give you Smash Brothers, for example. Smash Brothers Brawl. If we played Dead or Alive, what used to hurt my feelings was our girlfriends used to be downstairs, right? And they used to watch us play fighting games, right? Everybody else's girlfriends, right, would cheer on their boyfriends to win the game. Would root them on and pat them on the back. Guess what my baby mom did? She was my girlfriend at the time. Guess what she did? She would root against me. She would pat everybody else on the back to root them on to beat me. That's how I knew I was in a toxic relationship. That even confirmed and solidified, like, yo, this is toxic as fuck. Like, she just wanted to see me lose. She just wanted to see me crumble at everything. And that hurted me a lot. My feelings and everything. Cause I'm like, yo, like we're together. Like, why do you want to see me lose? Like, yeah. I was like, why do you want to see me lose so bad? You're cheering my enemies on to take me down. Don't be with a woman like that. You're sleeping with the enemy. Don't marry a woman like that. Cause she wanted to see me hurt. You know? No, you're right, Wild One. And when I seen that, I was like, wow. I said, I like, this is not going to work out. And the problem was, like, he said, and I say this looking at Smash, the way Sakurai intended to us to play. Shut up, PJ. PJ's stupid. And that was the problem, was because I realized, like, yo, like, she wanted to see me fall. She wanted to see me fall. She had no loyalty to me at all. No loyalty. When it came to her friends, she would pick her friends over me. And then right after she picked her friends over me, she always used to come back crying because the girl that she thought she was her friend ended up stabbing her in the back in some way, ended up doing her dirty in some way, and then she want me to come back and comfort her or, you know, do something to try to make her feel better when she threw me under the bus for her friends. And I already knew that her friends was no good. Always knew that her friends was no good. You have to have that discernment. You know, you have some girls saying, well, you know, you sound like a jealous boyfriend or you sound like a controlling boyfriend. No, it's not that. I seen it. She didn't want to see it, and she always got hurt in the end. All right, Rob. Yeah. So, and that was the thing. So, like I said before, women are on a biological clock, meaning women think they're going to have these beautiful bodies forever. That's why they go on Instagram. They do these selfies. They do all this stuff on social media, Twitter, all this type of stuff, as if they're going to have this look for the rest of their damn life. As if they're going to get this same attention for the rest of their damn life. And I see it every time. Every chick that I've seen on Instagram, or if I knew them in person, like I said, I took pictures of models. I seen girls that look like straight 10s. And then, it's not even 5 or 10 years later. Sometimes, some chicks can just hit the wall so fast. And like 2 years later, next thing you know, they just fat as hell, inflated and everything. Titty sagging, everything. Ass, they just look destroyed. You know what I'm saying? Just like that. And now they looking for a good man. Now they want a good relationship. Now they want a husband. Now they want a wife. But you want me at your worst. You didn't want me at your best. You want me at your worst. You know? So, and that's the thing. I like women on a biological clock. It's called gravity. Eventually your titty's gonna sag. Eventually those cheekbones is gonna sag down. Everything about you is gonna sag. So if that's all you have to offer, and if you think you want to have it for the rest of your life, then there's no hope for you. Yep. Have you ever watched Cowboy Bebop? Yeah, I love Cowboy Bebop. Love Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, PJ, you're on the nose. Yeah, they get fat as hell. Like, dude, there's a lot of chicks that I went to high school with, bro. And it's a couple of them that I met and said, yo, Brian, you look the same. Like, you haven't aged not one bit. Look at you, you look good. And then I look at her, she like somebody's damn mother. She look like 30, she look 34, 36, almost 40 years old. Cause they look older than them, they look, and they gained so much damn weight. They don't look the same no more. And most of them were women that I had a crush on that never paid me any mind. That never gave me a time of day. And you look at them now, got like 3, 4 kids. The father's nowhere to be around. And they got big as shit. See, this is the thing about older women. There's nothing wrong with being an older woman. An older woman is like fine wine if she upkeeps herself. I've seen some sexy ass older women. And you know what the funny thing is? I attract more older women than I attract younger women because of my maturity. Because even women my age is not even acting mature and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I do attract a lot of older women. Cougars and stuff like that too. But no, I've seen some sexy ass older women. I've seen some. Trust me. There are some sexy ass older women that's out there. But that's a woman, that's a seasoned woman. A seasoned woman is a woman who knows that, yo, I don't have much time. This is not going to last forever. She stays in the gym. She don't even sometimes she don't smoke, she don't do drugs. She keeps her body intact. You know what I'm saying? She keeps her body intact. And if she has children, and most of the seasoned women I've seen happens to be married too. Which also proves my theory as well. If she stays with a man and that man sees her worth and she sees his worth, she grows old with him. That's how it's supposed to be. Grow old with him. He's not going to leave you. Especially if you're worth it. Especially you're worth everything to him. A man's going to fight for that. A man's going to keep that woman. You know what I'm saying? He's going to die for her. You know what I'm saying? So, a lot of the nice older women that I always met are already married. Have children and still have a nice frame to them because they're seasoned. They kept themselves together. And then she has a nice husband as well. You know what I'm saying? So that's a difference between a lot of these other women out there, you know what I'm saying, single and old. Because a lot of them didn't keep in the establish a relationship. They've just been fucking the whole time and they just fucked until they got older. And the next thing you know, they're out of shape. They don't keep themselves intact and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? A seasoned woman is sexy because a seasoned woman means experience. She's a woman that's seen a lot, that been through a lot, and she carries herself a certain way. I love a sexy older woman. I really do. She dresses a certain way. She carries herself with class. She's distinguished. And what an older woman does is her job. An older woman's job, especially back in the day, an older woman's job was supposed to school the younger women. School the younger women. School them. You know what I'm saying? They've been through this before. They know the game. They know how it works. They know what they need. If you want to keep a man, this is what you need to do, young lady. This is what you need to do. You know what I'm saying? But that's not happening no more. There's not a lot of older women that's dropping these values down, dropping that knowledge to these younger women. So these younger women can snag some high quality men or some men that's willing to have children with them and stuff like that. What's up, Mugen Laura? Another stream today. That's cool. What's up, Serial Killer? What's going on? He said, where's Del Raptor when you need him? I haven't seen Del Raptor in a long time. But yeah, and that's the problem. There's not a lot of older women teaching these younger girls anymore, schooling these younger girls. You know why? Because social media. Because now you have older women trying to compete with the young girls. Doing selfies, putting the middle finger up, putting the tongue out and all this other type of stuff. You're an old ass woman. You like mid-30s, 40s, act like a young girl. So if a man had to choose between an older woman or a young girl, I might as well pick a younger girl with that attitude than an older woman. I might as well, because at least she got a tighter frame, more fertile and stuff like that than this older woman. You know what I'm saying? So now it's harder to even distinguish older women from these younger women, because these older women are trying to do what younger women do. They're trying to do everything. They're trying to compete with these younger girls. Yeah, Felipe ain't lying. Oh, what's up? All right, True Blackheart. Oh, this is the answer to my question. It's the middle finger in the pictures. Yeah. So and that's the problem, man. There's not a lot of older women out there that's teaching these younger women, you know, giving them the game on how to keep a man. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these older women are now trying to either compete with these younger women, or they just minding their business, looking the other way. You know what I'm saying? And not saying anything. Or a lot of these older women are getting crucified for criticizing these younger women. I'm talking about the younger women. I'm not talking about the older women who's just jealous because the younger women getting attention. I'm talking about older women who really care for younger women because they're the next generation. That's what the lead. That's going to lead. This next generation is going to lead our country. This next generation of men is going to lead these upcoming men. This next generation of women is going to lead these women. So you need to set a stronghold. So you got to adopt that abundance mindset. The women need to keep herself in shape and be feminine and respect her man. And exactly, and that's what's going on. And that's why these younger women are so lost and confused and wondering why they can't keep a fucking man. Because, like I said before, fellas, you know this. You know this. You can go on Instagram right now and you just see nothing but a bunch of chicks in the mirror, curved a certain way so their butt sit out, or they doing the two fingers with the duck lips, doing this and stuff like that, or with the tongue out. They're all doing the same thing. So to a dude, these chicks is all the same to him. They're all none of them are original. They're all doing the same thing. And then what happens is they get mad when a guy approached them like they're a whore or a thought or something like that. And they may not be a thought, but they don't do nothing to distinguish them from a thought. They don't do anything to distinguish them from a thought. They're doing everything that a thought does. They do everything a thought does. The image, right? Because, see, what happens is a guy would approach a thought, right? Hit her DM. He may even score and get lucky with her, right? Pump and dump her. Move to another thought from Instagram or Facebook and stuff like that. He gets lucky with her. Pump and dump her. So after he keep pumping and dumping and getting all these thoughts because they all look the same to him, he gets lucky. So he's scoring these chicks. He's pumping and dumping them, right? So now he got in his head that, yo, if a chick looks like this on Instagram or Facebook, she has to be a thought because there's so many thoughts they gave into him. So he eventually meets a chick who may not even be a thought, but guess what? He's going in assuming she a thought because she's doing nothing to distinguish herself from the rest of these thoughts. And you do have a point. And I'm the only one who doesn't want to bang chicks. I just want a decent girlfriend. Yeah. And there's a lot of guys who want decent girlfriends. So, he said once a woman gets pregnant, she would gain weight and give up on being healthy. Then that's the thing about my baby mom. My baby mom was so stuck on herself. Even after she gave birth to my daughter, the first thing she did was go to the gym. She didn't want to keep the baby weight. She lost weight right away. So, and plus, my baby mom, the way her frame was, she's Macedonian. So the Macedonian women are shaped very differently. And because of their culture and the food that they eat and stuff like that, their frames and their body shapes, they're thin. Like, I wouldn't say my baby mom's thin. She was thick. She had nice ass and nice body, period. But because of her culture and where she comes from and stuff like that, I would call them like, they almost like baby making machines. Like these type of women, like they can constantly have babies and still have a nice shape because her mom had a nice shape to her, even though she had 3 kids or whatever like that. Still was thin and everything like that. Like she never had children. And that was the same thing with my baby mom. Like my baby mom, when she was pregnant with my daughter, she didn't really get the her feet wasn't really fat. She didn't really, none of the other parts of her body was really, she had more stomach than she actually had like fat, like to her, the rest of her body. Her face swelled up a bit, but she wasn't really, she didn't get big. Only her stomach. She had so much in her stomach when it came to her pregnancy. But after she dropped the baby, she lost the weight fast. And that is true. There's a lot of women out there, once they have babies and stuff, a lot of them don't do anything to work out or to get back in shape and stuff like that. That's why I said it's also important too for women to get married or, you know, establish a relationship early, get married and have kids at an earlier age, is because it's much easier for the body, for her body, to go back to a nice shape and stuff as if she never had babies and stuff. The longer she wait, which a lot of women are doing now, and they're having babies at older ages and stuff, she can't drop that weight like she used to. Her metabolism, her adrenaline, her metabolism, all these other type of things, her chemical, the chemicals in her body, it changes as she gets older and stuff like that, so she can't drop the weight like she used to. So a lot of these women are hitting the wall, waiting at later ages to have babies, and then they can't drop the weight like they used to. That's where I can't understand. It's alright banging as many women as possible while judging girls for doing the same damn thing. I get it. That's kind of repulsing when girls bang. So banging many guys, right? Are you around there? Yeah. And that's what I was talking about in the video. The thing is, a woman can do what she want. A woman can do what she want. If she want to bang as many dudes as she want, go ahead. I said it in my video. If that's what she want to do it. You know what I'm saying? But you can't get mad at the consequences that come with it. And I explained in my video before, the reason why guys get congratulated for banging as many chicks is because, like I said, biology is much different. We're like men, we were designed to fuck as many women as possible. That's what we were designed to do. I explained it before. You look at a male dog. A male dog see a female dog. His tongue sticks out. He's ready to fuck. He fucks that and then walks down the street right after fucking one dog, female dog. He sees another female dog and ready to fuck that one. You know, like I said, if you remove social media, if you remove all this and leave us to our primal state, that's what it boils down to. Like a man was designed to lay his sperm and his seeds everywhere to ensure his survival through offsprings. That's what he was designed to do. That's why polygamy was such a big thing, because as long as he has his women, he can do that. He can have multiple women, fuck as many of them he want. They're loyal to him. He's loyal to them. You know what I'm saying? And that was the thing. And women, she's the controller of sex and reproduction. I said this before. She controls sex and reproduction, which means she has access to dick anytime she wants. Dudes don't have access to the pussy anytime he wants. He has to go out and fight and hunt for it. He has to hunt. He has to play game. He has to do all this type of stuff to get her. Or he has to go out and build himself to be a man to make himself attracted to get a woman. A woman don't have to do that. She comes out the gate and she's already viable out the gate to a man. You know, when it comes to the sexual market, she's already viable. Like I said before, it doesn't matter how she look. A dude will fuck a female crackhead. Even a female crackhead can get dick. So she's able to do that. So it's not a challenge for her to get dick. The challenge for her is not to get dick. Get dick down. A challenge for a guy is not a challenge for a guy is to get pussy, not to not get pussy. Because it's easy for a guy not to get pussy. A girl, like we live to get rejected by women. When we meet different women, we get rejected all the time. You know what I'm saying? Even the most handsome of guys can get rejected by a certain type of woman. You know what I'm saying? So that's why a guy has more respect, or a guy always asks what's her body count, and women get mad at that. But like I said, a woman is more viable to a man when a woman has the ability to fuck but chooses not to. Because that means it shows that she won. Because a woman, is her job to pick the perfect mate that's suitable for her. But she's going around fucking every dude or whatever like that, letting every dude inside of her. It goes to show that she has poor judgment of character and she's not good at picking mates. And then her womb is used up or whatever like that. So that's why dudes will prefer either a virgin or prefer a woman with a low body count. And I said it before. Women prefer a guy who women wants to fuck. And I said this, I'm gonna repeat it again. You guys who, if you ever had girlfriends before, I'm gonna say it again. If you approached, how many girls have you ever approached? You talked to her and she rejected you. But the moment you get a girlfriend, all of a sudden that same girl wants you all of a sudden. Or all of a sudden you get a girlfriend, a bunch of girls want to fuck you all of a sudden. And don't let your girlfriend be hot. Cause that's because if so many other girls want to fuck you, that means that's value to her. That's the difference right there, guys. That's the difference. If no girl is chasing after you, clawing at you, or stuff like that, it's obviously you're not viable to her. That's the thing. Women go after dudes that other women want and other guys want to be. Other women want to fuck and other guys want to be. If a bunch of dudes not hating on you and a bunch of women not wanting to fuck you, then to her you're not viable. That's how it is. She brought that shit on herself. My lady be on the internet easily feel sorry for her. Yeah. So it also depends on the culture. That's why a lot of dudes are leaving America and going to and meeting different women in other cultures. And there's nothing wrong with that, Lenny. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong. Look, if you want to be a virgin dude and you want to find the right chick, there's nothing wrong with that. But there's more shame to a virgin man than a virgin woman. A virgin woman is much more viable than a virgin man. Women would tease you for being a virgin, especially when you meet certain women. If they want to tease you or come at your manhood, the first thing they would tell you, you gets no pussy, you gets no ass. Or that's why no girl likes you. She's already valuing you based on what the attraction that you get from other women. And dudes clown you because you get no ass. You don't get no action and shit like that. So for being a virgin guy, virgin women is totally different. Everybody wants to go out and get a virgin woman or a woman with a low body count. Make a virgin. So part 1 was spot on. Oh yeah, I'll definitely do that. So, and that's the thing. So, fellas, even if you are a virgin, and there's nothing wrong with you being a virgin man, and like in most religions, like Christianity, they prefer both man and woman to be a virgin to come together and stuff. In most religions, but there's nothing you have. That's your morals. You respect that. You want to wait for the right woman. You want your flowers soiled by the right woman, and there's nothing wrong with that. And you even got other women who look down on women who are virgins. You have that too. Because a virgin woman puts other women who aren't virgins to shame. Because they went around getting fucked everywhere and they look at this woman and seeing that she's not getting fucked everywhere. And virgin women get treated differently than women who fucked around everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So that's another thing too. And like I said, there's women out there who love virgin guys because that's a challenge. They're going to fight to try to. They want to be the first to break you. They want to be the first to soil your flower if you're a virgin male. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's some women out there who fight. That's what happened when I got to college. There was girls that found out that was a virgin, and they wanted to get to me. But my ex, she won. She got to me first. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what I gotta say about that. Women are on a biological clock. As she age, gravity takes a hold. Breasts begin to sag. All types of stuff. That's why if she meets a man at an earlier age and grow with him, that man, he sticks around longer, and it doesn't matter how. If she gains weight or anything, because he's fully invested in her and loyal to her and love her, you know? So it doesn't matter at that point. Oh yeah, see, yeah, man. So it's possible, man. Yeah, so there's no rush, man. No rush. The only drawback of about being a virgin, when you're a virgin and the other person has experience, is because when you're a virgin, that emotional connection hits you hard. Like I said, my baby mom took my virginity. Man, I was in love. I was like, me and her. I was like, I didn't think it was like no, she's the only woman for me. You know what I'm saying? Because that was the first woman I had actual emotional connection with. When I had sex with her and stuff like that. And then me and her we used to have sex every day. Having sex every day. And I was getting more and more experience. And it was just her. You know what I'm saying? I was fine with just one woman. I didn't need to have a bunch of different women. Because like I said, I'm a goal-driven man. So a woman was on my checklist. Once I got my woman, I was fine. I didn't need to go out and fuck other women and shit like that because I'm a goal-driven man. My goals are more important than going around fucking a bunch of women. So I cared more about my goals than that. And once I got my woman, I was like, all right, well, I got my woman now. Check off the checklist. She's with me and I got her. It's like, I don't need to go look around for other women. You know what I'm saying? I got her. I'm going to continue and I'm going to pursue my goals and stuff. I got my woman already. So, yeah. And that's the type of person I am. Like, I'm really but goal driven. I'm always trying to accomplish goals to evolve. And the thing is, now that I got my woman, no matter what I achieve, she's going to get everything. Because that's the type of man I am. Like, I want my woman to have everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I thought it was supposed to be. But a lot of women see that as weak or a way to take advantage of you and stuff like that. But, you know, so I got a rude awakening with that. But, I want my woman to have everything. I really do. Like, I'll bust my ass. I work hard, but it's not just for it. Like, I'm doing it for me, but in the process, it benefits her. You know what I'm saying? That's how I thought it was. That's how I thought it was supposed to be. But obviously, I was wrong. She took advantage of that, and then it took me a long time. Once I started waking up to a lot of the game that she's trying to pull, I was like, no, fuck that. And then ever since that, I started meeting other women. I started just peeping out the game for a lot of stuff. Look, I see a lot of signs that this is about to go south. You know what I'm saying? For my friends, they have a relationship and focus on their own shit goals, and they don't care about that anymore. They don't give everything to their girls though. And this is the thing. This is the thing about their women. This is the thing about women. This is the thing. This is the thing about women. About women. It showed that a lot of men end up not, and it's about in current times, a lot of men end up not meeting their full potential once they get into a relationship. It's because, and then once he's out of a relationship, he ends up meeting his potential. And that's because there's women out there who don't have their own goals and they don't have their own dreams. So they don't understand the vision that this man has. Like a man, when he has a girlfriend or he has a wife, he has children, he wants to secure a future for his woman and his child. So he's always looking forward because he always want to make sure he's leaving something for them or whatever. So if something was to happen, if he was to die, pass away, he knows that his seeds and his woman is going to be secured and shit like that. And there's a lot of women out there, there's a lot of men who end up not reaching their potential because guess what? The woman that he's with is always pulling on him because he always have to keep stopping and he always have to keep catering. He spends most of his time catering to her and not reaching the potential that he needs to get to in order to take her with him. So he spends most of his time giving to her, and he's not making any progress in his life and in both of their life because now most of his time he's serving her. So, which is pretty hopeful mentality. Speaking at the end, you have your daughter that you care for. So you got something out of it. Oh yeah, definitely, PJ. And that's the problem. You have to find a woman who's going to sit there and she's going to ride with you. And my mentality is I'd rather work now and be able to play forever than to play now and then have to work for the rest of my fucking life. You know what I'm saying? It's a time that we have to be an adult. And my baby mom never understood that. And like I said, I loved her. Like, and I catered to her too much. But a lot of stuff a lot of it involved in, like I said, I was a virgin and everything. So and the thing was, she was attracted to me because I was on my mission. And that's what's so backwards about women. Because some women would say, you don't spend enough time with me. You don't do this. You don't do that. And then you go do those things. Guess what that's what end up happening. They see you as needy. They see you as too emotional. And they see you as smothering her because you're always around her. And then she ends up not being attracted to you no more because you gave her what she wanted. But then she finds out that's not what she really wants. She was attracted to you because you was a man on your mission. You was a man that didn't pay attention to all that type of stuff. You was always on your mission. That's what attracted her to you, because she had to chase you she had to chase you to get the validation. She had to chase you. So she's always behind you, always trying to support you, always trying to get that validation from you. The moment you stop and you sit there and shower her with validation, now the pussy gets dry, and now she loses the respect, and she don't see you in that same attractive way that she used to. Chris Rock once stated that once you marry, get a girl, the next time you wake up in the morning, you need to look in the mirror and say, fuck you, fuck your dreams. And he's not lying. Fuck your plans, fuck everything you thought your life. Yeah, I saw that. I know what you're talking about, PJ. He wasn't lying. He was not lying. And he's telling the truth. Most men don't ever reach their potential because once he gets his woman, he spends most of the time catering to her, trying to meet her needs. And still end up getting a divorce, or she still end up cheating on him somehow. You know, or she lost respect for him and want to get a divorce and move on and get fucked by some other dude. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's nothing wrong. Like, I want to make my woman happy. Like, I still do. Like, despite what I say about women and stuff, I want to make my woman happy. But I learned that you have to be smart about how you do it. If she really loves you, she's going to follow you. She's going to follow you 100% every step of the way. So if you're on your mission, she has to understand that you're on a mission, that you're trying to get you and her to point A to point B. You know what I'm saying? And that once you get to the finish line, you're going, like, not only I'm going to benefit from it, you're going to benefit from it. And not just that, she needs to have her own goals too. Each of us, the man and the woman, should have their own goals, but when they come together, their goals, even though it benefits them, both of our goals still benefit each other. And that's what happened. A lot of women don't have goals. A lot of them don't have hobbies. So they expect you to entertain them 24/7. You have to do and the moment that you're not the entertainment they want, or you're not meeting their needs, they go out and fuck somebody else. Or they go out and explore other options and stuff. When you don't get, they leave their happiness in your hands. So if you meet a woman who got her shit going, like hobbies or whatever, or something that she's trying to pursue, but y'all come together and she's not trying to compete against you, and she's actually willing to work side by side you as a partner or whatever like that, it can work even more. Because while you're doing your grind, she's not sitting there getting upset, or you're not doing this, you're not spending enough time with this, because she's doing her own thing. So when y'all finally come together, y'all cherish the time y'all do that together, because y'all both were out busy doing your thing, but y'all come together and y'all enjoy each other the most. I need a woman that's like that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of women I meet, they don't really have too much going on, but it has to be a balance, because the women who do have shit going on, most of them who claim to be the successful, super educated, they are the lonely ones, because these women are the competitive women. They meet me and they feel as though they have to compete against me. They're not partners, they're competitors. And they make the worst type of girlfriends. And like I said in the previous video, those type of women, they act like their shit don't stink. They point out all your flaws, tell you everything about your flaws, and then when you point out her flaws, or try to criticize, or try to tell her, yo, this is not right, she wants to combat you about it. Or she feels though there's nothing wrong with her, that she's just perfect. And she thinks that she's perfect because she's educated, or she's making good money and shit like that. So she feels though that she broke this glass ceiling that this fucking propaganda they keep pushing and shit like that. That since she broke this glass ceiling, that she earns to have the attitude that she has. And then she wonder why dudes don't want to marry her, dudes don't want to be around her. And the first excuse that they make is, oh, they're just intimidated by a strong, powerful, empowered woman, or a strong, empowered black woman, or a strong, empowered, educated woman, or whatever the fuck phrases you want to use and shit like that. And that's not the case. Not the case at all. You just got a fucking shitty ass attitude. And when they talk about this stuff, they already giving away that they're a shitty person. They got a shitty attitude. And they don't, and they either they're ignorant or they just don't care. And when you hear why they going through the problems they're going through, like, yo, I wouldn't even want to be with you. You a complete bitch. You know? So that's the problem. Like, and then they use that as an excuse to not wanting to change and correct their behavior, correct their attitude. So then these high-powered women, they just for fucking. They're not for having a relationship with. Cause a dude that have a sack of nuts and balls, they're not gonna sit there and let a woman like that talk down to them. A man don't want no woman like that to talk down to them. And I ran across a lot of educated women and women who are successful who's got an attitude problem and talk down to their partners, or you can't tell them anything, and these dudes leave because they're like, yo, like she's combative, but they think that's a strong point. No, that's unattractive. We don't care about your education, and we don't care about how many your 6-figure salary or whatever you make. We don't care about none of that. We don't. They don't attract us to you. Commercial that was about women, right? The ones that don't need your attention are the ones you have an open relationship with. That's a good one, Wild One. That's a good one. These broads want a loyal and monogamous future. Sure, would be happy. Like when the businesswoman decided to throw one of her heels at the glass window, breaking it and jump up and down at conference table like a fucking ape. The thing that guys don't get, in my opinion, is don't fuck these kind of girls either. Don't fuck a girl just because she's hot. Well, look, today, that makes sense. That makes sense, Lun. I mean, like I said, it's, a lot of dudes want to fuck as many girls as they want. And I tell a lot of these dudes too, I mean, if you want to do that, go ahead. If that's your goal, go ahead. But I also tell a lot of these dudes, you also can't think with your dick all the time too. Because fucking a lot of girls bring a lot of trouble too. And it also increases the chances you getting one of them knocked up. Oh yeah. And it always happened to be with an ugly girl too. Or an overweight girl. Because you decide that, you know what? I'm going to fuck her just for the fuck of it. And you end up getting her pregnant. This ugly girl, this fat overweight girl. And of course, she want to keep the baby because she lucked up getting a guy like you. So keeping the baby is the only way. That's the only way she knows she can keep you. Even if she have to hit you with child support, that's the way to keep her in your life. So she would selfishly use a child to manipulate and everything just to have you in her life. That's why I tell a lot of dudes, like, yo, man, like, you can fuck around and fuck all these women you want, but you also gotta be careful. Because the more and more you fuck around, you increases your chances of fucking up and getting some girl pregnant. And it always happen to be the girl that you don't want to get pregnant. I seen it. I'm telling you. Because, like I said, there's one chick that I fucked, right? It was this blonde. But, like I said, she had a nice body and everything. Her face was okay. And this is a tier. She was in a tier that I would say she was like a 6. Most girls I would mess with, because I see 7, like 7. I would go with the 7 on up. 7 on up. But this one chick I messed with, she was a 6. She had a nice body. She dressed up nice. She dressed up nice and everything. She had of course, she had pretty feet too. But her face, a level like that, was a 6. And that was depending on how she styled her hair and whatever like that. And she was just a joint I was just fucking. She was just a chick that I was just fucking. And the thing was, I was fucking her so much, I was like, you know what? I need to stop. Because one time the condom broke, but she wasn't pregnant though. Condom broke on her one time. And I was like, okay, that's the first sign that, yo, you need to stop fucking this chick. You need to stop fucking her. Because God has a sense of humor. And you can end up knocking this chick up knowing damn well you don't want her. And she was obsessed with me too. And we already established, like, yo, we just friends with benefits. You know? And this chick want me bad. Like she want me bad. So her having my kid, that's like hitting gold, like a gold mine to her. You know what I'm saying? So, and then after that, and then the second time she tried to scare me, saying her period never came on and all this other type of stuff. So I was like, you know what? And then me and her got into an argument or whatever like that at one point, and I said, you know what? This is a perfect chance. Let me just cut this chick off. Because she started getting obsessive. She wanted to know where I'm at. And if she saw me take pictures, like one time, you know how you guys don't know if you don't follow me on social media. Every time I buy a new game, I take a picture in the card, right? It was one time where when I lost my Ultima, because I got into a car accident, I had to wait and get my other car. So I took a picture, right, in another car or whatever like that. She would hit one of her friends up, say, "Yo, is he in another bitch's car?" Because I know he don't have a car right now because he had an accident. He's waiting to get another car. Like what car? Who car is he in? Who car is he in? That's how obsessive she started getting. She started thinking I'm fucking other bitches. Even though we're friends with benefits, she was getting dead attached. She wanted to start knowing, like, yo, is he fucking other bitches? Like, where is he at? I've never seen this car before. Where he at? You know what I'm saying? So that started scaring me. But like I said before, like, dudes, like, if you want to fuck around with a lot of chicks, be careful. And it always happens to be the chick that you don't want to get knocked up happens to get knocked up. They hit the lottery. You know? So you gotta be careful with that. You gotta be careful with that. You know, so that's what I say. That's what I would say about that, man. You know. For me, too many women's a headache. I hate it. When I used to talk to multiple different women, when the opportunity came up, and when I wasn't in a relationship and I was talking to multiple different women who had interest in me, it was just a headache. Sometimes you gotta lie to them or whatever like that, and you always gotta be consistent with your story. And then then you gotta deal with their emotions, and you're dealing with a bunch of them with emotions, you know. And you're not obligated to them, but you're fucking with them, you fucking them and stuff like that. So it's just stressful. Some might get over attached, while the other, you know, is cool, whatever like that. And it's not fun. Some dudes can do it. Some dudes love the drama. Some dudes love the game. But if you're spending most of your time chasing women, you're not even chasing your dreams. You're not even chasing your goals. If you're going around chasing women every 5 minutes, you know. Women slow you down if you spend too much time focusing on them. That's why I say just focus on yourself, because a woman will be attracted to you automatically. Like that comes with the package of evolving yourself. As you climb up the ladder, or as you get better and develop as a better man, all kinds of women's going to be attracted to you. Some woman's going to find you interesting. Some women's going to find you attractive. So that comes with the process of it, you know. Of you as you working on yourself. But there's a lot of dudes out there that just focus on just getting women, chasing women. It's not productive. It's not productive at all. Don't make a woman your objective. Pursue your goals. Pursue your dreams. And if it's meant to be, then it will come. That's how I see it. Especially when it's a woman. If she's meant to be in your life, she's going to be in your life. It's the same way I tell a lot of guys. If she's interested in you, she's going to come after you. When women want something, women will come for you. Yeah, all other good things will follow. And that's why I say this. If a woman is really interested in you, don't believe if women are making up excuses not to talk with you or meet with you, then she's not interested. Because trust me, when women like a dude, she's going to set aside everything. She would even set aside her girlfriends. She would even squeeze you in, knowing damn well she has an appointment or had to be somewhere. She will squeeze you the fuck in if she's really interested in you. If she's making all kinds of excuses why she can't meet up with you and stuff like that, she's not into you. Move on. Because like I said, from my experience, when I approach women, it's always a 50-50. It's a 50-50 mix up. Either I'm going to get rejected, or either she's going to, yeah, let's do this. You know what I'm saying? But most of the girls that I have always gotten was because they pursued me. Most of the women I've been with was because they pursued me. It's very something that I got a woman because I walked to her, or we started just talking. I did the approaching. Most women approach me because that's how I know for a fact that a woman likes me. Because, like I said, I'll tell you this is another thing too. When she texts me, and then when she texts me and I text her back, she'll respond back a second later. Like, she don't give no time in between. She responds right away. That's how you can gauge how interested a woman is. She won't waste a time unless she's at work or something like that. She's trying to creep and text you while working. But wherever she's at, she's gonna text you right away. Another thing how I know a chick is interested in me, every time I get off the phone, if she's out late somewhere, I would tell her. I said, listen, she's like, yeah, I'm on my way home and stuff from work. I said, yeah. I said, yeah. And she's like, yeah, it's kind of late and stuff like that. I'm going on my way home. So I was like, all right. I said, look, make sure, I hope you get home safe. I said, matter of fact, I said, when you get home, call me, let me know you made it home safe. And if she really dig you, she's gonna call. It happens every time. That's how I knew the chick digs me. I would even tell her. I said, yo, make sure when you get home, shoot me a text message or call me and let me know you made it home safe. Or whatever. And she's like, all right. And then soon as she get home, she'll send me sometimes she'll text me, but most times she'll call me. Hey Brian, listen, I made it home. I made it home safe. Oh, thank you, this, that, and the other. She does what I asked her or whatever like that. That's how I know she's interested. I don't know. I never thought about my knots count. I don't count. I never count about how many knots is under my belt. I just think it's silly. There's a lot of guys that do the knots count, but I think it's silly. He said, honestly, there's a type of discipline you need to get to that specific point. Oh, what's up, Multi Dave? Yeah, and that's how I know a chick likes me. Is when she answers my text messages right away, or she initiates conversation all the time. That's how I know, like, okay. And see, and when a woman like you, she makes it easy for you to capture her. Like I said, it's like Pokemon, bro. It's like Pokemon. You know, in Pokemon, you gotta beat that health down before you can throw that ball out. Once you throw that ball out and their health is low enough, you got them. You know what I'm saying? And when a woman's attracted to you, she's gonna make it easy for you. She pretty much opened the door for you to come in. That's how you know a woman actually really digs you and actually like you. She's not going to make it difficult for you. She's going to make it easy for you or whatever like that. When she really digs you. When she really, really digs you, she's not going to make it hard for you. She's not going to play these stupid games. Oh, I don't know. Some will do it. But dudes don't even want to go through that no more. Because it was one woman who I seen on a YouTube video. She was talking about this guy and she was saying how she keep fucking up because she keep playing this hard to get shit. And play all these damn games and stuff like that. And she told the guy that she wasn't interested, then got upset why that same guy she told, and she said she was only saying it because she was interested, but she was saying it to see how he responds to it. But that's the wrong thing to do, to tell a man she's not interested, because she wanted him to chase her more. But the dude say, if you tell a dude that you're not interested, and this guy is an upstanding guy, he's not going to pursue you. Because if he keep forcing himself on you, then that's like rape or assault or whatever these women call it nowadays and stuff like that. You said that you didn't want that. You're not interested. He pulled back and moved on to another woman. And then you got mad and you say, yo, like, I really liked this guy. You know what I'm saying? I was just playing hard to get, or I wanted to see how he responds. Is he going to keep chasing me? No, these dudes ain't playing that shit. You tell the man that you want him. Show the man, make it easy for him to get you. Stop playing these damn games. Oh, welcome back. Good answer. Honestly, good analogy, good answer. So I'm back. I heard women. Hey, listen to teacher Mugen. Listen. What's up, Shadow? He said one thing I also feel is exaggerated is how hot you need to be. You don't need to be an 8 to get a girl. You need to be an 8 Chad to get a girl. Different girl every week. So I'll give you the Discord. No, see, this is the thing. I'm gonna answer your question. I'm gonna add on to what you're saying. This is the thing. This is the thing, guys. When it comes to women, yeah, you can be an 8. Most girls find 8s average, which is crazy. But women love validation. Women love attention. Women loves a man who's interesting, or a man she can't figure out. A man she can't figure out is interesting, even if you don't really got nothing going on. The fact that she can't figure you out is interesting enough for her. You're a mystery to her. Then you got other guys that you have an exciting life. He said, dudes be stoic, unapologetic, and on game point when it comes to business, but throw that right out of the window when it comes to females. Exactly, Aaron. I can get to that in a second too. So this the thing. There's women out there, yeah, who would go for a man that's an 8 on up and stuff like that. And that's because that man has something interesting about him. He don't have to be fucking a bunch of bitches or anything, but there's something interesting about him. And women love validation. Women love attention. Women love the spotlight. If you're a man that's constantly in the spotlight, being with you puts her in the spotlight. Being seen by other people and stuff like that. You know, she can show you off to her friends on Instagram. Women love to show you, like women think that men treat them as like objects and stuff. Women treat men like objects too. They compete against other women to get those men, so she can show other bitches that, hey, I got him, you didn't. So she can go on Facebook, she can go on Twitter or whatever, and take pictures with her man. To show this is not to show. This is to show off. This is not just to say, hey, I got a good man. It's not really for him. It's for her. To show off to other women, look what I got and look what you don't. Women don't really do things to attain men. Because she can get men anytime she wants. She do things to shit on other women. To compete against other women. So that's why she will go on Instagram, have a bunch of pictures with her and her man, you know, at the beach or at the hotel or somewhere. Because she wants to shit on other women and show off to other women, look what I got and look what you don't. Look, bitches, look at me. And that's what that is and stuff. So if you're that type of guy that's interesting and got an interesting life, she wants to be part of that interesting life so she can show it off to other women. But looks, look, man. When it comes to looks, man, looks can be objective. Because some dudes can be fucking ugly, but to women, they call him sexy and shit like that. So a man's standard of looks is totally different from a woman's standard of looks. Like for me, I know it's like a lot of girls love dudes with tattoos. They love dudes with tattoos. Or whatever like that. This one girl was with this fuckboy, and then she broke up with this dude, talking all kinds of shit. Oh, fuck him, he's a fuckboy, he did me wrong, this, that, and the other. A couple days later, she with a new nigga, right? This white chick. She with a new dude. And I was like, she like all these pictures with this dude. And I was like, did she get back with the guy? And the reason why I said that is because he looked at no different from the last guy. Tattoos all over the fucking place. Getting high. All this other type of stuff. So she's chasing after a stereotype. She's in love with the stereotype. So then she wonder why these dudes are fucking her and leaving her, because the type of dudes that she's going after. She left one dude that looked one way and traded him in for another dude that looked just like her ex. Dressed the same way, same attitude and everything. And then wonder why, you know what I'm saying? Wondering why things ain't working out. Because she's attracted to a lifestyle. Women are attracted to lifestyles. It's not just looks. It's lifestyles too. There's a certain lifestyle that a woman want. If you can provide that lifestyle for her, or your lifestyle looks interesting, she wants a part of it. Yeah, but the thing is money, looks, and lifestyle. Those are the main things. Like, your values is the very last thing that a woman really cares about. Your height, your lifestyle, money, and looks. Those 4 things right there. Your personality and everything is later. That's the very last thing. That's why when women say, "Oh, I want a man that's this, that, and the other," is all a lie. Because you look at their past relationships and it will let you know that's all fucking lie. Look at the shit that she's attracted to. That's all a lie. That's just because they don't want to be judged when you ask them that question. That's just a default generic response. Oh, I want a guy that's this. I want a guy that's respectable. No, it's a lie. Their actions always follow and look at and listen to a woman's actions than what she says out her mouth. She always does the complete opposite of what she says. She always does. Always does. Look at her. If she tells you about her past relationships, look at how all those men were. That's what she's attracted to. Don't let her tell you otherwise. Because when she finally does get a dude that does those things and provide those things, she either shits on him, cheat on him, or he's too nice and she ends up going back with a fuckboy. Do you think dating apps are... No, dating apps is not viable. What the hell? Dating apps only benefit women because it's based on looks. It's not even based on a personality. You have no chance. You have no chance as a dude most of the time if you're not a nice looking 8 or above. You have no chance on there because all of it is all shallow. Women is going for looks on there. Do not let a woman convince you that it's not. It's all looks. So your picture and what you is all, because look, when she looks at you, she look at how you look, and she sees how interesting you are by the pictures. And you could be lying. But if your life look interesting through the pictures, she's choosing you based on that. If you look good, if she thinks you tall, or if your life look interesting, she can fuck whatever's in your bio. She don't give a fuck about your bio. So you already lost if you're an average looking guy or below average looking guy. You already fucking lost. Unless you got something else to make up for it. Like I said, lifestyle, money, or whatever else. You know what I'm saying? So on dating apps, it's against you. You have a better chance going to her to show your personality and what you have to offer in person than going on social media and showing a picture on a dating app and just having a picture of you. You say, yeah, you literally see a picture for 2 seconds max. No shit, she going to pick a hot guy. Exactly. So arousal isn't the same thing as liking someone. You're right about that. Yeah, so you said I love fighting, and when I get a girlfriend, I want a girl that can hold her own. Okay, yeah. So, and that's the thing, man. Is that's the thing about dating apps. Most men and Tinder, these are dating apps that put the statistics out there that they said that most women believe a man that's an 8 is average, and most of them won't go after men that's an 8 or below. So that you already know right then and there what she's going after and shit like that. And they said it's been proven. Men, these dating apps are not for men. They're for women. So you're better off meeting a woman in person. But like I said, the game changed so much. Like the game changed so much for the fact is that most women don't even want to meet or socialize and meet a guy in person anymore. Because now a guy approaching you in person, that's considered weird. Or now you can get all kinds of fucking sexual assault allegations and all kinds of other shit. And they rather hide behind social media or text. Because she don't like confrontation. So she can tell you one thing in your face, but go home and talk shit to you or show you how she really feel over a text message. Which is so fucking cowardice and shit like that. So at the same time, you can't even believe if she's really into you in person when you first meet her. you would never know. She give you her number and everything, and then don't answer your phone calls, or she ghosts on you and stuff like that. That's how she can tell you. That's how she's expressing to you that she's not really interested. Like I asked why sometimes you write. Also disagree with the fact that you have to be an 8 1 10. I have friends who are average looking guys who pimp themselves up to hell into an 8 to a 6 maybe and get really good. Yeah, like I said, it's the picture. It's the picture. Yeah, it's that's the thing. It's the picture. If you can, like I said, if you can fraud your way, and that's the thing. Women always get caught up and then found out the guy. You know what I'm saying? Found out the guy and shit. Like Hobson said in one of his lyrics, how a chick was saying how a guy ain't shit and all this other type of stuff, and he was saying that, you know, you going up in the club with all these dudes and you running around horning up and got your ass shaking, and you meet some low life nigga just to find out that he work at the gas station, because this dude is pretending to be something he's not. Because like I said, women are attracted. Don't listen to women. Women are attracted to stereotypes. And what Hobson said in his lyrics, that you get the ass shaking, you meet some low life nigga in the club just to find out he works at the gas station. Because this guy that she meets or see on social media is faking it. Is faking his looks, faking his lifestyle. And she's so caught up in his looks, so caught up in his lifestyle, thinking that this dude balling with money, thinking he got swag, thinking he's this, that, and the other. She meets the dude, let the dude fuck, right? He either gets her pregnant or she lets him fuck and everything, and then finds out later that this dude works at a gas station, dropped out of school, or he's broke as shit. He has no money. He has nothing. All was a lie, because she was fascinated by the lifestyle that she thought that this man had. So yeah, if you can fake it, and you good at faking it, and faking your lifestyle or faking your looks, it can work. Well, this is the thing. Women eventually went normal after they've been fucked around a lot. Trust me. After they've been fucked around a lot, of course, a lot of them went normal after a while. It happens. It happens. A lot of women, after being fucked around, of course. Left and right, left. These things are cultural. The right, these things are based on evolution. Yeah, and that's the thing. Most women know nothing about letting attraction build up, and that's why real numbers work for them 95% of the time. But our culture did this. Social media did this. All these platforms, everything did this. Yeah, I'm left-handed. Left-handed my whole life. But yeah, that's the thing. But like I said, men and women today don't have any examples of how attraction is supposed to be. It's both men and women. They don't have any examples in front of them. Especially they come out from single mother households, single parent households and stuff like that. And television, what's been pushed on television today, that's seeping into the young minds and stuff today, they don't know what it is to, like this one woman was complaining that men don't send letters no more in the mail. Write nice love letters and stuff like that. But these are the same dudes that you call pussies, simps, and all this type of stuff, are corny now. That dry up your pussy now because he does stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, it's the culture, it's this feminist stuff, all this other type of stuff that changed the behavior of not only women but men as well, and men are just trying to adjust and adapt to the game that these women set up, but women don't want to adapt and adjust to what they set up. You know. Oh yeah, I definitely, and that's the thing too, guys. Let me tell you something. I explained a little bit about this before, but I didn't talk too much about it. And I want to say this to you guys. The reason why today I don't watch too much red pill stuff, because a lot of stuff I'm talking to you guys about is from my personal experience. And and growing up when I was young, there's another thing that intimidated a lot of women that's my age, especially when I was younger. I was a lot mature. I was a lot more mature. I was more mature for my age. Even as a young man, I was like an older man because of how I was raised by my father and the values that my mother and father put into me. I had responsible uncles who helped and put values into me and stuff like that. So I had a lot of, and my grandfather, I had a lot of impactful men in my life. So a lot of these things that I talk about, I didn't have to get this from red pill stuff. You know? I learned this by my experience and seeing what my brothers had to go through, seeing what my father had to go through, seeing what my male cousins had to go through, seeing what my homeboys had to go through, my college bros had to go through. So I gained this experience and stuff like that. And especially dealing with my baby mom and being a single dad, you know what I'm saying? I started to gain this stuff. And I want to say this. Like, why does that intimidate them? Yeah, it intimidates them. It intimidates them because a lot of these women claim that they... Let me tell you something. This is what I learned from social media and learned from women that I met. How I learned that a lot of women claim that they're good women or that they're a good asset and stuff like that or whatever like that is because they've been dealing with shitty dudes their whole life, right? So since they've been dealing with shitty dudes their whole life, they have nothing to compare themselves to or compare those shitty men to a man who's on his goal, on his grind, on his mission. So if she's with a shitty dude, right? She, by default, she assumed that she must be a good woman because he was shitty towards her. But women fail to realize, and one chick, when I said that, I said this to her. I said, yo, just because your man was shitty to you or whatever like that doesn't automatically make you the good person in a relationship by default. Because two shitty people can date each other. They can. Just because he cheated on you, just because he did all this bad shit to you, doesn't make you the innocent person or the good person just because this person was shitty. You, first of all, you need the receipts. Like I said, I never go around saying that I'm a good man. Or I never go around saying I'm a good father. You never hear me say I'm a good father. People around me say I'm a good father because I have the receipts. People see how I treat my daughter. You guys see how I treat my daughter. You know what I'm saying? I never had people say that, I never had to say I'm a good man because even the women who fuck me over, who still every once in a while say, hey, how you doing and stuff, will even come to me. Or the women around me who are friends with me or relatives to me or whatever like that who knows me would say, no, Brian's a good man. You know what I'm saying? I have receipts. I can prove it. I don't have to say it. It speaks for itself. Any woman that's going around saying she's a good woman or she's this, that, and the other, or any dude that's saying they're a good man, this, that, and the other, I don't pay them no mind. You don't have to say it. Let other people say it and let the receipts and the things around you speak for itself. So I said to this one chick, because I said, and this was a status on Facebook. I wasn't saying it towards anybody, but I had women literally DM me because it felt like it was coming at them. Cause I said, just because this motherfucker cheated on you and did all these bad things doesn't mean you a good woman by default. Because guess what? Two shitty people can be in a relationship together. You have to have receipts to prove that you a good woman, that you was the good woman, that you was the innocent person in this relationship. Because every time I meet these women, you said you got me about to do like shit gotta get discussed. Bitches talk a lot of shit, but shit don't impress me. Exactly. So he said, this is my first time turning to you on your streams. I instantly invested in how knowledgeable you are on these subjects. This is so impressive. Glad to be a subscriber. No problem, Code. Yeah, so I say this is because what proves this is because every time I used to date a chick and meet a chick, she told me how much this dude is a piece of shit, how much this guy did this, how much she had to sacrifice this, that, and the other. And nowhere in the conversation has she ever said to me what part she played in the relationship, where she fucked up and went wrong. Where she never explained where she was accountable in the relationship. Those are the women you need to watch out for, where everything was that man's fault, but she don't explain what part she played in it, or where this could have went south because of some decisions she made. And and that's what boggles my mind. So I sit there, let her talk, and I think about it. I said, okay. I said, she's doing everything but talking about what she did or what responsibility she played in this at all. So this chick is hiding something. She's hiding something. She has to be hiding something. And then you know what proves me right is when I ask her, and when I actually get involved with her, she only gonna hold the facade for so long until the real her comes out. The longer you stay with her, longer you stay around her, the real her eventually comes out. She begins to slip up. Then I start to see how she talks. I get to see, and also pay attention to how she treats others. If she's always gossiping about others all the time, what's to stop her from gossiping about you to other people? You know what I'm saying? What's to stop her from doing those other things? If she's a backstabber to other people, what makes you think that she won't backstab your dumb ass? You know what I'm saying? You gotta look at all those things around you. So then you get into a similar situation that she explained to you about what her ex-boyfriend did. And you see how you got, now you see how you got here. It's like, wait a minute. She told me this, that, and the other. This shit not adding up. And now we in a similar situation, but I didn't put us here. She did. So then you gotta go back and start, you gotta do your Sherlock Holmes now. Now you gotta go back and replay everything that she told you and then apply it to what you're going through with her now and her behaviors. And said, you know what? Nah, it wasn't just him. She's the problem too. She's the problem. She's a shitty person. You know what I'm saying? So what happens is she realized that, yo, I can't live up to this man's expectations. And this is what a lot of women says. They want a good man, they want a responsible man, but when they get a man of that caliber, that also means that she has to step her game to meet his level. See, the thing is, women want men to get their shit together and to improve, but when you date a woman, she wants you to accept her flaws and everything. She's telling you that I don't want to change. You just gotta accept me with the flaws and everything. But you better grow the fuck up. That's what she expects that out of you. But no, when you meet a person, you gotta grow together. There are some compromises. There are some changes as individuals that you have to do to meet each other. So what happens is you're up here, she's down here, because a man who's high value, a man who got shit going on, a man that's on his purpose, he demands. He has demands. They're not like strict demands, but he expects a certain thing out of this woman and stuff like that. So if she's a low grade, see, the whole time since she's been with shitty men, she automatically thinks she's a high grade woman by default because of how shitty this man is. But she has nothing to compare it to because she's been with nothing but shitty men. So now when she gets a high value man or a man who has morals, has values on his goals, he's doing this thing, she requires, now she's like, damn, he exposes that she's actually down here. She realized that, damn, I am a piece of shit. I really don't have anything to offer. And now what she either going to do is she's either going to fuck the relationship up because she realized that, yo, I can't compete with this. I can't bring myself up to here because she don't want to do nothing to change. So what happens is she's uncomfortable with trying to change to meet his standards or whatever. So instead, what she does is she fucks up that relationship. She ends up cheating on him, or she just wants out of the relationship, period. And go back to a relationship that she's much more comfortable with, which is being with a fuckboy. Because as long as he's a fuckboy and he's a piece of shit, she can always go on social media and she can always go to her girlfriends and her family and say, he's a piece of shit. He ain't shit. And the uplift herself to make like she's the better individual in the relationship. because the guy that was high value was too much. It's too much work, which means she has to put in the work. There's women out there who don't want to work. They don't want to do anything. They don't want to make no changes. You just gotta sit there as a complete package, like flaws and everything. Yeah, I don't know what happened, guys. I just got disconnected out of nowhere. Yeah, I got disconnected out of nowhere. Yeah, so I'm back. I got my OBS said got disconnected. I think you two fucking with me. um. Yeah. So. Yeah. So. That's the thing. Like these chicks, what happens is they have nothing to compare these guys with because they've been with shitty dudes. So they automatically think because these guys are shitty, I must be a good woman because I've been loyal to him. This, that, and the third. But they don't take into account of all the fucked up things that he did in the relationship too. So they automatically just, and that's what I said. I said on my Facebook in the status one time, just because this guy was a piece of shit and treated you bad doesn't automatically make you a good woman by default. You need the receipts to prove that she was a good woman. You know what I'm saying? Because two shitty people can be in a relationship together. How should a guy react to a woman who says she can't change her shitty attitude because of her supposed bipolar, or despite the woman saying she means well to a guy? That to me, in my opinion, dude, that's cool. To me, in my opinion, that's emotional manipulation. Oh, yeah, that's emotional manipulation. When a woman got to use her bipolar and she's telling you that she means well and stuff like that, I don't feed into that because it's the same thing with my baby mom. She always used her childhood because my baby mom, she was molested by her father, her uncles. She'd been touched as a child, verbally abused by her mother, and all types of other stuff, bad things that was done to her, right? Every time she did something fucked up to me, or she did a lot of shit to spite me, every time she came back to apologize, what did she do? What did she do? And and like I said, I lost my virginity to her. And so I started wising up as time went by. But every time, she always used an excuse about her childhood or how she had it bad as a kid. Don't pay that bipolar shit no mind. That's emotional manipulation. That's emotional abuse. When they blame all kinds of other stuff, when they hurt you, and they say, hey, no, it was my bipolar. I meant well. I didn't mean to hurt you this way. And that's just to fuck you up, to make you think and reconsider and take back what how you felt. And say, you know what, maybe she's right and stuff like that. You start second guessing yourself. That's emotional manipulation, bro. I don't fall for that shit. Don't fall for that shit. I fell for that shit growing especially in my first relationship. I fell for dumb shit like that. And they still turn around, still fuck you over, and still turn around and still treat you like shit. And they keep coming back saying they're sorry. I have this problem, this, that, and the other. Even I wouldn't accept that shit. See? So no, man, that's emotional, dude. That's emotional abuse, bro. She's emotionally abusing you. When women do that, they try to make excuses for either being bipolar, or they try to throw in their childhood past, or throw in all the sad shit. And then you start second guessing yourself and blaming yourself for why, even when she was the one that fucks you over or spites you or hurts you in some way, and you forgive her and you apologize and you start second guessing yourself, that's emotional manipulation. That's abuse, bro. That's abuse. Straight up abuse. And I went through that a lot with my baby mom in the past. She was a pure succubus. And she pulled a lot of shit like that. And she always had me second guessing myself. When I call her out on stuff, question her about certain things, she always had me second guessing myself or making me feel bad for questioning her and stuff like that. That's abuse. That's emotional abuse. She's mentally, emotionally manipulating your ass. And men and women can do it, but women, they're very good at it. Very good at it. And I forgave her too many times when she did shit to hurt me or did shit to spite me and stuff like that. And she turns around and do it again because I kept forgiving, or I kept I kept like blaming myself for her fuck it up. And the girl, and she did something fucked up and then tried to make me apologize, claiming she would apologize back, but she lied. She never apologized. Yeah. Don't fall for that, man. That's dangerous, man. That's dangerous. That's why my baby mom got away with a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. That's emotional manipulation. She always and when and thing was, every time I questioned or called out on her shit, I was always right. I was never wrong about it. But she would say stuff that make me question question my investigation or question shit that went down. She make me question it and start doubting myself, and then I end up saying, like, Brian, why you know what I mean, he was wrong for doing that. That's dangerous, man. That's dangerous. That's abuse, dog. That's emotional and mental. That's mentally and emotionally abusing you with that shit. You know? And yeah, so that's why I always say, man. And when I said what I said on Facebook, I had women DMing me. Well, that's not always true. Well, yeah, I did do this. I never said this wasn't directed towards you. And these are women I never talked to. But that goes to show that they're also watching my page as well. And when I said that, it was like attack on them. And he feels that they have to defend a certain position. Well, what about if the guy did this, that, and the other? Am I like, this wasn't directed towards you? Okay, you tell them on yourself. And if you do have mental disabilities, you shouldn't be in a relationship anyway. Truthfully, you know how taxing that is? I mean, some people can do it, but if you really, and that's what I'm saying, there's a lot of women who are emotionally and mentally damaged today. There's more women that's bipolar than ever before. You know? And that's because of what's in the food, and that's what's because of their child growing up. Especially if no father's around, they traumatized, been touched. There's a lot of baggage, fellas, that you have that. And the thing is, this is what I would tell you guys. This is what I'm going to tell you guys, and I'm going to repeat this because there's still some people that don't understand. No woman is perfect. Women have flaws just as well as you have flaws, but there's always a but to it. You have to decide which baggage from a woman that you are willing to unpack and endure. If she does have some good qualities but has certain issues to her, but if it's something that you can deal with and you can handle, but every other thing else is actually a good thing, she has more pros than she has cons, then go ahead, deal with her, unpack it with her. But she has to be willing to unpack your issues as well. There's a lot of women that's not willing to pack another man's issue, but she expects you to unpack her shit and deal with it. You know what I'm saying? So if you're willing to unpack those issues, you're willing to unpack each other's issues together, then go for it. But there's certain, like I said, if you toxic as fuck, like this bipolar is always snapping out every 5 fucking minutes. You know, this super combative spirit that she has and stuff like that. There's certain things I'm not dealing with. I'm not going to deal with. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to deal with that shit. I'm out. You know what I'm saying? But no woman is perfect, just as well as you. You as a man, you're not perfect either. So I'm not saying you're never going to find a perfect woman. A woman trying to find a perfect man. You know what I'm saying? So you're not going to find a perfect woman. It's just what issues are you and what baggage are you willing to unpack? There's some baggage that is just too fucking heavy. Don't do that to yourself. Cause in the end, her baggage is gonna bring you down and destroy your life. Will make you bipolar, make you stressed, make you depressed. You don't want no woman that's gonna do all that to you. Because you can do that shit to yourself by yourself. You don't need no woman to bring that to your life. You don't need no woman to bring that extra baggage to your life. But women's gonna come with baggage. Men have baggage too, but women are going to come in your life with baggage. It depends on what baggage. And then also you gotta watch out nowadays too. Since women are independent now, you gotta watch out and see what type of debt she's going to bring into your life too. Because there's, believe it or not, y'all guys think it's a joke. There's women out there who aren't looking for love. They looking for fucking help. Meaning if they got some debt, and if you got a particular lifestyle or you got money or any other type of stuff, They only going to you so you can help clear their debt or whatever issue, whatever financial troubles that they have. They're looking for you to clear that. And there's other girls too who hate their current living situation and will only date you so they can get out of their living situation. Stay with you for a little bit and then fuck somebody else and find another guy who has a better situation, who's in a better situation than you, and then move on to the next guy. Trust me. Trust me. There's a lot of women out there who don't dig you for you. If you can especially if it's a chick who can't stand her mom, live in the house with somebody who she can't stand, and the bills is crazy, or she just have a fucked up like lifestyle at home. She would seek a guy out with money or a living situation that she think, okay, I can live here for a second, and pretend she's interested in you, even allow you to fuck her and everything, and pretend you got something going on, that you have a genuine connection with her. She's only using you just for a living, for to step up in her living conditions for a little bit until she's ready to move on or find another guy who has even better living conditions than you. Trust me. Some women are not looking for love. There's women out there just looking for help, looking for you to get them out of their situation and then move on to another guy who they really want to be with, or who are standing in a better condition than you. Trust me. You will be surprised what some of these chicks would do. Some girls have good baggage, though. You can gain things from it if you play your cards right. Yeah, like I said, like I don't call it. There's no such thing as good baggage. Like if they got a good personality, it's not baggage. Baggage is something that when you hear baggage means a load. A load, something that's heavy or something that's hard to carry. So if she has good traits to her, I don't call that baggage. That's just she has good traits. She has good pros. She has more pros than she has cons, But the baggage is always a negative thing. You know what I'm saying? You don't want a woman, a woman's going to have baggage, but we don't want a woman who has too much baggage, because her baggage can pull you down because you already have baggage yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because if she has too much baggage, you have little baggage, she's the only one that's really benefiting from the relationship, not you. Because you spending more time trying to unpack her shit and got to deal with her shit when she don't really got to deal much from you. So she's the only one that's really coming up from the relationship, not you. You're more stressed than she is. The theme song, fuck this shit out. That's my favorite song too. Yeah, and that's the thing, man. Like, so that's why I also say that's also important, man. That's also important. I always want to stress that no, there's no such thing as a perfect woman. Women have flaws, men have flaws. It's just you gotta find a woman that you're willing to unpack with. You're willing to unpack each other's baggage. You know what I'm saying? But you don't want to be fucking stupid and just take on any type of baggage, because you don't want the type of baggage that's going to affect your mental stability, your emotional stability, and your physical stability. You want to make sure all three of those things are always intact when dealing with a woman and stuff. If she's going to sit there and rattle that, build your blood pressure and stuff, that baggage ain't worth it. And she has to be willing to let you unpack that baggage. If she's not willing to let you do that, then she's not worth it. But you may have issues of your own. Exactly. PJ, exactly. You don't want that, man. You really don't. And if she's willing to unpack your baggage too, because like I said, I'm not a perfect dude. I think I would say that my main issue with me, I do get through these, I have mood swings. I do have mood swings at times. And I think I explained this before. Like I said, there's times where I just don't want to fucking be bothered. Leave me the fuck alone. And most people understand that and let me be. And like I said, I'm a loner at times. Even when it comes to my woman, like I don't want to be bothered sometimes. Just let me be. And the moment you leave me alone, the quicker I come out of that shell. The quicker I come out of it. I come out of it faster when you don't bother me. But the more and more you nag me, you press on me, the more and more I will bury myself in that shell and don't want to come out for a while. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm Aries. Because you may have, so I have the mood swings. I do have that. I don't like to be like it's times where I do be with my woman, and at times sometimes I don't want to be bothered. That's with anybody. It's not just with her, but it's with anybody. But if my girls happen to be in my vicinity, there's times I don't want to be bothered by her. Like I don't want to be bothered. I don't want to talk. I don't want to do anything. I get in those moments, and the things that let you know that I'm in those moments. If you're saying something to me, I will give you one word answers. I will give you one word answers. I will have speak to you, or whatever like that. That's how you know that I don't feel like being bothered. Hey, this that. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. I like when I get into that mode of like that. That's a sign to let you know I don't feel like fucking being bothered. And the more and more, and the thing is, like I said, my homies, they know I don't feel like being bothered. They know to stay the fuck away for a little bit, and then you know what, just hit me up when you're ready. Bees. I'm like, all right, I'll hit you up, and they know when I feel like being bothered. But the women in my life, they don't give a fuck. They feel entitled. They feel entitled to my time because they're my women. They're my girl or whatever like that, or the woman that I'm fucking around with. They feel as though, okay, I'm fucking them or whatever like that. I'm entitled to his time and everything. So they'll keep pressing, keep pushing, keep pressing, knowing damn well I don't feel like being bothered. And then that's why I try to get away, because I don't want to say something out of line or whatever like that, because I'm in my mood or whatever like that. So I try to get away. But they just keep pressing and shit. Keep pressing. And it's like a nag. They're like a gnat. Just in your ear and shit, you know? Oh yeah. Now the thing is, I wouldn't call that a flaw. No, all right. I might look. The reason why I didn't say me being straightforward and direct is a flaw, it can somewhat be a flaw. Let me tell you why being straightforward and direct, it can be a flaw sometimes. It's more important to be straightforward than to not communicate and beat around the bush. Now, how I can say that how I'll say that sometimes it is a flaw? Oh yeah. How I can say it can be a flaw for being straightforward to your woman in a relationship sometimes, because sometimes winning the argument is not worth it. Sometimes it's not worth proving yourself right. And I'll break that down for a second. There's some things where, okay, you can have that, as long as it's not detrimental to the relationship. Sometimes your woman's gonna bark sometimes. You're like, all right, whatever. You know what I'm saying? You can believe what you want to believe. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to sit here and argue this point to you of like that. I said what I was going to say. I said what I said. If you want to keep barking, then you got issues. You just bark to yourself. But doing that saves face or like that. Because she going to continue to have her opinion about that or whatever the situation may be or whatever. Now, when you always fighting to be right, when you are indeed right, what that does to your woman, and I've been through it with my baby mom and other women in the past, every time you happen to be right and you pointed that you're right about it and they know that you're right, a lot of women have low self-esteem or they have this insecurity issues, and they think they're inferior in a way. So when her man is right and he points out the fact that he's right and you win every battle with her, she starts to feel as though that she's inferior to you. Because now it becomes to a sense to where she don't want to bring certain issues to you because she thinks that you're always going to call it out or you're always going to refute it or you're going to make her look dumb by pointing out the flaw to it or pointing out how wrong she is about it. So then what happens is she starts to hide stuff from you, certain things from you, or she starts to not share her feelings with you because she's afraid that you're going to criticize it or you're going to point it out of how wrong it is and stuff like that. And that turns into something toxic on itself or whatever like that. So now she don't want to be intimate with certain things with you. So instead, what she's going to do is she's going to go to another man and share that stuff with. Or she's going to share all her personal problems to her girlfriends, her family, and something that she could have discussed with you, but she feels though she can't do it because she's afraid that you're going to call it out, or she's afraid that you're going to make her look stupid about it. Now she starts to feel stupid about whatever she shares with you. So she ends up going to another man to do that. So, that as cheesy as it may sound, the Mugen TV brand needs to change. Yeah, like the whole Mugen thing, man, is, I don't know, like, because it's not Mugen anymore. Like my channel went a whole nother direction. But if she was the teacher, she don't care how dumb no one looks crazy. No, you're right, Ilbrand. You're right. But I learned that if it's going to keep me and her, like, keep me and her together, or it keeps some type of stability, like, you know what, you can have that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't paying this shit no mind. You know what I'm saying? That's only if it's not detrimental to the relationship. If it's something that you can just, like, all right, whatever, then it's all right, whatever. But if it's something that's gonna endanger your relationship or anything like that, no, call her out. Call her out on that. Call her out on her bullshit or whatever like that. If that's something that's gonna bring any type of friction between the two of y'all. But if it's petty shit or whatever like that, man, sometimes, you know what? All right, yeah, you got it. Go ahead with that. You know what I'm saying? And if she's still yapping, that's her issue. Like, like I'm like fuck it. Like, you know what? I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying? Come back to me when the adult you comes back. I don't got time for that child shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's how it is, man. He said, I let them be. If you don't argue, she thinks you don't care about her. He said, pretty much they don't think logically. Yeah. So like I said, if it's not devastating to your relationship, and if it's not gonna cause friction between you and her, if that situation, if it's something petty, man, sometimes it's like, you know what? Fuck it. Like, yeah, all right, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead with that. You know what I'm saying? Keep it going and ignore her. Because the more and more she barking, you ignore her and shit like that, she eventually comes back around and say, you know what? I was being a bitch. Or, you know what? I shouldn't have said that. Like, she has to stop, and she start realizing and start rationalizing, like, damn, like, this nigga ain't paying me no mind. Yeah, I'm barking away and stuff like that, and I'm starting to sound like an idiot. I don't know how many times. And the thing is, I wish I would have stayed that way with my baby mom with that. When my baby mom start cutting her, I call it cutting the rug. When she start cutting the rug and shit like that, when I start getting in that mode, like, you know what, fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And when I start ignoring her, then she comes over, she start to hug on me, start to kiss on me and stuff like that. Because I ain't paying her no attention. I just let her bark away and just bark to herself. Just let her bark to herself. Just let her. You know how Dino from Flintstones. That's how women, when they start barking, that's what they are. Dino. They start doing that. When they start doing that, man, you know what? Let them go ahead. Let them bark away until they stop. Until they get tired of hearing themselves bark. You know what I'm saying? That's how I learned. And I learned it at the last minute with my baby mom. But as I started getting more involved with different women and stuff, I started realizing, yo, my life is less stressful when they want to, especially when they want to bring an argument to you, and it's petty as shit or like that. I set my piece. If you can't accept that piece, then I don't know what to tell you. You can be upset all you want. You can bark, and hey, you can leave. The door is right there, because I don't need this stress in my life. This is petty. And then they come back and say, you know what? I was being a bitch. I was stupid. And they'll come back and apologize, or they warm up to me. You know what I'm saying? Or, you know, they end up giving me some ass and whatever like that to make up for it and shit like that. So that's what happens and stuff like that. But you have to learn that by interacting with women, with various different women. And it don't even have to be women that you fucking. It can just be women who are your friends or women you just talking to. Because like I said, I'd rather have more male friends than female friends. Female friends, in my opinion, are the worst to have around. Because when it came to female friends for me, female friends only wanted your company when they wanted something from you. Every time I had a female friend, it was always like I don't want to hear especially if they had a boyfriend back in the day. If they had a boyfriend, I don't hear shit from them unless they wanted something or they wanted some advice about something. Other than that, I don't hear shit from them. And I argue more with my female friends than my male friends, because they give me it's like having a relationship with them without the sex, and that's stressful. If I'm gonna stress out like that, then I should be getting the pussy in the ass and everything to go with it. You know what I'm saying? So, especially if you're trying to bring bring common sense to them when they ask for it, especially when they come to you for advice about their relationship or anything that they're going through. They ask for advice, you give it to them. It's not what they want to hear. Next thing you know, they're arguing with you. I'm like, yo, I wish you argue with me the same way you argue with the nigga you having troubles with at home. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He said, I haven't watched Flintstones since I was a kid. He said, yeah, I remember, you know. Yeah, female friends have been alternative low-key trying to get smashed by you. Yeah, so, like, that's why, like, female friends, man, I don't like I get more headaches from them than my male friends. That's why I'd rather just stick with my homies than to have a bunch of female friends. I have a very small female friend count because I'd rather have homies than have the female friends because it's always a different dynamic. And I always dealt with stress when it came to the female friends. I never hear from them unless something comes up or they want advice for something. Other than that, I don't really hear from them. Like I said, the only real female friend that I had, especially back then, was Anastasia, my daughter's godmother. That was my sister right there. Like, we always hung out, talked about video games. We talked about all kinds of shit. Like, even if I haven't heard from her, and she went to the military for a little bit. She was in Japan for a little bit when she was in the military, and she used to send me some gifts from Japan. Sent my daughter something when my daughter was like a few months old and stuff like that. But when she always came down from the military, she always made sure to come see me. Always made sure, and we always hung out. That was my homegirl right there. Like, that's the only like for home, back at home. Anastasia was like my best female friend. That was a homie, right? I would spend hours. I would talk for her for hours. And my baby mom didn't like that. So you know what else is messed up? What else is messed up? My baby mom didn't like that because she didn't like the fact is that I was able to sit down with hours and talk with her, but couldn't spend hours and talk with my baby mom. But my baby mom, all we did was argue. Like, she wanted me to spend time with her, but then when I go spend time with my baby mom, she would say things to provoke me, or she would just want to find something to argue about. So I spent my whole time arguing with her. And it got to the point where I don't want to sit down and be around her because all we do is fight. Because she would just do things to try to provoke me, to get a reaction out of me. That's how evil she was. But then get mad when I'm talking to other females and the females that I'm close to. And she see me laughing and joking and stuff like that, and she got upset. Like I said, when Anastasia came to see her goddaughter, my daughter, Hera got mad because me and her was playing the video games, me and Anastasia. She came down the steps. She literally sat on the couch with a disgust look on her face, and me and Anastasia just laughing and joking. Then, you know, my daughter sitting on Anastasia's lap playing with her and stuff like that. And me and her had a good time. But I known her for so long. And she tried to start an argument. She's like this. I don't like the fact, because I walked her to her car, and my baby mom didn't even like that. Didn't even like that. And then she like this, like, you and Anastasia is kind of close. I said, go ahead with that, man. I walked right by her because I already knew what she was trying to do. She tried to insinuate something, and then she tried to get us to argue. I said, yeah. I said, well, guess what? You wanted to argue tonight? I'm not giving it to you. I'm going upstairs. And I left it alone. And then she came back and apologized to me because she was literally trying to start a fight with me. I didn't give her that satisfaction because me and Anastasia are close. Nothing sexual, none of that. We were just close. That was literally my sister. So Mugen, I got a question for you. You ever self-sabotage yourself rather it be a potential relationship or job opportunity? I wouldn't say job opportunity. I never self-sabotage myself for a job because I didn't really work many jobs. I ended up working for myself earlier than I expected. As far as relationship, no. I never self-sabotaged myself when it came to relationship. I never did anything that was fucking stupid that I did on my end to sabotage the relationship. Because one, I wasn't insecure. And another thing, fellas, I learned one thing about myself. Know yourself. Know yourself when it comes to other women when you're in a relationship. I know myself. I know what I'm attracted to when it comes to other women. And I know what I like, and I know myself that it could be something that can tempt me to cheat or mess with another woman while in a relationship. So guess what I do as a man? I don't put myself in that position. I always avoid especially if there's a woman that me and her is actually giving rhythm back and forth. Like me and her has so much. Like if there's a woman that is attractive and I know that she likes me and I know that me and her actually has chemistry, that's dangerous. So she would try to be forceful and try to push herself to get in with me, but I remove myself. I try hard to get myself out of there because I know that I can fuck up. You know what I'm saying? So the last thing I want is the woman to have something on me. There's not one woman that I've been with, any woman, if any woman that I used to fuck with is watching this stream right now, can never say that Brian cheated on me or Brian stepped out of his relationship. Mugen Lord did this, Mugen Lord did that. No woman, I never want to give a woman that satisfaction to that. Not saying that it would never happen, because no one is perfect. Like I might meet that right element, that right chemistry with a woman where I said, you know what, fuck it, I'm taking a chance. You know what I'm saying? I won't say never, but I try my hardest to never give that woman that satisfaction to say that I'm a piece of shit, I'm a dog. I try my hardest. You know what I'm saying? So I try not to do that. Now, business opportunities, nah. Well, like I said, all right. If as far as YouTube is concerned, I would say the opportunities that could have probably benefit me in YouTube was the time, like I said, with Review Tech USA. If you haven't heard what I was talking about before, like I said, I had more subscribers than Review Tech USA, and he only had like 800 subscribers, maybe 1,000 or something like that, and I was about like 5,000-6,000 subscribers at the time. And I remember somebody had connected me with Review Tech USA and said, yo, you need to check out his content. And they connected me with him, and me and him used to talk over Messenger with each other, me and Review Tech USA. And he showed me, said, Mugen Lord, like, yo, I really like your content and stuff. He said, I would like for you to check out my content. So I was like, oh, yeah, sure. Check it out. So he let me see his very first review, which was BioShock. The first BioShock game for the Xbox 360 or whatever. And I remember that the review was like 30 minutes long, I believe. I think it was a 30-minute long review. And I loved it. I watched all 30 minutes of it. And I was like, yo, I like his voice. Review Tech USA, like his voice makes you listen to him. And he never did a face reveal. Everybody assumed that the guy that pops up as his logo, everybody thought that he was Review Tech USA, but he later reveals that that's one of his college buddies. Well, anyway, he showed me that review, and he always kept coming to my channel and saying, Mugen Lord, like, I would love to do like an interview with you. I would love to collab and do a lot of videos with you and stuff like that. And at this time, I was at 6,000 subscribers, and it wasn't like that I thought I was above him. It was the fact is that when I was with my baby mom. And at this time, like, I didn't take serious of what I had with my YouTube channel. So what happened was, every time I kept saying, yeah, we'll do that. And he always kept asking me, let's collab, let's do this. And I never did the collab because I was so busy focused on my girlfriend at the time, which fellas, don't ever do that, man. You can be a lot farther in your life if you just pursue what you need to pursue. Don't make a female your objective. You know what I'm saying? Like, you always chasing, catering to her, and you slowing down your progression and stuff like that. And that's why and the thing is, I took accountability for that, because I allowed her. You know what I'm saying? I allowed myself to do that. So, so I never jumped on board. I never knew that he was going to blow up to be big, or whatever like that. And what happened was, eventually I took a two year hiatus, just for me to end up breaking up with my baby mom, being a single dad, dropping out of college, and then eventually went back to college. So by the time I came back to YouTube, man, Review Tech USA was like, what, 200,000, 250,000 subscribers and everything. So when I was to message him, he never answered. Most of the time, he never answered me back or whatever. And that's because, like I said, he got so many subscribers. He's not gonna catch all the people that leave comments in his comment section. But one day he uploaded a video. He uploaded a video really early, and I caught it because I was notified, and I was like one of the first or second or maybe fifth comment. So he was able to see. He said, "Yo, what's up, Mugen Lord?" And this, that, and the third. And he said, "Yo, man, like, it's been a long time. Like, I remember you, this, that, and the third." And he shouted me out like once or twice on his channel. But that really didn't boost me up or anything like that either, or whatever. And this is during a time where the algorithms start kicking in. So no matter how much shouting out I receive the whatever like that, the algorithm doesn't say, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? So that was an opportunity that I missed, because I believe if me and him would have continued together and did work, I think my YouTube would have peaked really high and stuff like that. But now, like, this dude about to hit 1 million subscribers. I'm a peon compared to this dude. You know what I'm saying? So like why would he go back and want to collab with me now and stuff like that? So, and that's understandable. That points with what he has to say. Yep. Yeah, like I said, but yeah, I think that for me, that was a self-sabotaging moment for me, as far as if you want to say business or whatever like that, because I believe, like I said, if me and him would have did a lot more collabs, because he was really wanted to do a lot of stuff with me and Review Tech USA, and I never took that opportunity or jumped at that chance or whatever, you know. Man, like, dude, I don't know what's going on, dude. I'm on my YouTube, right? If I go to my YouTube right now, YouTube is really fucking me. It's because it's showing me that my viewership is up. But I'm losing subscribers. I'm losing mad subscribers. I'm up 18.5K views. 2K. I'm up 2K hour views per watch time an hour, but yet I lost 33 subscribers. Like, my subscriber count is going down as my views going up. YouTube is fucking me. YouTube is fucking me. Like, YouTube is fucking me hard. Yeah. YouTube is fucking me real hard, because ever since I started doing this Mugen After Dark stuff, my views been going up. My channel views, everything been going nothing but up. Yeah, I lost 33 subscribers, but that was the day. Oops, that was the day. Before that, I lost 48 subscribers. But it's telling you, like it's like I'm getting them back. I'm getting them back. You know what I'm saying? So YouTube is seriously fucking me over. And the thing is, like, it's okay, because I would rather be an honest person for you guys. You said, Gary, it might be shadow banned because of the real topics. Yeah, I would rather be honest to you guys and speak and be my true self, you know what I'm saying, than to me gotta walk on eggshell and sugarcoat things and not be my true self to you guys. I would rather do that. You know? I would rather do that. And that's the thing. See, I never made a living off of YouTube. That's why I don't mind doing this. I understand why some YouTubers have to walk on eggshells or be politically correct, because these type of people made YouTube their lifestyle, their living. They made their living is based off of YouTube. And a company should never be that powerful to the point where, because you have a different opinion or you say certain things that's a different opinion than others, that they can take your livelihood from you. That's too much power from a company, that they can take your livelihood. Some people build businesses off of YouTube that employs a lot of people, and then you fuck up, or because of cancel culture, now all of a sudden, not only that your food been taken from your mouth, food from other people that you employed, they out of a job, you know, and they may have a family, you know. So I never made a living off of YouTube anyway. That's why I don't care if I'm shadow banned. If I don't make any money off of this, I'm fine with that. I'm completely fine, because I did all this here and more things that I can't share with you guys yet, because I'm a person, I'm about action, not words. I don't want to talk shit and don't have no receipts or can't back it up. So every time when I'm working on something, I won't share it with you guys yet unless I have something to show, because I want to show what I'm saying. I don't want to ever be somebody. Oh, thanks, Moses. I never want to be that person who just talk a lot of shit but don't have receipts. I don't want to be that type of guy. You know what I'm saying? I want to try to put my shit out there and let you know that I'm a human. I do have my flaws, and I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect at all. Like, I make mistakes too, and I want to let you guys know that, because I think the issue today is a reason why a lot of these content creators fall so hard and sometimes never recover is because they made themselves look perfect in the eyesight of everybody else, and then everybody put these content creators, their favorite content creators, on this pedestal, and you know nothing about these people at all. So that's why I won't share too many personal things, because there's some things that's too personal that I won't share with you, but I share enough personal things so you know where I'm coming from or whatever like that. And I also put it out there so just in case somebody try to cancel me in the future, or somebody try to call themselves exposing me, they can't, because I put it out there already. It's in the public. It's on the internet. You can look up what I said. Like I said, I've been in the adult industry. I've done some stuff. I refilmed some stuff. I've done some stuff with some women and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So that stuff is out there. That stuff is out there. You know? So no one can try to hold that over my head to try to blackmail or try to cancel me. All kinds of other stuff. It's out there. That's why I try to put as much personal stuff as possible. Not too personal, but it's personal enough that most people won't even share. You know what I'm saying? So I put those things out there so to show you that I'm real and I'm authentic, and that if I ever blow up to something big, you can't throw anything and say, hey, I got some dirt on Mugen Lord, or I got some dirt on Brian, because it's been out there. It's out there already. I put it out there. And I believe since I've been putting that stuff out there, it did more help to me than anything. You know? So, I know there's a lot of people who said to me, oh, welcome back. Welcome back. He said, except when you don't talk about guys too. Shut up, Aka. Oh, yeah. I'm going to play guys probably next week. When I get this emulator up and running and stuff. I'll probably do guys next week. But, that's the thing too. I also a lot of people in my circle was saying like, dude, why you tell your subscribers that you do hentai, bro? Like that's like, dude, like you trying to that's career suicide. I was like, no, it's not. And in fact, since I told a lot of you guys actually supported me, and my sales went up even more because of that. Some of y'all may have not purchased it, but other people who may not be talking and only lurking in my stream is purchasing the stuff. Oh damn! Thanks, PJ. Yeah. So, and that was the thing. That was the thing. People were saying, "Yo, that's career suicide." Why are you telling everybody you do hentai? Why are you telling people that you film porn and you did some porn videos with some girls and stuff like that? I said, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if people judge me. I don't give a fuck. Because I spent my whole life catering into people. I gave my whole life trying to appease the people and put up a certain image in front of people, and all it did was stress me out because I have to be this perfect person in front of people and stuff. I'm tired of doing that, because every time I did that, there were still people who were offended by me trying to hold myself to be this perfect person. Because now people are, oh, you think you're perfect and stuff, and then when I open myself up, people are still upset. So I was like, I'd rather be myself, be comfortable with who I am and in my own skin. And I'd rather do that and be happy and upset people while being happy than me to be miserable and still upset people, you know? So some of my old art buddies do not safe for work stuff, and they have a huge fan base. And because to me, in my opinion, because I did the not safe for work stuff, that literally really boosts me up in as far as sales are concerned, because I even shared it on Facebook. For years, people on Facebook who are friends, family, and random people never knew that I filmed porn, did some things, also did hentai and stuff. Welcome back, Derpy. And did hentai. A lot of people on Facebook never knew that until I put it out there. But at first I was afraid, but I said, no, fuck it. I don't care what people think. I put it up there, and all it did was boost my sales. I had more people ask me questions, more people curious about it than anything. You know what I'm saying? So that was the good thing about it. You know what I'm saying? Now, the drawback is it may turn some women off, which I don't give a fuck, or whatever like that. Like I said before, this is one chick who's really cool. She had a lot of pros to her. You know what I'm saying? A lot of positive aspect and qualities to her. But she wanted me to quit animating hentai. I'm like, what the fuck? Hell no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that for you. Like this shit feeds my daughter. This shit pays the bill. This gets my daughter through private school. This finances the t-shirt business. This finances all my other businesses that I do. That's eventually going to help me one day get to my main goal, to create an indie studio. I'm not doing that shit for you. I mean, you're a nice woman and all, but I'm not giving up my hentai for that shit for you. There's no guarantee. There's no guarantee that you will be in my life after a while. There's no guarantee of that. As long as people are interested in your shit, who cares if people are discussing? Exactly. So she wanted me to give that shit up. And I'm like, no, I'm not giving that shit up. And the thing is, I let her know, and she already knew that I did this. So I don't know why she walked in expecting me to change that. Because if you didn't like that to begin with, then why waste my time? And why waste your own time? You thought that the more involved that we get, that I'm going to just up and say, you know what? I love her this much. I need to stop this. No. Why would I kill my bread, my money maker? Why would I kill that? Thanks. Yeah, like, so why would I do that? She wanted me to give that up. I'm not giving that up. That feeds me, feeds my daughter. It pays the bills. It gets me all the things that I need and stuff. I'm not giving that up for you. There's no guarantee that you're going to be with me forever or whatever, or you can leave me the next week. We don't know. Why would I risk that? That is a gamble. What I'm doing with this hentai is a sure shot. I'm taking a chance with you. Yeah, I am taking a chance with you. There's no guarantee. No woman is a guarantee that she's going to be by your side. There's no guarantee for that. So I'm living for myself, man. I don't care who judged me or anything. And y'all guys need to do the same damn thing. Don't live for nobody. The only obligation you have is if you have children. Your children is your biggest obligation, because that is your blood. That is your blood. That child comes from you. Now, I haven't filmed any famous ones. I've been around some of them through like conventions and stuff, but I haven't. And the reason why I haven't been around the famous ones, because like I said, my 3D hentai does so good or whatever like that. I don't really need to go out there and film actual porn like that. There's a couple opportunities where I could have traveled to Florida, California, and stuff like that, and never did it because, like I said, one, I didn't want to be away from my daughter for too long too. That means I would have to leave my daughter, on my sister, my dad, and all of them and stuff like that. But I had a lot of opportunities to go out and get on a plane and travel and stuff like that and do those things. I still had those opportunities. Right now it's COVID, but I still had those opportunities. But I've been doing so good with the hentai and stuff. I'm comfortable with that, and I'm making money with other things. Like I said, like the porn, filming the porn stuff, it's cool and all. But after a while, I'll tell you one thing. Let me tell you something about filming porn, and even doing hentai, dude. I'm so immune to porn. Like it does nothing to me. Like a woman now, when if I'm doing hentai 24/7. A woman has to work twice as hard to get me to climax, because I'm constantly around. I constantly see it every day. So now, yeah, I'm aroused, but I can't climax because like in certain situations, like I talked about this before. If a woman would make me climax really fast, let me hit it from the back. That will get me going. But in most cases, I don't climb. She has to work harder to get me to nut, because hentai, since I do it a lot and I animate it a lot, and I do a lot of work for clients and stuff like that, and I got a lot of voice actresses. I'm hearing voice actresses moaning, making blowjob sounds. I hear it every day, so it desensitized me to it. Exactly, live to the fullest. So that's the thing too. That's the drawback to it. That's why another reason why that I don't really go out and do the bigger jobs and stuff, because it desensitizes me. It desensitizes me. Like I said, I'm more turned on to a woman with clothes on than is off. That's how many women I've seen with clothes off. A woman with her clothes off or half naked does nothing for me. Because there's nothing to the imagination. There's nothing left for me to imagine what she's like. Because it's off. And a lot of chicks on Instagram, Facebook, or whatever, they don't do nothing for me. Like, it doesn't like get me going. It doesn't get me going like that. She has to bring more to the table than just that. That's why a lot of them, when they come to me and ask me to, subscribe to their OnlyFans or buy nudes and stuff like that, when I reject them, their ego get destroyed because they're such thirsty dudes, so thirsty. You know what I'm saying? Asking for nudes and stuff like that, they feel insulted, so they try to make me feel bad because I turned them down or whatever like that. And I don't give a fuck. But filming a lot of porn, seeing a lot of naked women, and doing hentai a whole lot, that desensitizes me. So I'm walking around with a hard dick, but hard to come. You know what I'm saying? When I'm fucking a chick or whatever like that. So that's the thing. So she's getting her excitement, which, like I said, I love to satisfy my women. I love to please my women. You know what I'm saying? I love doing that. I want to see her feel good. I like how she feels when pressed up against me and stuff like that. That I'm doing my job to please her. But at the same time, after I'm finished pleasing her, I want to get my nut off too. You know what I'm saying? But it's hard to do that because I've been desensitized to it. So she has to put in extra work in order to get me to that point where I climax. So it was a few times where I couldn't climax during sex because I was so damn hard, so damn erect, and so desensitized because of so much hentai and so much porn that I've been filming and been around. After she finished climaxing and stuff like that, I had to pretend that I did. And one time I got called out on it was because after we were done, she leaned over on me and she like this, she asked me if I did. And I said, yeah, of course I did. And stuff like that. And then, she's laying on my chest and then she put her hand on my dick and she seen it was still hard, rock hard and shit like that. And she said, you sure you did? And she caught me and she gave me that face and she knew I was lying. And it not only hurt her ego, we was arguing for days about it. Or whatever. Like me, looks you fuck off with me. So it takes a lot more what your body will look like to impress me. Yeah. I'm trying to be PG. I'm trying to be PG, man. That's what I'm trying to do. That's why I was saying climax and stuff like that. But yeah, I couldn't nut. I couldn't nut. Like my dick's still hard or whatever like that. And like I said, the chick, she grabbed my dick like that after I told her that I did, and she says, "Yo, why are you still hard? Like it's like you sure you did?" And she gave me that face, and she already knew right then and there I was lying to her, and she was really upset or whatever like that. Because then she felt as though that she sucked or she couldn't please me and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So that really hurt. That really hurt. That we argued for days. And the thing was, I didn't argue too hard because I did lie about it. So I didn't argue too hard about it or whatever. So I learned that for me, in order to get back into it, especially if I'm dealing with a female, or if I know that I'm going to be around a bunch of women, or I know that I'm going to be hooking up with some women, like days, weeks, or whatever ahead of time, what I do is I won't do any hentai. I won't record any hentai. I won't animate any hentai. No filming porn, none of that for a week. Because then that brings it, then that desensitization goes away. And then now I'm back in the groove and shit like that when I get away from it. So I give myself that's why also too, only animate like three times a month, 3 weeks out of the month. I give myself a week off. Cause you gotta get away from that shit. Yeah. So so I give myself a week. Let me calm down, let the hormones from stop raging and stuff like that or whatever. So that's what I do. That's what I do to balance things out. So if I know I'm about to get into some action with a woman, I don't touch porn, I don't touch hentai, don't do any filming around porn or anything, or whatever. So because it won't come to the point where porn can't impress you. No, that's the thing. Porn wasn't impressing me after a while. That's the thing. That's what hentai was doing to me. Like the thing is, like, I'm like, okay, all right, yeah, it's porn. You know what I'm saying? And this is why that's why porn addiction is really bad, is because porn is like drugs. It's because your first experience with it gets you aroused, it gets you going, right? And then what happens is, and I've seen this happen to a lot of dudes. Now the thing is, I'm more so sticking to, like I said, since I film porn and stuff, I really had no reason to watch porn, because I got my own, like, there's a lot of sex tapes. I have my own archive of my own personal archive of sex tapes with women and shit that I keep to myself. That I have my own porn. That's why I don't even go out and watch porn. So the only form of adult content is hentai itself, 3D hentai. And that's different from regular porn stuff. But I learned one thing, man. There's some people, there's some guys that I know that watch so much porn that they can't even get erect anymore. And that's bad. That's bad, because they're so lonely, or they can't get any action with a woman, so they resort to the porn, and then the porn actually does the opposite, where they can't even get their shit up after a while, because their addiction and shit like that. And also, it's like a drug. What I mean by it's like a drug is for the fact is that a lot of drug users always said that, like with drug addicts, when they were drug addicts, it starts out with them when they get that first high, that first rush. You know what I'm saying? That first experience get them going, right? So the more and more they keep doing it, they would never get that first high anymore. So they keep doing it, trying to get that first high, and they never get it. So what happens is they become immune to that drug. So what happens is, in order to get that first high again, they start going into deeper drugs. You know what I'm saying? They start going into deeper drugs. I mean, really bad. And before you know it, they're drug addicts. And it's the same thing with porn. Like I said, because it would become to the point where it can't arouse you. Yeah. So, like I said, there's dudes out there. I seen documentaries on it, and I know niggas personally who watch this so much where they got immune to one type of porn, and before you know it, these dudes are trying other porn categories that they never thought they would try. These dudes are going to trannies porn. These dudes start going to incest. Some dudes are going to bestiality, and some dudes may be straight, but end up start watching gay porn because they're so addicted to it. What they're normally been watching doesn't do shit to them, so they start moving on to other shit to try to get that same rush. Exactly. Is that out of topic? But do you like classic game called Akami? Didn't care for Akami. Never bought it. Yeah. Dude, I'm not making this up. There's dudes out there who are straight and been such a chronic masturbator and such a chronic porn watcher where they literally watch gay porn because the other porn doesn't do shit for them. Or they end up going to transsexual porn, or they end up going to incest porn. They start going to other categories because they're such chronic porn watchers. Yeah. And that's what they start doing. They start doing it, and that's where it's dangerous. Because then you start doing all kinds of other shit. Like, you don't know where that could lead you to. You don't know where that could lead you to. And I said the mind, man. It's the mind, bro. You don't know where that can lead you. So, I even tell you fellas too, if you do watch porn, man, watch that shit in moderation. Don't go too crazy with it. I learned for me, and I learned that the less I have sex, or less of masturbation or whatever, the more you hold your sperm. I realized the more I hold my sperm in, the more motivated I am to go out and grind and do things. Because, yo, man, your sperm is everything. You see, y'all, people think it's a joke. A man's sperm is everything. A man's sperm is his strength. A man's sperm is his strength. And you ever like I mentioned this before. Like, if you never got any ass, if you don't masturbate or anything, you never got any ass, and you go to the gym, or your friends like, yo, man, like, you must get no ass because, dude, you strong as shit. Like, all your strength, you super strong. You like, it's like you a mutant, like you a metahuman when you don't get no ass, or you holding your sperm in and stuff like that. And you're more motivated, you're more driven and stuff like that. And the moment you either masturbate, or the moment you bust a nut after fucking a girl, all of a sudden you're tired, you're exhausted, you're drained, and everything. You're less motivated and everything like that. It's because your sperm as a man holds everything. It holds your goals, it holds your drive, it holds everything. And then especially when you have sex with a woman, you let loose and you nut in her, you giving all that to her. That's why it's always the saying that the longer your woman stays with you, the longer you stay in the relationship with your woman or your wife, the more and more she looks like her man. She looks like you. Is because the more and more you have sex with her, the more and more you give to her, you sharing a part of her to you and shit like that. Because she's a receiver. Your penis is a giver. Her vagina is a receiver. It takes it in. That's why this whole thing fucking around with all these different dudes. You're taking so many different men in. So you're not just taking. You see, women just think, oh, it's just fucking and stuff like that. You taking in that man's spirit. You taking in his thoughts. You taking in all that shit. So you got all these different men living inside you and shit like that. So even with a dude, you hold on that sperm and stuff and whatever like that. The longer you hold it, the more drive that you have. And I noticed that too. So that's why like when I do have ass on the side, I don't go to it every day. Like, I hold that shit off until I'm ready to let it out and shit like that. But the longer I hold that shit in and stuff like that, that's why, man, I'm doing VK. I'm doing all this type of stuff because I'm holding it in. The longer I hold it in, the more driven. And like I said, the girl that I was fucking around with, I held it that long. And after I fucked her, I was like that nut was so crazy, so huge and stuff like that. Dude, I was drained for a whole week. I did no animation for a week. I did no YouTube or streaming for a week. I did nothing for a week because my drive was going. I let that drive out. I didn't want to do shit or whatever like that. So, can you imagine how many times you keep going out there masturbating every 5 minutes, busting a nut every 5 minutes? How much drive you just letting out of your system, and how it makes you tired, less focus, no energy, or you going around keep busting the nut, fucking around with a bunch of different women all the time, chasing them, busting a nut every 5 minutes and shit like that. You just giving away your drive. Exactly. So take that drive. That's the challenge. Take that drive. Hold it in as long as you can. Hold it in as long as you can. Just hold it in as long as you can. And you'll realize how much drive you got. And also too, if you're a guy and you are afraid or you shy at approaching women, the more you hold your sperm, the hornier you are. The hornier you are, the more brave you are at approaching women, because you want to get this nut off. You want to get it off. You want to get that nut off. So I noticed too, when I'm in that mode or whatever like that, and I've been holding it for so long, when I do go out to like a party or I'm meeting up with some women and shit like that, like I'm already a chill dude or whatever like that. I'm even more direct. My game is even more direct because I'm like my hormones is raging because I held it that long or whatever like that. So it puts you more out there and approach women even more when you holding your nut for so long. You know what I'm saying? Because you want to get that release. So if you're ever like afraid to talk to a chick, hold your nut for a long time and be around a female and try to, and I guarantee you that you're going to get bold and you're going to talk to her, and you would be bold enough to approach her and even spit game at her that you never thought that you would spit game that you didn't think that you ever had, because your hormones and that biology, you got to get this nut out of your system. He said, X gonna give it to you. Yeah, like PJ stupid, AJ stupid. But yeah, so that's the thing. When you hold your sperm for so long, like that do make you very bold when approaching women, because you want to get that shit out of your damn system. You start taking more risk. You don't like a rejection become less of a problem for you because you that damn horny and your hormones is ranging that much. You're gonna go out there and risk like, oh fuck it, if I ever get rejected, all right, so be it. But I gotta talk to her. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that too, Baka. Exactly. It makes you even more attractive. Your confidence, everything goes up when you super horny and shit like that. I mean, super. That's why, like, that should be a challenge for you guys. Like, try to see how long you can hold that in. Discipline yourself. See how long you can hold that in. See how long you can hold that in. And I guarantee you, the longer you hold it in, the more driven you're going to be. Because you don't, like, your energy has nowhere to go. It's stuck, it's trapped. You're keeping it trapped in you. So take that energy, take that motivation that you got trapped in you, and put it to use. And put it to use. That's how I do it. Like last month, the chick that the chick that I met up with, man, when I let that loose, man, like I said, I was done for a week. I was done. So even though we have a long way to go before the month, basically no, yeah, exactly, PJ. It's pretty much no nut November. Don't do nothing. Don't jerk off. Don't anything. Don't anything. Like, see how long you can hold off. And if you do get into some action with a woman, then all right, let loose. You know what I'm saying? But try to hold off as long as you can. And also too, that your sex drive gets even better too, because when you nut the first time, you're gonna be ready for round 2 even faster because of how long you held that shit in for that long, and that excites her too as well. That excites her too because you ready to go again, because you got so much on reserve. You will go multiple. You will be able to go multiple times. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Baka. I know what you're talking about. You don't know how much that would do that for you. That would do that for you. You know what I'm saying? It's good body control. And you controlling your sexual urges and stuff like that. But yeah, man, like, she ain't gotta wait for the sequel. DC stupid. It's what's it called? It's called what's it called? Sperm resuscitation. I'll look for it. And post it sometime. But yeah, just go go a couple days, go for a long time without whacking off and stuff like that. I guarantee you'll know a difference. Where can I find it? Yeah. So yeah, like I'm telling you, it's benefits to it. It really works. It really works. Get the actual fuck away from E62121. Oh yeah, so the last thing I want to talk about, the last thing, yeah, semen retention. It's called sperm. Yeah, it's called semen retention. Look that up. But yeah, the last thing I want to talk about before I end the stream, because it's about to be 11 o'clock. So these last 15-20 minutes, I want to talk to you guys. I meant to talk about this, but we moved on to so many other things because who was it? Lund. He's probably not here anymore. But he said Yami Yugi basically. A lot of MMA and boxers practice it as well. Oh yeah, never, like the boxers, fighters, they never have sex before a fight. That's not good. Cause that drains you. You need that drive. Don't ever, that's why boxers, MMA fighters, they never fuck. Now it's opposite with women. But you said, sorry to change the subject, but have you played Ys 9? Nah, I'm not really. Oh, is it Ys 9? No, I have used Ys 8. I don't have 9. I do have the other Ys game on PS4, the collector's edition. But yeah, all right. So the last thing I want to talk about, because a lot of you guys, since we all talk about a lot of red pill stuff and everything, like I said before, I didn't have to look at red pill stuff to know this stuff. To me, I learned this shit through experience. I watched what my father had to go through. I watched what my brothers had to go through. I watched what a lot of my male friends had to go through, my cousins or whatever had to go through, the men in my life had to go through with their experience with women and stuff. So I didn't really need the red pill advice. You know what I'm saying? But all the red pill advice did was also bring light to other things, or it made things a little bit clearer. Like, cause I had this in my mind, or I knew what this information does for me, but it explained things, a lot clearer to me and stuff like that. But I also want to let you guys know, don't digest this red pill shit too much. And what I mean by that is, man, like, I'm not going to say names and shit like that, but just like a lot of movements, once it become mainstream, a lot of people come in to take advantage of this red pill shit. There's a lot of grifters out there. There's a lot of people who claim to be red pill and not living the red pill life. They don't practice what they're preaching, and they're making money off of desperate men or young men who are looking for answers to their problems, to why with the problems they're going through with women and stuff like that, and they don't have an explanation. They don't understand, especially if they don't have a dad around their life to help them navigate through this shit. You know what I'm saying? So there's men out there who are claiming to be red pill, and they see that there's so many men now hopping onto this MGTOW red pill shit, this pickup artist shit, and these people are literally taking advantage of these men and young men and stuff like that, and it's downright sickening. And there's also men out there who they're just as bad as feminists, to where these dudes are so fucking angry, so fucking bitter, is that some of this red pill shit that these guys are spewing out their mouth is so fucking radical. I'm like, yo, I'm not taking in this shit. Like, there's some things I'll take in for myself, and the other stuff I discard and throw away. There's some of these dudes who are outright out of control. And you can tell, another thing I learned about some of these red pill dudes is some of these, like, you can't say you've been red pill if, like, there's some dudes that's calling themselves red pill specialists and stuff, but never really experienced anything with a woman before. Never had sex, never made love to a woman, never had a girlfriend before, never fucked a woman, never did anything with these women or whatever like that. And they call themselves red pill because they approached one woman and she said no to him, and now all of a sudden he's red pill. Or he's so shy and afraid to approach women and never got out there and get the experience with a woman, and call themselves red pill, and they never even got a chance. They never even experienced and got around themselves a woman, but they're red pill. But never really had any real interactions with them. How are you red pill? Like, you need to have the experience or have some knowledge from it. No, it's good to see what other people been through, but you have to speak from some experience and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's going on. There's a lot of dudes calling themselves red pill specialists or coaches or giving dating advice and never had any real interactions with women before. And you can tell how some of these guys never had real interactions with women because of how bitter or how angry they are. Like, how angry they are. And you can tell that, and you can look at these guys, you can tell, like, yo, he never got ass before. And this is him just to vent out his rage that he had with women that never gave him the time of day or whatever like that. But he never really had any real interaction with her. With any of them. So what they're doing, and what's so dangerous about it is, that's what I'm saying. At 11 o'clock, I'm gonna call it a wrap. It's 11:47 right now. Yeah, so yeah, Yeah, I agree with some of the red pill stuff, but a lot of these dudes be married and have girlfriends, but they taking advantage of weak-minded and bitter men. And that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, you sitting there with a whole girlfriend, you sitting there with a whole fucking wife and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you out of the game. You out of the game now. You know what I'm saying? You out of the game. You're married and everything. You're out of the game. There's nothing wrong with giving advice, but there's dudes out there who never had a girlfriend, never been in a relationship, and sitting there giving red pill advice. Dude, you never fucked a girl before, or dude, you never even kissed a girl before, or you never really engaged in a girl because you're so shy or whatever, or you're so awkward, you're so socially awkward with a woman, but yet you sit there giving red pill advice. Like nigga, like motherfucker, you have no experience. You have no experience. Why are you teaching? And the thing is, you're telling these men out of malice and out of frustration and anger. You're not telling them because you want to look out for them. You're spewing your anger and your frustration. And what's so dangerous about it is, like I said, there's young men who don't have fathers or anything. They have no teachings to look out for this shit or whatever like that. So these young men are looking for answers. There's men out there looking for answers. So now all of a sudden they hear about the red pill stuff for the first time, and then the first red pill guy that they listen to is someone who's fucking bitter or who never had any type of emotional connection with a woman before. You know what I'm saying? So they listen, they're intaking all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And then they go out there and all it did is make their chances with women even worse or whatever like that. You know? So there's a lot of grifters out there that's taking advantage of these men. And this red pill movement and this MGTOW movement is starting to get saturated with a lot of fakes. And a lot of people's taking advantage. A lot of these men aren't looking out for the best interests of men. They're taking advantage of other men. You know what I'm saying? And that's downright dirty. And that's why I don't call myself red pill. Like I don't even say I'm part of the red pill community. I don't even say I'm MGTOW. I don't even say I'm part of the MGTOW community. Yeah, there's some good teachings from it that I take from it, but there's a lot of garbage and stuff that's being spewed in there too, and a lot of stuff that's super fucking radical. That I'm like, yo, you're starting to sound like a feminist, like, but a male version of it, you know, towards women and shit like that. Like yo, like you know, help improve men and shit like that, or help try to get them to understand how they can communicate and have better interactions with women. But dude, you going out on a bitter left field with this shit. You know what I'm saying? He said, "Where's Master Boris when you need him?" He said, "I have a better question." He said, "Where's Master Boris?" Not that it matters too much because this stream ends in less than 10 minutes. Shut up, PJ. But yeah, that's the thing, man. Like these I started stepping away. I started stepping away from this content. Like too much of anything can be bad for you. Too much of anything can be bad for you. So there's nothing wrong with taking some of the MGTOW talking points, because some of it, there's a lot that you can get out of it that can help you, and there's a lot of stuff that you can get out of the red pill stuff. But don't get too engulfed in it. You still gotta work your own way. You still gotta be you. It's like a fighting game. It's like, you see how Daigo play. Don't try to play like Daigo. Don't try to play like Justin Wong. Still try to play like yourself. Yeah, you can learn from them, but don't take in everything from them. You still mix in a bit of your own way to navigate through life or navigate relationships with women and stuff like that. That's why I also want to say that too. He said, I mean, he did bring up red pill shit multiple times in your live stream. Yeah, like, so that's the thing. Like, I that's the advice I want to give you guys. There's nothing wrong with taking in red pill shit. Nothing wrong with that, but don't take too much of that shit, cause that shit can really fuck your head too, man. If you take in, especially if you can't discern what to take in and what not to take in, and that can also sabotage you from having good, healthy relationships with women as well. And that's why I would put out there. And I mean, we already seen the effect what feminism does, and how that's affecting healthy relationship that women crave and want to have with men. You know what I'm saying? And we can't allow this red pill shit too to get too out of control, and it messes up potential good, healthy relationship with a nice woman as well. So you have to watch. You have to watch out, man. It's this shit can be dangerous too. I do what I call the black pill. You do what the fuck makes you happy. Yeah, like I don't know much about black pill, and black pill stuff been ever since the Kevin Samuels video pop up when he was talking to the white chick Sable. All of a sudden, I only seen that one video, then more red pill stuff started popping up, then black pill stuff started showing up. What the fuck? Like, I heard of it, but didn't know much about it. Oh, wait, Street Fighter. So it's too late for that. So also guys, I also want to tell you too, man. You also can't complain about your situation with women as well if you're not doing things to also improve yourself. You have to improve yourself too. And there's also a lot of young men who don't want to do the work to improve themselves, to increase their chances to get into healthy relationships with women or to get sex and stuff like that. A lot of men, a lot of you guys, a lot of you young men or even older men who have trouble with women, you have to improve yourself. I'm talking about self-esteem. I'm talking about your hygiene, your physical health, your mental health, your spiritual health. You have to do all those things. You have to. It requires work. See, a lot of guys, and the reason why a lot of these dudes in this red pill community is taking advantage of these men, because there's so many young men who are looking, and men who are looking for shortcuts to get in relationships or shortcuts to how to get pussy. There's no shortcuts to this shit. There's no shortcuts. She's a human being just like you. A human being with so many layers of issues, problems, and promises and goals, aspirations, all kinds of shit. So there's a lot, like every woman is not one size fit all. And women are very fucking complex. We're simple. Men are simple. Don't believe when don't like women say they were complex, we're fucking simple. Like there's more talks and more guides to about how to attract a woman than it is to how to attract a man. There's more things about women than it is about men. That's how simple we are. You know? So yeah, that's why I want to share with you guys. You got to do the work. Get your health in line. Get your mental state in mind. You know what I'm saying? Get your physical appearance in mind. You have to put that work in. You can't get mad at the outcome, your outcome of women, if you're at least not trying to get shit in order. You know what I'm saying? There's some dudes that complain about women, right? Then I look at them like, dude, you're broke. You got no fucking job. Like, you stink like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And you sit around and all you do is play video games all day. You ain't trying to start a business. You're not trying to do anything. You're not trying to go to the gym. You're not trying to do anything to improve yourself, but you just expect women just to fall in your lap. Motherfucker, brush your teeth or something. Do something. Like, you're not even doing that. You're not even doing the bare minimum. So how, and you're socially fucking awkward. Like, you're not even doing nothing to break your social awkwardness. You're not trying to get out. You're not even trying to put yourself out there. You know what I'm saying? So how can you complain about why women won't look at you or women don't give you the time of day, and you're not even doing anything to even make yourself appealing, attractive to a woman at all? Yeah, Steve Harvey's a fucking simp. But this is the thing. Steve Harvey's make money off his female demographics. So that's why he catered to women. If he says... No, there's times where Steve Harvey really do agree with men, and you can tell that he also try to put women in their place and try to like correct women with certain things, but he won't do it because that's his money. That's his bread and butter. He's not gonna fuck that up. So he's not gonna criticize women too much, Steve Harvey. He's not gonna do that. He said you short. He said you broke, short, smell like pizza, crusty, bummy, and dusty. Yeah. You all those things, but yet you bitching why women don't want you. But you're not doing nothing. And then I tell you, okay, come on, all right, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? And you give me every excuse in the book why you can't do that. So I'm like, yo, motherfucker, you're not trying to improve. Like I said, there's people on Discord that I met from the 3D hentai community. Like I said, man, like, I'm trying to, it's like, I was trying to get out of the not business, but I attract people who always seeking some help. Either men and women always come to me. I attract people who always want help. They always want me to hear them out. You know what I'm saying? So every time I try to avoid it, I attract people. People just come to me. So now, ever since I'm part of the 3D hentai community, I joined a couple of forums and stuff like that. And there's a lot of young men and a lot of men who come to me and ask me, because they see my 3D hentai work and they see some of the porn and stuff that I shot and some of the women I've been with and here and there and stuff like that. And they said, yo, dude, like, how do you get lucky like that? This, that, and the third. Like, I want to work things out with women and stuff. And dudes would send me pictures of their face or how they look. And some guys got potential. All you gotta do is clean up. clean up themselves. Some of these dudes look like Chads, have potential. They look like Chads, but you can tell by the picture there, you can feel their spirit and their vibe that these dudes have no self-esteem. You know? And women, if I can feel that I'm a man just by looking at a picture, you know a woman definitely can see it and feel it. You know? And there's a couple of dudes where all they do is bitch and complain to me about the chicks, about females, or a female that they like. One about what they like, and I say about a woman they like and shit like that, whatever. And I say to them like, dude, like, why don't you do this? And then he would have an answer like, well, I can't do that because of this. Every time I throw solutions, he has an excuse for it. So I was like, dude, why the fuck are you coming to me? Because everything I'm shooting at you, you shoot it down with an excuse. Like, I don't even want to talk about this anymore because you're not trying to do better. You're not trying to improve. You're making excuses and shit like that. So guess what? I can't help you. Like, I want to see you do well, but now you're like, I don't even want to be stressed out because it's really not my problem or whatever like that. But if you're not even trying and you're always making excuses and shit like that, then you're gonna be alone for the rest of your life. You're gonna be a virgin for the rest of your fucking life. Because you're not even trying to improve. You're not even trying to go out there and put yourself out there. You know what I'm saying? He said, your problem, he said, Dub Carter, he said, your problem is cheating. He said, probably use body spray instead of cologne. Yeah, like it's all kinds of, women love cologne too, man. Like I said, you have good hygiene, wash the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Make sure your teeth is brushed. Make sure your hair is done and shit. You know what I'm saying? Clean your shit up. If you fat as fuck, man, get up and work the fuck out. Don't sit on your ass and then get mad and shit that you're not attractive or whatever like that to a woman when you look sloppy as shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, you gotta get out there and do the fucking work, my brothers. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta do those things. You gotta do those things. But like Dub Carter said, he said his problem is cheating. Like, that's something that you gotta do. That's something that you gotta work on, bro. That's if you want to have, if cheating is something that you want to do, then you need to find women who are okay for you. You need to find women that's okay with you getting other women. You gotta find, this is the thing about women. You'll be surprised that there's a lot of women that's down with you fucking with other women. A lot of women won't admit it, but it's about you being straightforward about it. If you just go out fucking around, fucking other women and shit like that, of course she's going to be upset because you brought her into an agreement that she didn't accept. You know what I'm saying? But there's women out there who will agree to that shit. And the more status you have, money or whatever, the more she's willing to let you fuck around, as long as she's still getting a piece of what you have. There's women out there, especially if you're a high value man, there's women that will share you with other women. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to eliminate your problem with cheating on women, then you need to find women who are okay with you seeing other women. You know, if you want to eliminate that problem. There's women that will agree with it. There's women that out there that will agree with it. And like I said about the whole polygamy thing, there's women that get mad, say no, polygamy is wrong. Men shouldn't be going around it's not fair for men to have a bunch of women and shit. But I was like, y'all do it anyway. What do you mean we do it anyway? You're pregnant by a guy who already got 5 other baby moms. Y'all, all 6 of y'all need to get together and and work together to be with this dude or something. He said, starting my new second job. All right, wish you luck, man. Like, you just got being fucked by a dude who already had 5 other kids. That's polygamy. You might as well say that's polygamy right there. Instead of y'all baby moms fighting each other, all 5 of y'all need to get together and help raise y'all kids together and get him. You know? That's the stupid part. And one of the chicks said, you know what? You got a point. Somebody, y'all doing it already. Y'all in a polygamous relationship. A lot of these chicks are getting knocked off by dudes who already got a bunch of kids and a bunch of women in his life. If y'all women were smart, y'all need to get together. Put your money together, get a house together, or do something together, and convince this man to have all y'all. And guess what? Those kids will have their father. Yeah, that is a no-no if you don't have no kids. Yeah, of course. You never pursue, don't ever do that. A pre-made family. Don't ever do that. If you don't have no kids. If you guys don't have kids, you guys still have an advantage. Y'all even have an advantage over me. Y'all have no fucking kids. Y'all should be Bruce Wayne and Tony Starks right now. Y'all should be ruling the world right now. You have no kids. That's no obligations. You guys should be Tony Starks and Bruce Wayne right now. Y'all have no kids. Most of the struggles come from kids. Most of the struggle comes from unplanned families. That's where most of the struggle comes from, especially men. Unplanned families. And I'm doing fairly well for myself for having just being a single dad. But you guys should be living like Tony Starks and Bruce Wayne right now if you got no kids. A man with no kids is much more valuable. You can make more, you can take more risk financially, take financial risk that can get you somewhere. You can do a lot of stuff when you're single because you have no other obligations. You have nothing else depending on you but yourself. You guys should be Tony Starks and Bruce Wayne right now. Or aiming to be like that. He said, when I was younger, there wasn't a lot of girls checking for me, and now girls randomly DM me. Yeah, like all right, in 20 minutes, I'm gonna call it in 20 minutes. Right now it's 11:04. 11:20, I'm gonna stop. 11:24, I meant. Yeah, like all right. Felipe said something that's funny. Felipe said when he was younger, girls didn't even check him out. But as he got older, girls start randomly DMing him. All right, I'll tell you one thing. That's what happened to me. Some guys are late bloomers, or some girls won't admit that they like a certain guy especially when you were younger. I guess you could say I'm a late bloomer because a lot of girls always used to tease me. A lot of girls thought I was ugly. A lot of girls thought I was unattractive. And then when it came to black girls, a lot of black girls thought I was a white guy stuck in a black guy's body. And all these things. And then I also had girls who did like me, but because of their friends always used to tease me, they wouldn't go out with me because they didn't want to be judged by their friends or whatever like that. So it wasn't until college. And then it wasn't until college when I was open to a variety of different girls, like white girls, Asian girls, all kinds of different girls and stuff like that. I started getting a different response from different girls of different nationalities and stuff, and girls calling me cute and all this other kind of stuff. And I've been so used to be calling ugly and all this type of stuff. But the thing is, I didn't let that bother me. Because like I said, my parents put a lot of, put a lot of confidence in me and stuff like that. So if a girl called me ugly, I didn't give a fuck. Like, all right, I'm ugly. If you don't like, if I'm ugly, then leave me the fuck alone then. You know what I'm saying? If I'm unattractive, leave me the fuck alone then. And then it wasn't until I got to college and got exposed to different kinds of girls and different types of girls. And then once I started letting their hair grow, that's when the girls started coming in even more. Or whatever like that. But I was a late bloomer when it came to females. A lot of females did not find me attractive at all. Did not find me attractive at all. It wasn't until I got older, and then those same girls who didn't find me attractive now all of a sudden find me attractive or whatever like that. But you already know what that case is. They already hit the wall or got a bunch of damn kids or whatever like that. Or some of them even come out and say, you know what, Brian, I always did like you, but I was always afraid what my friends thought because I didn't want to be teased by my girlfriends and stuff like that. So I was like, all right, well, that's how you miss out, you know? Wow, he has 2 kids. He said, my mess with a girl that I've been messing with since high school on the side, but Mike doesn't know. You have me feeling kind of sad. Like, while he has 2 kids, he isn't there for him. He said, my girl doesn't know. Personally, I would rather have no obligations. And shit, yeah, they have friends. The biggest cop. Yeah, friends are cop blockers. Especially females. Females would cop block. Because females don't, even though females claim that their girlfriends are their best friends, man, they don't want to see their friends happy either. Especially if they in a fucked up relationship with a fuck boy, and if there's an opportunity for her best friend to be with a good man, she will put all kinds of shit in her ear to fuck it up. Because when women are miserable, they want other people to feel miserable with them, and they will bring other women down. They will do that. They will fuck up her opportunity to be happy because she's miserable. They will do that. Like, holy shit, that guy's a fucking asshat. Exactly. I was teased by mostly everybody because I was different. I was on antisocial, quiet. Yeah, that baddie DM'd me a few weeks ago, but she had 3 kids. I had to let that go. Don't dip in there with the kids. Look, that's my advice, man. Leave these chicks alone. If you have no kids, man, there's no reason why you should be going in that direction, messing with chicks with kids. There's no reason. One I hate they ask me is, why are you so quiet? Yeah. So, and that's the thing, man. Misery love company. I learned that. Women, like, even to be in a relationship with a woman, like my baby mom or other girls I've been with, say for instance they had a fucked up day, or they're upset about something, and then you try to feel for them. You try to understand why. You want to get to understand why they're upset. I'm the type of guy like this. Yeah, she's upset, and I try to help her through it or whatever like that, or she want me to listen, and I listen to her. But the problem is, since she's upset, she wants me to feel upset with her. Why would I feel upset with you? Like especially, my day is going fine. I feel bad for you that you had a bad day, and I'm gonna listen. I'll listen and hear you out why your day is bad, and if I can help in some way. You know, if you my woman and stuff like that, I will try to help in some way if that's what you want. But my baby mom and a lot of other females I've been with, they're upset that I'm not upset because they're upset. I'm like, what the fuck? Like you want me to be miserable with you? Like that. This is an issue that you have to deal with. How can I be upset? Like, why should I put myself in this upset mood with you? I'm happy all day. I'm enjoying my day. Like, I understand you upset. If I can help you anyway, I'll be there for you. But you want me to be down in the dumps and depressed with you. No, I can't do that. He said, let's see. I want to say because I hate small talk. And I was born with autism. Okay, I understand, Chris. There's some men like that too. Like I said, I'd rather have no responsibilities at all than to have tons of them and failing to get my act together. Smart man, PJ. Smart man. And I'm also obsessed with video games. Bro, he said, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, you know, right, DC? You definitely know what the fuck I'm talking about. Moses, no? I hate that. So she's sitting around upset, and then she looks at me and mad that I'm not upset because she's upset. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, and if they do that to men, they do that to other women too. They do that to their girlfriends. If they're fucked up and upset, they don't want their friend to be up. They don't want their friend to be happy, because all it does is show how fucked up their situation is in. You know what I'm saying? That they're in. So women even sabotage other women. Women will do that. Women always make like that. It's men that shame women. That men shame women and always judge women. No, women are the main judgers. Women always judge other women. Women would shame women more than men would shame women. See, the thing is, this is the thing that's what I call bullshit. That society, men shame women. That's why women are conditioned. That's bullshit. Let me tell you why it's bullshit or whatever like that. If a dude is trying to fuck you, right? If a dude is trying to fuck you, why would he shame something that he's trying to fuck? The only time he would shame you is when you come at his ego. When he already know that he won't have that opportunity to fuck you. After the rejection, then yeah, his ego is bruised. Then he may call you a slut, a whore, this, that, and the other. But men will not shame you from off the top, from the get. Because he's trying to fuck you. Why would he shame something that he's trying to fuck? Women will shame another woman off top. He said, I said, no, men and women are supposed to act in one accord according to literally most religions, but they don't fucking mean it in a literal sense. Exactly. Yeah. The Wild Lord isn't trying to stream video games right now. We all in the same boat as you. Yeah, like, exactly. So, women shame women more than anything. So don't believe that bullshit about, women in this society, women, they always got to be held up to a man's standard. Fuck that bullshit. That is a lie. Women are in competition with each other. Women will shame other women with no problem. They're the first to shame. Yeah, a woman will call another woman a hoe in no time. And when you point that out, they would still say, well, that's because of the patriarchy. No, fuck that. Women are competitive like how men are competitive. That's how it works. A woman will call another woman a hoe faster than a man will call a hoe. Because like I said, a man is not going to criticize a woman that he's trying to fuck. He wants to fuck her, so he's going to do everything to get in her pants. And the only time he's going to call her a hoe and stuff is when he lost that opportunity to fuck her. That's when he says that out of his ego being bruised. But a woman will call another woman a slut and there's no proof of it, she would do it. So I don't want to hear that. And then what proves even more, I shut this one woman down. That's not true. I said, yo, how many of y'all chicks ever say that I get along more with men than I do women? Women don't get along with each other. Women do not get along with each other because women know what women are like. He said, if your girl jumped off a cliff, would you? Yeah, come on. Women don't like to hang around other women. They can't stand each other. So that goes to prove that women are cutthroats when it comes to each other. And we'll try to throw all that responsibility on men. That is fucking stupid. I call that shit out every time. Exactly. PG is stupid. Yeah. Women, come on. I said, don't do that. I said, and she's like, you know what? You're right. Cause I said, I know every woman I met. Well, I get along more with guys than I do with girls and stuff like that. Of course you do. And statistically, they said when an all-woman job that's ran by women and is more so female dominated is the most toxic place to be in. Because they said women bullying other women is the worst. They said, and there was women that said they would rather work under a man than work under a woman. Because a woman can get away with a lot of things that a man can't. Because if she works underneath a man, she can manipulate a man. If she's on her period, she can call out from work or make any type of female excuse or use her womanly ways to get what she wants on the job that's more male dominated. She can get around using her womanly ways to get around. But she can't pull that shit off on another woman working in a more female dominated space. And they said women bully more than men. Men and women bully differently. And women are more fierce when it comes to bullying. And they said it's more toxic working in a female-dominated environment than it is a woman working in a male-dominated space. It's more toxic. Because a lot of shit that women can pull over on a man, she can't pull on another woman because she's a woman. She knows the game. She knows the fucking game. That apparently Control Enter don't work here. What's that for? He said, at least I don't just let anyone stick it in. Exactly, he said, yeah. He said, but yeah, those are actual dialogues from. Yeah. So women can't. A woman she can slither her way through a male dominated space because she's a woman. She's going to use her womanly ways to get what she wants and stuff like that. I remember, like I said, when I used to work security, why I used to hate, women used to use their periods as an excuse to get off of work early, or women would use, well, I'm a single mom, this, that, and the other, I got nobody to watch my child. So what happened was, like when I used to work security, the way it worked is you have to have the officer has to come relieve your spot so you can go home. So what happened was, this chick, relief didn't come in. And she's like, well, I'm a single mom, this, that, and the other. I can't this, that, and the third. So the male supervisors and stuff, they didn't want to deal with that shit. So what happened was, I look on the security cam, right? Cause we already hear on the radio that her relief wasn't coming. That her relief called out. Which means she had to stay for another shift. Because they couldn't get nobody to replace. So what happened was, next thing you know, I look, right? I look on the security camera. She got her stuff and she going home. I said, how the fuck is she going home? Because me and her get off at the same time. I'm waiting for my relief to come. So I'm like, how the fuck is she going home? I said, her relief not here. didn't come and call. Her relief called out. Next thing you know, 30 minutes passed. 30 minutes past the time I'm supposed to clock out and go home. I'm waiting for my fucking relief. Then I find out the advisor come in and said, well, Mr. Blackson, you want to stay for this shift. So not only that I did 8 hours, I had to do a whole nother 8-hour shift because guess what they did? They took her relief. They took my relief and gave it to her so she can go home because she's a single mom. I said, what about me? I'm a single dad. Well, Mr. Blackson, they said, no. I'm a single dad. So what's my, I don't have no excuse. I got a child too. Like, what the fuck? And even though my parents was going to watch her, but that wasn't the point. The point is I'm a single dad. So single dads don't have the luxury to be able to get those type of treatments and stuff. So they let her go. They let her go home. They gave my relief to her, and I had to stay for another 8 hours. Yeah, and women can get away with that. Dudes, supervisors and stuff, they don't want to deal with that shit. When a woman start bitching on a job, and even if sexism have nothing to do with it, a woman can just cry sexism, and now it's drama on the job. The supervisor or the manager don't want to lose their job. They will punish the dude just to shut her the fuck up. My brother dealt with it at Amazon. This one chick, there was a couple of females that was causing trouble on the job, right? And my brother Kia was going back and forth with them, and she was arguing with a couple of the dudes. The dudes, the supervisor and the managers was willing to punish my brother and them, even though it was proof that she started it from the cameras and other things to prove that she was the one that started it and was causing the drama. But they didn't want to deal with that. Because that's how much power a woman has, especially today with this whole Me Too bullshit and all this, all this other type of shit that's going on with women. Feminism, all kinds of shit. So the male supervisors and the managers like, yo, look, y'all dudes need to chill. And like, what do you mean? She the one that's going around causing all this trouble and then getting in our faces and just being a drama queen and shit like that. But they didn't want to deal with it because all she had to do is cry sexism. That's all she has to cry. And they don't want to deal with a lawsuit or anything. They're not going to even fully investigate it. So to not deal with it, they will punish the men. And that's what these women, and don't let it, oh my God. Don't have a trans woman on a job or a trans man on a job. Don't have that on a job. You walking on eggshells too with that. Because my brothers and them had to deal with that too. This trans woman on the job causing all this mess, causing all this trouble. And then when the dude stepped to this trans woman or said anything and call them out on their shit, then that trans woman run back and talk to the supervisor or whatever like that. And then when they get to the bottom of it, they found out the trans woman or whoever the trans is that started the drama, they won't penalize or they won't do disciplinary actions on that trans because they don't want to deal with the drama that comes with it. Because all that trans person got to do is that, they're transphobic or they say all kinds of bullshit like that, and then now the job has a lawsuit. So they rather punish the other party that didn't start it, but they don't want to deal with the drama that's in the lawsuits and the money that trans or that woman can cause, you know? He said, there's your first problem. A lot of people working there have always been saying it's hell there. Yeah. Only care when it affects them, not us. Exactly. Oh yeah, I did get paid for that. I got paid for that when I did that eight extra hour shift. Yeah, you fucking right about that. Yeah. So I wouldn't say that's favoritism. I more so say that's like politics. You know what I'm saying? That's as far as the women, yeah, that is favoritism. But as far as the arguments and stuff like that, and they won't discipline the women or the trans or like that, is because they don't want to deal with the lawsuits. They will rather punish the person who had nothing to do, that didn't start it, than to punish a trans or a woman because they don't want to deal with the lawsuits. Because all they have to do is cry transphobia, or if a person is gay, they can do all that. They can do all of it. You know what I'm saying? So they say, look, we don't want to deal with the lawsuit. Look, guys, you need to cut that shit out. Wait a minute, we didn't start it. It doesn't matter because they don't want to deal with that. How long I've been self-employed? I've been self-employed since 2000. 14. Matter of fact, I made a video. I didn't make it into a video yet. I'll post that up. I'll make that into a video too to explain how I got into 3D hentai. How long I've been doing it. I got a whole video on it, so that'll be up, and I show off some of my work, safe for work stuff. Not because I can't do that for YouTube and stuff. But that video will go up this week, so you guys can get a full origin story of what I've been doing outside of the whole Mugen Lord persona and stuff like that since 2014. But yeah, guys, I had to get out of here. I was not expecting to talk to you guys this long. I was supposed to do some animation today. I did a little bit of animations today, but when my nigga Nate came over, I wasn't expecting him to come over, and I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna get no work done today. I didn't expect my homie to come over. I ain't seen my homie in a long time, so I was like, you know what? While I'm talking with my homie, I'm gonna turn the stream on so you guys can meet my boy Nate, and we can just chill and just talk it up with you guys and everything. But I'm pretty much gonna be wrapping the stream up. My sister is gonna be washing my hair tomorrow, so you may see my hair poofed out tomorrow because she has to wash it or whatever like that, and then the following day is gonna get, then the day after that is gonna get straightened or whatever like that. So but yeah, I hope you guys got something out of this stream. I wasn't expecting you guys to donate. I got my first check from YouTube, guys. I got my first check because of you guys. You guys donated a lot, and I got my first check that was deposited into my bank account, and I was not expecting that. I appreciate that. Like I said, like you guys don't feel obligated to donate anything to me. I never come on here and ask you guys for anything. Do it, like if you guys want to do that, fine, but don't feel like you're obligated. You would never have me like these streamers. Oh, if you don't do this or like that, then I'm not doing that. No, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I just enjoy having fun. I just enjoy having fun with you guys. So don't feel like you're pressured to give me money because it's your hard-earned money. So don't feel pressured. Like I said, I'm doing fine for myself. But if you guys do want to do that or whatever, like I promised, I said it, I'm gonna keep saying it. We're almost done the emojis. So if you guys ever want to subscribe to my Twitch or YouTube and stuff like that, there will be some emojis coming out. DX Strike is almost done, and every time I keep saying we're almost done, I keep throwing more emojis out, and for him to do and stuff like that. So thanks, man, thanks. But it's cool. I'm about to end the day with some Fantasy Star 2 online too. Yeah, there was another beta that came out for alpha or closed beta for Genesis and stuff, so I'm looking forward to see how that comes out. He says it's all about having fun doing it. That's how I roll. That's how everyone should roll. Yeah. So any of you guys who haven't donated, don't feel pressured or don't feel like that don't feel bad because other people did, because that's what I'm not about here. I want you guys to, I want to walk away from this stream knowing that you guys gained some type of something from this stream. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, all you guys that step in here, and ladies, if there are ladies lurking or whatever like that, all you are fucking family to me. Y'all part of this, the Mugen TV family. Y'all are fucking family in here. You guys are fucking family. So, and I love you guys. He said we're getting one. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna do a video if they ever come out with a date. I'll definitely gotta do a video on that. But anyway, guys, you guys have a good night. I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'm not sure what time I'm streaming. I'm not sure. So just be on the lookout. I do not know what's happening tomorrow. So just be on the lookout. So I definitely will be streaming tomorrow. So I'll see you Game Fiends later.